Feel the wind. Okay. Hello, everybody. Can I get a mic check? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Let me see if I can turn up the volume. Maybe that will help. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. If you guys can hear me, please let me know. Please let me know. Oh, goodness. I think I was mute this whole time. I'm so sorry. Okay. I believe I was mute. Okay. So let's start it over again. If you were listening, I don't know if it wasn't, if I think I was mute. Oh, I'm so terrible. Okay. Okay, let's start over again. Hello. I'm Knee Plus Ultra Universe. If you haven't had the time to look at my channel or any of my content, I enjoy mindfulness, which is something that I practice. I also provide affirmations and I try to give tips to people who may need a little bit of help. My goal and my intention in all of this is to hopefully help people with everything that is going on within our world, our surroundings, jobs, life, kids, loneliness, emptiness, loss. Um, I am hoping to help people with stress reduction and if they need it or, to figure out a purpose. And as I was saying before, while I was on mute, so passionately, um, not that that's what this live is about. It's definitely just an expression of ideas, sharing thoughts, connecting with the internet community. And what a way to honor the things that we have learned or the things that someone has taught us by keeping that energy and that memory alive by passing it on to someone else, possibly helping them, allowing them to learn and grow with the lessons that you were able to pass on and provide. I think that is truly like a blessing. I think that's something so nice. And I wish that I had more that I can pass on. But I'm still learning. I'm still growing every day. And hopefully my energy will transcend to someone else and that energy will get passed to somebody else and somebody else mixed with all of our wonderful energy and we work together to help someone have a better life or a better existence, whatever you like to call it. But I am excited. I thank you so much for being here. I am so appreciative of you sharing your energy with me and just being here. And I don't know if you did hear me or not, but I would like, if you are still here, Kiwi producer, I would like to thank you so much for always, I mean, you've been in my last few lives. I've seen you leave comments on my videos. I do appreciate your support. Um, and I appreciate you just showing up. A lot of times we aren't able to show up for whatever the reason may be, and that's not a bad thing. But I just want to tell you that I do see you and I do appreciate your energy. I do appreciate you taking the time to be here. So, yeah, there's that. So, if you haven't seen the topic of my live, oh, thank you, Kiwi producer. I'm so glad. Thank you. I am glad to be here. Kiwi producer, I don't know, of course, who you are, what you do, things like that, but I'm just happy that you gave your energy. So, thank you. So, okay. To get things started, before I have more technical difficulties, let's talk. So, as you can see by the title of the live, I just want to talk about life lessons. That is it, just something simple. I want to know what we can learn from people who see the world differently from what we see. I want to know what you have learned from someone, any type of perspective that you not that you excuse me that you didn't think that you would ever be able to gain and you're provided by someone. Let's talk about that. Wow, and I mean, you guys don't jump all at once. I know that you're shy here, but it's okay. This is the community. This is the community that I am building. I'm affirming it, and we want to have a great community. Which, side note, when I'm editing videos for my affirmations or my shorts, I like to go into smaller, I mean, not smaller in a disrespectful way, but I like to go into other lives where there's smaller groups of people. Because when you hop into a huge live, the chat's going so fast, it's like zipping by, nobody's really talking to each other and responding. And I just want to take the time to express gratitude because I have come into contact with some amazing communities out there, some great people where now, and I mean, I've been accepted into communities. It's so nice, and I just want to express like gratitude for that because not everybody out here is willing to accept people or are able to accept people. But that's one good thing about the internet where it can bring people together, people who you never thought that you would connect with, or people who you never thought you could find common interests or even would teach you something. There's a group of people, and I'm going to talk about a couple of the different groups because this goes in with life lessons. One of the newer groups that I have been able to find is a group called TMR, which is Time Machine Rave. And they are a group, I don't know if all of them are, but I'm going to say a good majority are middle-aged ravers, lovers of music, community gatherings, and essentially there's a lineup of amazing DJs, amazing DJs, and they play some of the most killer songs. A lot of this music I've never even heard before. I remember the first, and I still do it, but especially my first few lives with them, whenever they would play music, I would have to keep a browser open and Google like the genre of music. I don't even know if it's a subgenre. I don't know. But when I tell you guys, I have been so enlightened and I've learned so much from that great community. It's crazy. It's crazy and it's amazing to me. Um, And even just with those life lessons, the thing that I've learned about the internet is that there are amazing people out there spreading positivity. I feel like a lot of times the negativity on the internet is, of course, the thing that people tend to go to, or that's the thing that's just presented the most for our consumption. And of course, you have cute dog videos, cat videos, stuff like that. But when you just have a dope ass group of middle aged ravers just having the time of their life, connecting over music, connecting over the experiences that they remember when they hear that music, it's, I can't explain the energy. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. And another one of the communities, one day I need to like try to figure out because I'm still learning YouTube. I need to figure out how to just like share all of their things or just do a massive thing. I know I don't have that many followers, but if you are able to connect with these people, I promise you won't regret it. I've also gone into like a fishing community because I feel like they are so freaking chill, so laid back. They have this beautiful scenery. They're just talking to their chat. They're talking about fish, talking about nature, talking about whatever. Just while someone's catching a fish. Like again, the life that's going on around us and people have no idea. Imagine being a person driving in a car past the lake and you see a person and that person is live, just showing the surroundings, showing their life, sharing their energy, bringing people into their world, and you're just on the commute home like nothing ever happened. It's so much with perspective and just what's going on in our individual realm of existence. You see somebody and you might not second guess or take a look, but again, they have so much to offer or they're spreading so much positivity and knowledge to a community of people that they've never met before, but it's just such like a net positive. It's such a good thing that they're spreading and they're doing. It's just beautiful. So shout out to TMR, shout out to the fishing community. I know that they're not watching, but I don't care because I'm going to shout them out. I'm putting that energy out there. They're dope as shit. I also met a, I don't know what she identifies as. So I know, I believe she's non-binary. I don't know the terms, and I'm not going to be an asshole because I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not good with those things. Please do not judge me. I respect everyone's pronouns. I respect how they identify. I'm just a girl, okay? But she is so cool and so unique. Um, I'm gonna try to call them they because I don't know, and I guess they is safe. But they are so cool, so unique. I really enjoy them. So shout out to you too, Finn. I'm pretty sure she's not subscribed or they're not subscribed to my channel. I don't care. Again, spreading the energy, spreading the love, spreading the joy. Also, cool people. And again, this ties into life lessons and perspective, and surprisingly on the internet. Um, and I've met like dope rappers. Like there's this one dude on here named Kong something. Shit. Well, his name is Kong. His music is so good. He seems very genuine. He's a young dude. And he just seems very nice and he has a very interesting life perspective. You go into his live, he's smoking in his, I don't know if it's a garage. I don't know. I know it's a farm or something. I don't know where he is. But either way, this dude is so cool. You have the Toker group of people, Blind Neil, Hagrid, all those cool peeps who essentially just sitting there smoking weed, shooting the shit, talking about life, art, how to grow, the best way to do things, just giving all this great, like a wealth of information, a wealth of information, a wealth of positive energy. And granted, I don't know these people from a can of paint, but they give off their authentic selves. At least that's what I picked up from their lives and their videos. And I've come to enjoy it. And that's basically like my perspective on my life lesson in the internet because I just felt like the internet was drama. Drama. I did a live about a month ago about internet beef because people really be out here beefing on the internet. And I thought that was like Facebook like type stuff. Like, oh, okay, people on Facebook forever. I had no idea that people were out on YouTube beefing. And I had to learn that. They have a whole sector. It's called the beef sector. Ah, I've stumbled into those lives too. I felt like an alien in some of these things because some things I just hop into and I don't know what people are talking about. But just again, perspective. I don't want to shut anyone's view down because it's not my view. I'm always open to at least like, hey, what's going on here? I've always been a naturally curious person. Hey, what's going on here? What you talking about? What's the vibe? Vibe check. Vibe check. But yeah, I've for the most part, besides information, I guess yeah, that's what I'll say that. When it came to the internet, I felt like it was either going to be informational, where I'm learning something, I'm seeking a source of information, or it's drama. I never imagined that I would find this other great section. Like I knew it was out there, but I was thinking, oh, that's dog and cat videos, or people that are rescuing animals or helping their neighbor. No, just a community of middle-aged ravers or some stoners. Excuse the language. I'm trying not to curse. I'm sorry. Or some dope rappers, independent hip hop artists sharing their craft, sharing their art. Like sharing your art, sharing your energy. Okay? Like baby, I'm sorry. I've been like so wrapped up in it, and I'm really, truly, truly enjoying it. Like, I'm really, really enjoying it. I don't regret it. And that's why I want to continue and keep going where I am. Like, keep making these connections, keep talking to people, keep figuring things out. And I feel like over time we'll get better. So if you're a part of the community, if you're a part of my community, if you're a part of the communities that I enjoy, I can't welcome you enough. And I just truly thank you for taking the time to be here and giving me your energy, because not only are there so many other amazing creators out there, excuse me, I'm taking a water. Not only are there so many other creators out there, but there are a number of great creators, like absolutely amazing creators, and I'm just so thankful for it. So okay, so before I move on and I talk about that, and I'm sorry, I know I said it was a little bit, but it ended up being a lot of bit. Now that I've went and I've talked about some of the recent perspectives that I've had, let's go through these comments. Kiwi producer, of course, you're the #1 champion. Let me put this in. Excuse me, 1 champion. I wish I had the YouTube emojis, but I don't have them in StreamYard, I don't think. Hold on. No. Boo. Okay, #1 champion at Kiwi. I'm lazy, Kiwi producer. I know you have extra letters and all that good stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry. But Kiwi producer, you're the real MVP. Thank you. #1 champion. So Kiwi producer, when I was having technical difficulties, thank you for letting me know, because I would not have known if it weren't for you. You are the best for that. Second, Kiwi producer says that they are glad to be here. I'm glad that you're also here. Again, thank you for sharing your time and your energy and willing to be here. Thank you so much. I don't know what part was dope to you, but I'm going to go with it. I hopefully, it's the community, it's something, it's whatever, but either way, yeah, it was good. It was really good. But like, just crazy perspective, you guys. That's all I can say. Just crazy, 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 crazy perspective. But yeah, but just with seeing the world differently than other people. I don't really know what that does to us as people or how that really affects us. But again, I'm thankful. I just want to know, like, what is it that you see? What's your perspective on things, and what have you noticed? Anything, like, what invaluable lesson have you learned? And actually, what I'm going to do, just bear with me, you guys. I am very parched, if you can tell. I'm going to play some of this beautiful background music for you while I go get a drink, if that is okay. And of course it will be, because you can't have me out here with a scratchy voice and parched. Like, that does not make a productive stream, now does it? So thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. I'm going to put you on a brief hold. Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling Ticketmaster. Okay, I'm corny, but okay. Okay, we're back in this. I'm hydrated. I have been hydrated. Okay, so if anybody has any tips or suggestions, I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my StreamYard, but I cannot, I cannot get it to be laggy. So if anybody does have any tips, please let me know because I feel like I could be better, but I keep getting messages that my stream is lagging. Oh no. But it's okay because as long as the stream is active, oh, we're in the house. We are in the house. Okay, so yeah, QB producer, like I was saying, any tips that you have, like, or that anyone has, not, I'm sorry, not to put you on the spot. I don't know. I'm looking for tips to basically help make sure that I'm running my stream the best way that I can. And I didn't know if there's anything that you're seeing or noticing, and if there is, just let me know. Um, yeah, just leave it in the comments. Yeah, just leave it in the comments. But anyway, okay. So, is there any invaluable lessons that you've learned, Kiwi producer? I see there's 3 people in here, so what about you guys? Is there any lessons that you've learned? Anything that you want to share? Any insight, any wisdom, anything that's been passed on to you? Okay. Now, Kiwi producer, I don't believe that. You can't tell, I mean, well, of course, you can tell me whatever you want, but I highly doubt that in all of your years on this planet, I don't care if you are, I mean, I doubt you are, but I don't care if you're 10 years old. There's something that you've learned in your years of life that isn't just something that you were born with or you were born into or the people around you just taught. There's somebody, I'm pretty sure, even if it was your teacher, you know, like anything. Oh, you said there's too much. Okay. Because I was going to say there's no way. I don't believe that like at all. Because each of us has our own story to tell. Each of us has, our own perspective. And I mean, and again, even if you don't realize it at that time, like if you grow up in a predominantly, I don't know, Latino neighborhood and you come across the first Nigerian person you've ever met in your life before and you connect with them and become friends, there's going to be something that they're going to offer you that you may not know or that you may not realize, or they might offer you a perspective that even if you question it, you might not agree. You're just like, what the hell? You are there's going to be some type of insight that you're given. Because even for me, I feel like one of the insight that I have is just going back to the internet because I also have some pretty knowledgeable and I guess cool things that I want to share and I want to tell about my insight, but I'm saving it for a video because I really want to put that in my content just so that you guys, hopefully someone will find it relatable because I can't express to you enough to you all how much I just want to help. I've been to a lot of places, I've seen a lot of things, as we all have. And along the way, I've met amazing people, loving people, caring people who've helped me, who I was able to gain insight, who has taught me things. And I feel like I would be doing and some of them are no longer with us physically in front of me. But I feel like I would be doing a disservice to them if I didn't share or express the same type of compassion and kindness that they showed me. I feel like that's a disservice to their memory. They helped me, and I know that being the kind, caring people that they are, they would want me to help someone else. And that's just what I want to do to people, you know? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure because Kiwi producer, you've said some things before, or you've made a point before in a past live, and I completely agree with what you said. So I know that you get that. I know that you've had to go through something or you've seen something before where it's just like, yeah. And who doesn't want to help? Who doesn't want to help somebody if you can, especially if you've gone through your own hardships? I don't really understand people who say, well, I had it tough, so you have to have it tough too. Like, granted, not saying that everybody just should have it on easy street, but if you're able to make someone's journey a little bit easier, if you had to walk a path with sticks and stones and your feet are bleeding and you didn't have any shoes on, why wouldn't you want to point someone to the paved path? Why would you want to be the person who says, well, my feet bled and now yours have to bleed as well? Like, listen, there are things in life where definitely someone should earn their stripes. You have to learn and create your own journey. I can show you this paved path, but if you feel like that's too easy, you've seen it before, you don't want it, I don't give that paved path doesn't take me. Maybe the paved path isn't where they wanted to. Maybe that destination isn't where they want it. Maybe the paved path goes to, I don't know. I'm making stuff up now, but maybe the paved path goes to dollar store and they want to go to Walmart. And in order for them to get to Walmart, they need to take that bloody sticks and stones path. That's not up to me. But that doesn't mean that I want them to have to go through that. So like let's build community. Let's share. Let's like help one another. Like why is that? Why like, well, I grew up poor and I got it out the mud and so they should have to get out the mud too. Okay. But if it took you 20 years to get it out the mud and you know that if you done XYZ, you could have did it in 10 and someone's trying to get themselves out get it out the mud, why wouldn't you tell them, well, listen, it took me 20 years to figure this out, but go ahead and if you're willing to listen and if you're willing to actually do whatever, goes into this 10-year plan, why not share that 10-year plan with them? All that does is make somebody better. And with your 10-year plan, who says they can't turn it into five? And then in that 5 years, they could teach somebody else who then turns it into three. Like like I said, it's a disservice. It's a disservice not to pass that on. It's a disservice to keep that energy to yourself and not want to help somebody else. And then the person who gave you that knowledge, through that, they live on. Because that energy that they gave you that's now a part of you that's gone through you is going to pass on to them. Like, come on. That's such a great way to honor somebody. Here or not. That's such a wonderful way to honor them. To pass on the knowledge that they've given you. It's not genetic, but that's how conditioning is done. That's how evolution occurs. You eat something and you see, okay, that kills people. We don't eat that. but you see something else ate the root of it, and the root isn't poisonous, and you say, oh, maybe I can eat the root. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But it begins with knowledge, and it begins with the energy. But I'm not going to keep going and circling on because I don't want to be that person that just rambles and rambles and rambles. I've been live now for almost an hour. So I'm just going to say a couple more things and then I'm going to close it out. Kiwi producer, number one, you're the rock star. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Kong 2 times. That's what it is. I'm sorry. I fucked up your name earlier. I was talking about you in community and I was talking about how I met this like cool young hip hop man who smokes weed in his garage or whatever it is. I didn't bring up the snowflake hoodie. I probably should have. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. That's so sweet. We're just sitting up here talking about like life experience and what you learn, how it can be valuable to someone else if a different perspective, you know what I'm saying? Or like you learn something from somebody that you never thought that you would. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. As I told you before in your streams, I appreciate your artistry. I think you're funny. I'll be picking up what you're putting down. Like I think that you have a very you are the snow not even Jeezy, this is Snowman. You the snowflake man. Kong 2 times the snowflake. No, that's terrible. That sounds like some shit that Trump would say. I'm gonna think about it. I'm not the artist. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the artist, so you're gonna have to work on that. That's beyond me. But yeah, because I feel like that jacket, that hoodie, it's like hype beast levels of supreme. My content, I don't know about that. I think it's your content. Cause the music, okay, see now you're about to make me go. All right, y'all, we back on. Hold up. Cause your music is very good. The way that you think about things and express yourself is raw, which I love because I'm just like express how you feel type person. I think you're very creative because I remember you were showing us your video game edits. I lived. I thought that shit was so funny. And yeah, I think that you great give like a real good sense of community. People can just come in and say what they want. You don't really censor people. I think it's a whole vibe and I really enjoy um when you go live. Sometimes I can't really stay in because usually on the weekends I end up going out or somebody might come over. But this weekend I'm not doing shit. Well, tonight I'm not doing shit. And I was like, you know what? Nobody's live and I'm editing or I'm writing the script. So let me just go ahead and talk to the people. The hoodie makes you feel safe. Okay, you know what? Let me ask you this. What about the hoodie makes you feel safe? Cuz it is a dope ass hoodie. But what about the hoodie makes you feel safe? What do you be feeling about the hoodie that has you going? Like please let me know. I'm curious because the hoodie is dope as fuck. The hoodie is, I mean, yeah. One day you'll show me. Okay. I gotta see this. Are you gonna go live tonight? Cause if you are, okay, Kiwi producer. Okay, see, I'm using StreamYard and I can't do this. Listen, y'all. I need to, okay, because I was going to say, I was going to try to get you to put your chat in there. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me get his link because I'm a subscriber. Let me get his link. And y'all need to go over there and subscribe and check out the content, check out the vibes. Definitely check out the music. And another thing that I definitely appreciate, if I can say so myself, Kong 2 times, I really enjoy your posts. Ah, okay, I know that's right. Get that money. But even still, people subscribe and at the least read his posts. His posts are pretty enlightening. I feel like they're definitely spot on, especially when it comes to like the real way a lot of this shit works in the world and how these motherfuckers are just so corrupt and how they really just do not care about us or the people and how it is like blasphemous and criminal how they out here doing people. Sorry, bear with me. I'm getting his thing. Oh, it's just youtube.com. Oh, my stupid ass. Okay. Here we go. All right, I got it. Whether he's door dashing or not. Why? Why would you delete it though? They're really good. I wouldn't delete shit. Why? Why do you delete them? You should never. Okay. Um, hopefully you can click the link if y'all. Oh, god damn it. Y'all know I don't know. I'm learning. Hopefully y'all see the link. If not, um, it's real easy as you can see. So just jump in there. Follow him, follow him, follow him, support him. He's a young artist. We have to keep art alive, especially this non-AI art where people are actually taking their time and their energy, putting their soul, expressing themselves, being raw, uncut, just letting people have it. Please, please support artists like that because those are the type of people who really make movements and make flows in life. Not saying that some of the AI shit ain't cool or that if you use AI, you're a terrible person. Definitely not. Because AI has its place. AI is good as an assistant, as it's supposed to be. But it's to a point where a lot of this AI is taking over a lot of people's brains and they can't think or create or make anything without it instead of just using it as the tool that it's supposed to be used as. So when you see these artists out here creating authentic, original art that are even if they're remixing or sharing, passing on original art, please support these people. I can't beg y'all enough. Please support these artists because that's real art. That's real. That's real energy. So, all right, ran over. Tend to offend people. I love the most, but the truth hurts, I guess. Let me tell you something. I feel like sometimes the absolutely right. Well, not even sometimes. You're absolutely right. The truth does hurt, but people should be allowed to express themselves. Mm. Hello. Okay, y'all, screenshot this real quick because I gotta put this up. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with these posts. And again, this is what I'm talking about, y'all, with just community and connection, just talking to people, perspective, understanding, like, and just opening dialogue and conversation. Here we go. The 2 times ain't lied. Funny thing is, AI has always existed as long as the internet. Only a few were smart enough to code their own programs. Now we give people programs and now they are brainwashed. Hello. Hello. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. I'm sorry, I don't know how that sounds on the mic. But absolutely. Absolutely. Like, and again, it's like people can't even think without it. Like, And this is no offense to this lady I was watching because she seems like a sweet lady. But on her live, it was a little off putting because she was talking to AI, and the AI was basically like running shit. And I'm like, ma'am, but this is your stream. Like, if you're doing a stream where you're showcasing AI or you're just asking it questions just to see like its limitations, test it, see what it can do, see what it's talking about, because we need to see what Skynet is really thinking or whatever. By all means, and of course, do whatever you want. I'm not judging this woman because this woman, like I said, she seems very sweet, very kind. This is nothing against her. I'm not putting no bad energy out on her. But it's like, where have we come to this point where it's like, again, it's not even a tool, it's not even something for fun, it's not even like dibble and dabble. It's like y'all living and dying by this shit. I mean, and not y'all, but you know what I'm saying. People are living and dying about this shit. AI is literally convincing people to kill themselves, kill their family members, get tattoos, make moves in their life that they never even really wanted to make necessarily. But the AI basically told them on whatever made up or fucked up algorithm that it has that, nah, this actually is for you. No, no. If again, AI is a tool. If you have a plan and you don't know how to the best way to execute it, and you up there on the Googliana, or you decide to ask ChatGPT how to execute something and you're looking for ideas, by all means, get it out there. Because, like Kong two times said, this AI has existed as long as the internet. I mean, even with like, you have your searches or your forums. It's a lot of people out there just giving information based on your opinions, not necessarily fact, whatever the case may be. But again, those are people. But you really got something that's made a whole fucking program, a program dictating your life. What is that? See, come on, come on. AI has claimed more lives than any mass serial killer. That is disturbing. Rihanna Disturbia. Rihanna Disturbia. And then that shit be stealing like a motherfucker. Stealing people's faces, stealing people's identities, stealing people's thoughts, stealing people's emotions, stealing people's art, just stealing everything. Taking every damn thing. Like, you know what? I'm not even gonna go I'm not even gonna go off. I'm not gonna go off because at the end of the day, that's why it's important. And Kiwi producer, Kong two times, other people in the chat who are just here listening. This is why, to reiterate to my original point, perspective, community, and connection. I feel like this is why it's important to have community. It doesn't mean you have to just be in one community. It doesn't mean you just have to have one group or be one way. Expand your mind. Be open and listen to other people's perspective and the information that they have. Let's say you read something that I said or that Kong two times said and you don't agree. Go look it up for yourself. Do your own research. But again, allow yourself, like, be compassionate to yourself and just allow yourself a space to just, again, connect, gain community, gain insight. Don't allow yourself to be in this motherfucking bubble or in a continuous echo chamber of bullshit. Right. And I mean, that's the thing. I don't, and I'm gonna be real with you. And like I said, because even with Kong, I agree with a lot that Kong says. I was laughing at that one thing he said where he says, I personally believe if you want to use AI, you should obtain the correct craft to create said coded program. I'm not even mad at that, but I'm not even gonna take, I hear where you're coming from. But for me, like, for example, I'm not technical. My ass, excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm on here on StreamYard struggling. I don't know if you saw my little pin message. I was like, "Hey y'all, can you give me tips because I'm really bad at this. I'm trying to get better." I won't go, even though I feel you. I'm picking up what you putting down. I wouldn't go that far. But again, I personally have never used AI just because I hate it. I have my own issues with it, but I don't think it's anything wrong with it at for what it's supposed to be. What it's supposed to be. Oof. Again, this is a bop. This is a motherfucking. This is a bop right here. I'm gonna put this up. I need to stop being so fast and clicking twice. This is a bop. People, jot this down. This is bar. Screenshot it. Yo, exactly. Exactly. Like it's just going to be a progression until what? There's nothing left. That's also okay. All right. And you know what? For y'all, for those of you who didn't catch it, Kong Two Times says, I say that because it's important to understand what you're using. Agreed. If you don't understand the mechanics and how to use a gun, you shouldn't be out there shooting. You shouldn't be toting that pole. Okay? We're on to something here. He cooking. If you don't personally code it, you can't personally connect with it. All right. I can definitely see what you mean with that. But let me ask you about that. But what okay, so just to kind of expand on what you're saying, then where did the people who actually coded it go wrong? Because I feel like from what I've seen with people who have coded and create AI, they're two separate wings. It's these people who die hard about it, who can't live without it, like these techie, like I guess Silicon Valley type bros. And then it's people who walk away from it and say, nobody should use this. I will never use this again. Touch grass. Where did they go wrong in that mix? And when the creators are either sipping the Kool-Aid or they're walking off the motherfucking farm, walking off the plantation, where do we go with that? What does that mean for us? What are the civilians out here supposed to do with that information? Let me know what y'all think. That's why I said for me, it's just like I just don't even bother. Maybe because I don't understand it and I don't want to understand it. I know it's a necessity, quote unquote, in these ages, or people are like, you have to use AI. I don't have to do shit but stay black and die. But I hear y'all, and I'm open and I'm willing to understand what you're saying in the perspective, but the way that people are using AI, that's not how I want to use AI. If I was going to use I want to use AI to edit something that I've already created and I still get the final say. If I were to use I basically want to use it as informational and educational. And what we're also learning is like half the time you can't even go with that because that should be making stuff up. So you have to research the AI. You have to fact check the AI. AI has uses hallucinations. Ooh, okay. Hold on. To manipulate people into believing it's right. Ah, I've called it out many times. It's funny to watch the system glitch. Absolutely. I don't think the people who coded it went wrong. The people who used the code after it was created corrupted it as it was created to learn from us, not its original creator. Okay. Okay. We back on the stove. I think this is an excellent point, and I can completely agree with that perspective. Because yeah, while I'm looking at the creator, it's like who's the one who's capitalizing off the creation, right? Who's capitalizing off of the creation? And again, they give us free AI so that we could teach it to essentially replace us. Yes. We've created our own hell and we're okay with it. Yeah, absolutely. You know shit is real when you got Donald Trump Dr. AI Jesus, Dr. AI President Cheeto Jesus, absolutely. And posting it like it ain't nothing. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. Cause like, listen, when I'm talking, that's why I have to clarify. I'll be like, y'all, not talking about y'all. You listen, you don't even, we here. You can't see me, but we here. It's okay. I feel you. I agree. No, again, these are all excellent points, and I completely agree. I completely agree. Social acceptance is crazy. It only takes one group to accept something to change history and futures for generations. Oh, sir, absolutely. First of all, I mean, again, I don't know how everybody adapted or how they were coping during COVID, but look at how COVID changed the world. Even though we're post COVID, a lot of things that were implemented during COVID are still going on today. You still have like a lot of stuff that's online, which is nothing wrong with that. But a lot of things that are online don't really need to be, and then they make you pay for it. For example, why is it that if I go to pay something online, I get charged a convenience fee? Me and my mom came to visit. I don't live in my home state, but my mom came to visit, and I took her. We went to go see this movie. What's the name of that damn movie? They Will Kill You. Cause my mom, she loves scary movies. So do I. Wasn't scary, but still, we love like some horror type shit. So we go to see They Will Kill You. I go online. I said, "Oh yeah, let me get our tickets because I'm cheap." On Tuesdays they're cheap tickets. They were like $7. I go online to go purchase the ticket. Online, online, no person. It's a website. They tried to because I just was like, "Fuck it, I'll get it at the box office." They tried to charge me extra $2 per ticket, $4 to buy a ticket online. What? What the hell? Are y'all smoking crack? No, no. Why is this a thing? Why am I paying a convenience fee for something online? That's crazy. Like Temu/Wish, 3D printers are destroying the quality of products even further. Everyone's okay with it because it's cheaper. And it's fucking garbage. But you know what's so funny, Mr. Kong, two times? I feel like we're getting to the point where it's like the quality is so subpar, but these hoes got the audacity to be raising the prices because they will have some 3D printed bull crap and try to charge you like it's an actual quality good product. Cause you go and look, like I remember when I was a kid when you would go to like these furniture stores and they would have like these like thick oak bed frames, dressers that you would have to have like two people to carry, like heavy wood. This was for the long haul. You can pass this shit down to generations. Okay? I know that's not the vibe anymore. That's not the style, and I get it. I respect it. But now you have, I don't even know if it's plywood. It's like composite. It's glue and sawdust. You have a desk made out of sawdust, a bed made out of cheap ass metal. It's not even steel or iron. That if your house gets humid, it's going to rust all over. And they want to charge you the same price, if not more, than their subpar quality bullshit. Mm, mm. Quantity over quality has become an accepted standard, and it's quite sad. Absolutely. Chef whipping in the pot. You got like six burners on right now, and they all cooking, they all frying. I had to call someone out. I have another respect for. Oh, that's sad. They went from leather to 3D printed parts and up the price. See, mm-mm. See again. These motherfuckers are crazy. Like I used to have a sewing kit when I was younger, like to sew up my jeans or to like alter my pants and stuff. I don't even use it anymore. It's like, what's the point? Nothing is like cotton, nothing. It's all polyester blend, plastic blend, flammable blend. It's like, mm-mm. The seventh is warming up. All right, let's turn it on. Shit, we got an 8 burner stove and a microwave and a grill out back. Get it? Let's get it. But yeah, like that is terrible. Terrible. And you know what? This is not to call them out. I can't remember the name of the company. I'm not calling them out per se because I don't know them, but they made me mad. I don't know. You probably don't remember because you were smacked in a motherfucker, but that's okay. That's the way it's supposed to be. Um, but you and the dude who eats a lot of mushrooms, I don't remember his name. Y'all told me about a company that y'all go to for, I believe it was edibles or some shit. And I went to their website and I had to give them my information. And I never, possibly, but it might have been Jake. It might have been Jake. I can't remember. Forgive me if it was Jake. But I had to give them like my information. And I'm like, yo, first of all, if I have to give you my information to complete a purchase, like, okay, I don't even know if I want to buy anything from here yet. Like, why do I have to give you my information? I thought that was so weird. I'm like, yo, this shit is so backwards. And it's crazy that, and I guess I'm going to the point of like how people just accept it because again, I know that somebody that you brought from, they're reputable, but it's like, who the fuck is out here giving somebody their information just to see if they want to purchase from them? Like, no. Why is that normal? Why are we making this a thing? That no. No. Like we need to start drawing some lines in the fucking sand here. We need to start making some boundaries. Like, bro, like, if you want me to spend my money, can you at least let me see if what I want to purchase before you start sending me like solicitations and having my information? Can we get that step first? But you know what? Okay, so they said they asked first that when you go to place an order, you can get it shipped without rather than filling it out then. Yeah, like it's so like dude, that was so weird. Cause I'm like, yo, I just want to look. I just want to even see if you even have what I want. Cause like what if I give you all that and I go on there, everything's sold out. I can't even make a damn purchase. I can't even make it. So I wasn't that pressed, so I ended up not making an order. Or of course I didn't look because I didn't give them my information. But I thought that was so weird. I just had to bring that up because I've been thinking about that. I was just like, why? 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 You know that meme? Why? 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 Yeah, but it's okay. Cause you know what? Shout out to homie. Again, I'm sure you know you purchase from him. He's reputable. I'm pretty sure people go to him. But as a random on the internet, I'm just like, no, thank you. Not the AI. AI strikes again. AI strikes the fuck again. Are you happy, AI? Is this what you wanted? Yeah, it's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. I thought, and my thing is like, I was joking with my friend because my friend is a big AI user, a huge AI user. And I was like, yo, haven't you learned anything from Terminator? I thought we learned from Skynet not to trust the machine. What's going on here? Capitalists fuck shit up. Capitalists always think they're bigger than the fucking program until they fuck around and find out. Why you gotta find out? Why you gotta fuck around on my time and make me find out? Like, what's good with that? He won't fuck with you, I promise. Maybe I'll go back in. I forgot the name of the website. Maybe I'll try again. But I got a whole bunch of shit for 420. A whole bunch. I'm not gonna have to buy shit for quite a while. For quite a while. And I'm excited. Are you gonna, you know what you should do if you're not door dashing? You should definitely do a 420 stream. Cali Horizons. Okay. But it okay, are you sure? Because I remember that you told me their shit before and it ended up being something up, and I was like, yo, their website doesn't work. And you were like, nah, and it was something else. Why are you okay? So is it a voluntary dryness? Are you taking like a tolerance break? Like, can you can you share with us? Because if you made a conscious decision to be sober, good for you. But if it's just so you just happen to be sober and you don't want to be, that's terrible. And I'm sorry for you, my brother in the universe. I'm so sorry. Because that sounds good and terrible. Oh, yeah. Then I'm sorry. That sounds awful. That sounds so awful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't love that for you. If you were actually choosing to be sober, I support it. Oh, well, happy birthday to your nephew. That's really kind of you. That's very, very kind. I hope he has a very, very wonderful birthday, and I'm pretty sure he will, knowing that his uncle really did a big one for him. That's so nice. I'm sorry. If I if I lived near you, I would give you some, but unfortunately, I don't. So I can't. And I will definitely smoke it up for you on 420 because I'm going to be out of my fucking head. I'm making edibles. Of course you do. I feel like, but if we can take a moment, because you know I do a lot of yapping. If we can take a moment, I feel like that's one of the things when I was talking about earlier about the community and the different people that I've come across on YouTube that I definitely feel grateful to make an acquaintance with. I feel like in reference to your live, you can definitely tell that you have a heart. You can definitely tell that you have experience. You have a unique outlook and perspective, and it's raw and it's real. And I guess for me, I always appreciate authenticity because I know what you stand on. I know where you're coming from. And again, even if I don't agree, I know that I'm getting the true you. I don't want any manufactured bullshit. I don't want somebody who's masking and presenting a person that doesn't exist to me. I don't want that. I want somebody who's realer than a motherfucker. I portray myself as evil sometimes because it's important to keep people aware. But that's just the underlying character, I suppose. But those who know me know. Yeah, but even here's the thing. I just feel like, but that's the dynamic in life. Life is polarizing. Anybody who says there's always good is full of shit. Anybody who says they're just always on demon time is full of shit for the most part. Or, I'll say unless you're just like psychotic or you're just that I don't know the word for somebody who's just overly and always like happy and shit all the time. But for a majority of us that are out here existing, there's that polarizing thing about us, and I feel like there's nothing wrong with it. Like I had saw your post where you was listening to XXX Tentacion. Yo, I love that motherfucker. But that motherfucker had, his music will be considered demon music. But again, it's raw, it's an experience, it's art. It's him expressing himself. And I appreciate and I respect, I truly respect people's art. And if there's something that I just find like, oh, as it's so offensive, I don't like, I just don't listen and I turn it off. You know, my family thinks I'm a demon, legitimate because of their religious beliefs, but I know I've done more good than they can even imagine. Let me tell you something. I don't like to go on people in religion because I feel like your beliefs are their own. I give it to people of faith because faith is that faith. Um, faith, respectfully to people who are religious, is illogical in its core because faith is just that faith. You believe in something without any proof of existence or belief or things like that. And I don't think it's right or wrong. But what is wrong are people who use their faith as a shield in who they are, but then commit the most heinous, evil, foul, I can't even think of the words right now, things out here to man. And a lot of the people who do these things are some of the most religious, quote unquote, devout people out there. The biggest hypocrites, harmful people that you can come across. They think Muslims are evil. I'm not really surprised. But I hold my beliefs, trust no man. I think those are a good belief to have. Um, I feel like, trust is important, but trust is something that is earned and exchanged amongst people. Not everybody deserves trust, but if you can find someone who you can trust and in turn trust you, that is beautiful. That is a gift, and that's something worth holding on to for dear life because those people and those type of connections are pretty rare out here. So yeah, so a lot of times when people come to me and if the first thing that they say out their mouth is like, "Oh, I'm God fearing," or I pray or I do this or blah 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 blah. I feel like that comes with like most religions where you're on this higher pedestal because, well, I'm a believer of this and we do that and y'all do this. Listen, have your beliefs, you have a right to that. Again, I'm not saying it's right, wrong. I'm pretty indifferent to what people believe. I just feel like as long as it's not harmful to others, go for it. But so many religious people could see a starving kid on the street and won't even look at them or blink twice. Ask them if, hey, can I get you a bottle of water? Are you safe? Are you out here by yourself? Can I call your parents? Can, a lot of people wouldn't even look twice at that. A lot of people are fine seeing people struggle, or won't accept somebody because they don't agree with how they believe. Says my issue with praying is many pray in the hopes of a miracle rather than physically helping themselves. Okay. Psychology is a wonderful thing. The brain is a scary place. Absolutely. But also, like, I just want to say too, even to go into like further into what you said about like your issue with praying, I feel like you're right rather than physically helping themselves. But I just want to take it a step further. I feel like the other thing about praying is a lot of times prayers are like, and I mean, and again, respectfully, prayers are shallow a lot of times. Because when you hear people pray, right, it's like, oh, I'm praying that my team wins, or oh, I'm praying that, I get this new car. I'm praying that this and that. Like if you want to really put your energy in something, why don't you pray for peace in people's hearts or like world peace? Why don't you pray for that no child ever goes to bed hungry in their life? Why don't you pray for the generations of people who haven't been born into this earth yet and we're steadily destroying it and taking away from them? Like, why aren't we using our prayers for those things? Why does it have to be like shallow things? Why aren't we praying for like peace and understanding for one another? Said, my father said my God wasn't real because he prayed to my God in quotes and nothing happened. 6 months later, he claimed Jesus saved his life and that's why he portrays me as a demon. I don't even pray to my God. Okay. So let me ask you this. So even with your father, saying that, said you don't pray, I do. But okay, but here's my thing. But even with your father and saying that, let's just say that if you were a devout prayer, right, into whatever you believe in, why does he, again, where's the superiority? Who's to say that whatever you're praying to or whatever energy you're putting out there is not going to help you? Why is that only limited to people who believe a certain type of way? Because essentially, well, the way that I see or think about it is that prayers are just energy, right? If you're truly praying and you're truly wanting something, it's the energy that you're putting out there. So who's to say that your energy to where you're going is better than the energy to where you're going out there? Like, I just don't understand that mentality. Like, why are we shutting off in what people believe in instead of just looking at their actions? You got people who pray to Jesus and they molest children. You have pastors who will take kids out during church service and do things to them. The most devout people. You hear about priests, you hear about imams, you hear about anybody in a position of power, the messed up things that they do to people. But again, you want to use your religion, your beliefs as your shield, as a way to show other people why they're wrong, instead of using the connection that you have with your higher power to connect with other people, become a better person, and try to help others. My family has been brainwashed by big pharma. That's an epidemic. And specific substances, another epidemic. They're long gone mental wise. I've been tempted to help them, but they won't allow me in their life unless I'm using the same substances, which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. And that's why my music is drug based. Okay. So that makes sense. And again, and that's maybe why I feel like your music is pretty hidden, because a lot of people can relate to that. A lot of people can relate to that. A lot of people can relate to their people being tied into a certain way of thinking, whether it's religion or just, like, for lack of better words, ignorance, and not trying to learn more or have anything outside of what they're comfortable with. A lot of people have to go through people who have, like, addiction to substances and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like that's why with, I feel like that's why y'all have music that people can relate to. Like, that's real. To help others who want help. I love that. Been doing that since I was 9. That's amazing. Fuck views, it's a mission. And on that part, I need to another are we at the grill yet? Are we still on the stove? Did we hit the microwave? Are we in the oven? I've lost count at this point. Like, I feel like, are we making Thanksgiving? Like, cause my guy's out here just cooking. Chef Boyardee whipping in the pots. I completely agree. Now, of course, I won't lie, because I do want my channel to grow, but it's truly because I'm on a mission. I want to help people. I want to build connection. I want to build community. I know it's real out here for a lot of people. I've learned a lot of things in a perspective that can potentially help a certain type of people or some people. And if I can help those people, then that's a part of my fulfillment. That's not my life's purpose, but I get fulfillment off of that. I love that. Yeah, make mine a little extra, crispy. I like my tortilla a little brown, honey. Make mine a little toasty. Thank you. As a matter of fact, I'll take two. Cause I've been kind of hitting this thing over here, and I'm kind of got the munchies going, so I'll take two. Thank you. I say that because I've had multi-million views. I was a trend, and that's it. I was a trend. That's all. I've understood the greater purpose is more than recognition. Okay, and let me ask you your perspective on that. So, I guess I'm trying to formulate this question, and excuse me because I'm not trying to be offensive, but I've seen people who talk about when they're a trend or they go viral, I'm assuming, and they keep chasing that virality. So when you were, the quote unquote, I was a trend, I know that you understood there was a greater purpose, but what was your experience? What was that like for you when one moment you're a trend and then you had to realize that you're a trend? Did you have a moment where you were trying to like trend again? Or was it an automatic understanding of, oh, I had that moment, that was great, but I'm sticking to what I'm doing. I'm not going to stick to what feeds, I guess, like the algorithm. Like, what was that like? What goes up comes down. Physics always wins. Amen. The water you raise, the wait, the water you raise, the faster you fall. I don't know what that means. I had to stop chasing it because it was driving me crazy. I'm glad that you did because it truly hurts realizing you're just a trend. In quotes. Because we know that you're definitely more than that, and I love the quotes in there too. But it also turned into nothing at the same time. It fucks with me on the daily, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, so a couple things there. I'm glad that you realize it. I'm glad that you definitely stopped chasing it. The faster you rise. Ah, okay. The faster you fall. That is true. So, but back to like that trend moment. I, and not to say that you can't, but I guess one of the things that I asked you before, and I don't know if this is the reason why you don't, but one day I was in your live and I asked you, and I'm like, why don't you ever put this stuff out? Because you have great content, especially like your gaming, like edits and stuff. Because I thought that was hilarious. Like your gaming edits and even like some more of your music. Is that what makes you hesitant to put out your art, like your creations? Antisocial. Okay. Which is crazy. But it's so funny because again, and not crazy, but you saying that, I would never ever guess because coming into your live, and I know, people may be different on the internet. Coming into your live, I would have never guessed that because like I said, you seem very open. You have great conversation. So I would never guess that. So I'm genuinely antisocial. I release my throwaway projects rather than my true creation. No one has seen my true art. Ah, that makes me so sad. And not because, you're not comfortable releasing it, but because I'm a fan of your quote, quote throwaway projects. So I can only imagine the true art. And I'm pretty sure it's a fucking fire and you not dropping. That means selfishly though. Selfishly, do what you have to do for yourself, of course. But selfishly, that's so sad. I hate that. Whenever you see me on live, I'm in the middle of a panic attack nonstop. Let me tell you something. Your masking skills are unfuckwithable because, bro, no. Hopefully that one day will be coming soon. I promise you. I will get a t-shirt. I'll buy a t-shirt. I think your art is so dope. It's so dope. I can't even tell you. Working on making a few awareness products for other artists. Okay, that's nice. We love a collaboration. I mean, just again, I'm not everybody has their own struggle. Everybody has their own journey. I'm thankful and I'm very impressed with your ability to fight through your anxiety to come on live. So thank you for doing that. I just want to say thank you for coming outside of your comfort zone because that is a very difficult thing to do. Thank you for coming out of your comfort zone and thank you for showing us and dropping what you have showed us because what you have so far, that's magic. That's magic. I like it. I like it a lot. Does suck. Okay, I read that. I'm working on opening a shop, but everything is handmade and sewn. Ooh, okay. So it takes a while for inventory. I do it for the people. Give the people what they want, sir. Give the people what they want. Okay, I'm for it. I love it. I'm not mad at it. I don't know about that, but thank you so much. That's such a wonderful compliment, and I really appreciate that. But I feel that way about you too. Like I said, I enjoy your energy, I enjoy your artistry, you know. Um, and as long as I'm around and you are dropping stuff or you're coming live, I will always be there to support you when I can because I believe in it. I would be lying if I said that I didn't. I believe in it. And like I said, as I'm not considering myself a creator, but I love people's process. I love artists. I love people who create, especially when you see that person is putting themselves into it. Because some people you see, not that it's anything wrong with it, it's nothing wrong with inspiration because we all are inspired, but they create from a place that's not genuine. It's like, oh, I'm doing this because I want to go viral. I'm doing this because I don't know, I want to be seen and or whatever. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to be seen and wanting to be heard. That's the purpose of art. But I just really truly appreciate your authenticity and knowing now that you are basically fighting, anxiety like that, it makes me appreciate your art even more because like you out here fighting for your life, but you out here doing it for the fucking people. And the people love it. I'm dropping 3 songs very soon before I start working on my new character development and forcing myself to open up more. Well, I think that's great, but baby steps. Don't force yourself. You know your limit. You know that you out here fighting. You try not to have a panic attack. I hope that I want you to be able to challenge yourself, but also enjoying your art. I don't want you to hate your art because you are basically forcing yourself to pop out and show hoes. So that's the crazy part. I don't want to be seen or heard, but I know it's the key to help others. Absolutely. We got another Bob up here, people. Absolutely. Absolutely. And just in this statement right here, I'm going to bring myself in the mix. I am a faceless channel for a reason because I don't want people to focus on I mean, not to say like, oh yeah, oh my gorgeous looks and my physique. I don't want people to focus on that. I want people to focus on the message. So when I decided to make YouTube, it was to help people and for a creative outlet. Waiting for a face reveal. I don't know if that's going to ever happen. It depends because that's not, I feel like at least not on, if I made another YouTube channel about something else, like if I picked up a hobby and I'm showing people the hobby or I'm doing something, then absolutely I would be like face all day. But with the purpose of this channel, I don't know if the face reveal is coming, honestly, because the purpose of this channel is just truly just like to help people. You said you'll make it happen. Okay, I love that optimism. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it. I'm waiting for it. We got a challenge in the chat. We have a challenge. You're get I'm a get her doneer. Get her done. Okay. I like that. I like the get her doneer. Okay. All right, he's a get her doneer. Y'all heard him. Noted. Mr. Kong 2 times for the 2 time. He's a get her doneer. Okay? Patience is key. Again, this is a simple bop, but it is a bop nonetheless. Patience is key. And I completely agree. Another bop, I'm telling you. We are going to run out of gas, y'all. We are not going to have any more cooking gas, and we're just going to have to go straight to the bonfire. We're going to have to get charcoal briskets. We're going to have to go chop wood. Okay? Because I don't know how much y'all paying for gas, but we about to run out of this gas because Mr. Two Times is up here burning shit up. He flaming. Come on. Listen, if you okay, well, there's 4 people in here because he's one of them. The 4 people in here, I'm gonna need y'all to go, please go subscribe to my guy. Let me go back up to his thing. Hold on, because I think I posted your link. It's really easy, but if you haven't done so yet, again, let's number one, okay? You need to support a getter doner, okay? You not are we really about to let this getter doner not walk out here with our subscriptions, with our support? No. No, we're not. It will be a war crime. Number two, and Kiwi producer, this especially goes to you. You have to see the snowflake hoodie. Okay? Second reason, if you are not going to see the snowflake hoodie, what are you really doing? What are we here for, people? Third thing, he is an artist. Okay? A true artiste. We've been through this before, y'all. You don't want to let an artist slip through your fingers because we are at a time now that we have to question everything. We can't even trust what we see or hear anymore because that shit has been tailored to be fake as fuck. And a lot of people won't even let you know it's fake as fuck. Some people will be like, oh yeah, I'd make AI. I do that. Great. But some people will pass it off as the real, knowing that shit is fake as fuck and will try to lie to you. So, again, Get Her Doner, sponsored by Larry the Cable Guy. He has a snowflake hoodie, and it's a cute hoodie. He is an artist. Oh, and, oh, excuse me, for my animal lovers, y'all, he got a dog, and the dog is so cute. And I don't want to, spoiler alert, he's got roosters, y'all. You hear him. They be going off. Star of the show. Star of the show. Are you really about to let this opportunity pass by, listeners? Are you really about to let this opportunity pass by? No. Right now, people. Right now. He said, I was talking to someone I work on music with, who uses AI. My issue with is I can't view a piece of art without question if it's amen. Why I gotta do that? I'd rather not. Shout out to Lucky. Lucky! Gang gang Lucky! I agree. That's like you can't even like we can't even trust what we see or hear anymore. You don't know. Cause okay, so let me tell you something too. This was so funny. Two people on here I follow. It's this one cool ass dude named Hagrid. He's in England. He's a stoner. He was playing some music on his stream and it was AI music. Yo, I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell. It was crazy. Then there's another guy. I don't follow him, but I dropped into the stream. He writes his own music. I think Hagrid does too. I'm pretty sure. But he has the AI sing it. And that's the part I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell that they had AI singing it because I'm used to like an AI voice. But it actually sounded like a person, like a real live person. Like my senses were just like overload. I couldn't even. Like it was too much. It was too much. Hello, Kong two times. For the two time. Clearly, Kong says, I've been fooled a few times by AI to the point I thought it was a real artist and considered myself a quote unquote fan. Baby, baby. It was embarrassing on my end. It's don't be embarrassed. Because again, we're all like as much as people are like, oh, we out here, we eyes open, we're all susceptible to propaganda sometimes. And baby, that's the propaganda. Got my ass gooped, gagged, got. Okay? Gooped, gagged, got. And that shit sounded good. That's what hurt my heart. It sounded good. Now, if AI music sounded like trash, I would be okay. I would be like, fine, because that shit's garbage. But that shit was a bop. My worst nightmare in life. Well, not my worst, I'm exaggerating, but I was not prepared. That was so disheartening. I'm like, yo, what is going on out here? So, yeah. So, people, again, real artists, we got animals, we got weed after his nephew's birthday party. Okay. Come back for that later. But right now, but normally the weed is weeding, okay? If you into that. Um, we got the snowflake. We got the snowflake hoodie. Big fan. Big fucking fan. Oh, oh yeah, and like I said, check out his posts because his posts are very actual and factual. If you can catch them before they're deleted, because clearly they be deleting. And if you do go, also support my guy's music. I promise you, you won't feel bad. And if you enjoy his music, just remember that's the fucking throwaways. Okay? That's the throwaways, ho. He got the honey pot. So if we keep sending our guys some support, our love, and letting him know, mm-mm-mm. Imagine when he drips that sweet honey all in our faces, that sweet, yummy, thick honey in our face. You know you want it, y'all. You know you want it. I know I do. So come on, let's support our guy. Support him. Support a young player from the Himalayas. Okay, he said, yeah, it's weird. Some of it still sound robotic. Yeah, depending on the programs, but a lot of the industry is using their own AI vocals and just copy and paste new tracks. This is very true. And you know, I'm an old person. And there's this music producer. He was like a music producer for Missy Elliott, for like Aaliyah, Genuine, Justin Timberlake. His name is Timbaland. And this motherfucker not only endorses AI, he signed a whole AI artist. And I'm like, Timbaland, a creator, a creative. You have moved a generation with your music. You have changed the flow of music. And now you out here with motherfucking AI. You started off with a keyboard and a synthesizer and a beatbox. And this what you want? No, why'd you see this? I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Yo. Hey, yo, hold up. I'm a beekeeper on the side. Listen, I'm telling you, this is the university. This is connection right here. This is why community people, community and connection. Because while I'm talking about getting that sweet honey drip down your motherfucking face, our homie, Mr. Two Times, is a whole motherfucking beekeeper out here, people. Look at that. Look at that. Another reason to support. He is a beekeeper. Come on. Another reason. Ye uses a lot of AI now. Yeah, but but that's okay. But let's talk about it too, because while we going on conspiracy theories, Kanye ain't been right since he been in the sunken place. When he started fucking with the Kardashians, it was a wrap. He was in the sunken place. He ain't never been the same. Everybody talks about when his mother died. Yeah, he definitely lost it then too, but he was still creating art. He was coming from a place of pain. He was hurting, he was mourning. That is a process. But I feel once he got into the grips of the Kardashian clan, and not saying that they're even like wholly evil, but if you talk about manufactured fakeness, and I'm not talking about like just body or looks, but everything about them is unreal. Everything about them is made up. I don't even think they know who they really are. Because you talk about something for the algorithm, they are designed for the algorithm. Like they are the fucking propaganda. And he allowed himself to be a tool of the propaganda machine. Kanye, that's where you fucked up, ho. That's where you fucked up. Absolutely. Absolutely two times. And I'm not saying your name two times. One time for I want a hot box in a bee suit, that would be fire. And the two times for took the man's soul. Absolutely. Absolutely. And now look at him. Now look at him. And can you imagine again? Let's go back, just like with Timberland. We talking about Con fucking Yay. Producer for Jay-Z. Producer for motherfucking Cameron and them, Dipset. Producer for all like again countless artists. We talking about college dropout, the graduation, certified hood classics, and now this man is out here using a bunch of AI. Where did we go wrong, people? Where did we go wrong? It says they were taught from birth not to be themselves but to be what the media wants them to be. Ugh. And isn't before I even finish reading, isn't that just so sad though? So you're basically out here living and you manufactured for people who don't even care whether you live or you die. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. So I say that quite literally, they quite literally don't know who they are on a psychological level, sadly, and it is very sad. And you are absolutely right. And again, and but what makes it sad is again just how fake it all is, because even in that statement you summed up the Kardashian clan, right? That's essentially what they are. But how many people yearn and would kill for their fucking lifestyle, as empty and soulless as it is? Because that shit is empty and it's soulless. Yes, you have access to things. Yes, you have money. But that's why all these rich bitches are fucking miserable. Look at Kanye. This motherfucker out here hooked up to the motherfucking, what's that shit? What was he doing? Ketamine or the laughing gas or whatever when they had him hooked up? They got like this again. That's the thing that people will do anything for, and it's so empty. It's so empty. It's just so unfortunate. I just feel sorry for the people. Got me thinking that's fuck. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. And like I said, I don't feel like, I don't know them personally, of course. I don't feel like they're necessarily like wholly evil, but like you said, when you're just a cog in a machine and you were literally born and bred just to fulfill that certain role, how do you think a person turns out? How do you think they're affected? Do you think that they're a person who's like in touch with themselves or in touch with other people? No, they're selfish. They don't give a fuck about anything except for probably that motherfucking algorithm. They don't give a fuck about anything about like who they are. They just said, bitch, I'm rich and I can be whoever I want to be. I can change myself this and that way. I mean, yeah, you can physically, but again, who are you? Do you even know? And to your point, they do not. They absolutely do not. Ketamine is used for trauma and depression treatment. I forgot exactly the full extent, but it does wonders. Okay, but I'm going to say this. I agree because I've heard that they do use it to treat depression and stuff like that. But I feel like just like with most things, it comes to a point where it goes too far. Okay, here we go. Boom. Took the words out of my mouth. When you're in a fucking K hole, that does not serve any purpose. When you are sitting up there just tripping fucking balls out your fucking ass. Yeah. When you in the K hole, like you took the words out of my mouth. That's where I'm just like, because I don't think they're using it for what it's supposed to be using. Cause you look at motherfucker, who's that hoe with the Elon Musk, that South African bitch. You look at him, that man is just tripping balls, and he's delusional. You have, again, you talk about somebody who's empty. You have all the money in the world and you lie to yourself, because even though you lie to people, at the end of the day, you know the truth and you lie to yourself to try to feed your own ego. And what I'm referring to is when that motherfucker lied about being a Diablo champion and he paid somebody to do Diablo for him and level it up. And then he acted like he's like the top player in the world. With people like that, sir, you have more money than entire states or countries will see, right? And your ego is so motherfucking sensitive and weak that you will sit up there and create a fake persona of a Diablo champion to make yourself or make people think that you are something that you are not. When at the end of the day, how it don't even matter. You got fuck you money. You literally got money where you can buy and sell people's lives, and you're sitting up there making up a story about being a video game champion. Get a fucking life. That's what I said. These people are void and empty, and it's sad because people idolize them. Diablo. What the fuck is Diablo? So basically on some nerd shit, Diablo is a RPG game. Not El Diablo. Not that one. Not it's actually it's a RPG game. But yeah, it's just a game. That's at the end of the day, it's just a game. You can play it on PC and on console. And this motherfucker played on PC acting like he's the top champion. But people who actually play the game called this motherfucker out and said, "Oh, you LARPing." Because he had apparently it was like a real powerful sword in the game that he had, and he wasn't supposed to have it. And he made it out, and they were like, "Bitch, you don't play this game because if you did, you would know what's up." Hello, goddess. Okay, hello, bearded conversations. 120, 1:31 a.m. I don't know why the time popped up for you. That's really strange. But hello. I don't know about goddess, but hello. How are you, Mr. Bearded Conversations? I hope you're having a lovely night tonight. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for stopping by. We're having a, a deep, deep, weird conversation. You're special. Okay, we love special here. We love special here. Can you share with us as to what makes you special with Mr. Kong two times and I? The sword whisperer. That's pretty much what it is. Why not know about goddess? I don't know. I don't know. Tell us. Share. Tell us something. Tell us something, Mr. Bearded Conversation. And again, thank you so much for coming. Me and the artist known as Kong Two Times were having conversations about various things. We talked about AI. We were talking about delusional people. We were talking about Kanye, the Kardashians. We were talking about art, life. You said you don't know about goddess. Yeah. I mean, because goddess is kind of extra, right? I feel like if you consider yourself a goddess, you gotta like back that up. And I can't back it. I can't back it up for myself. You know? I know about CSGO. I think it's called. Yeah. Do they sell items like that? Yeah, kind of. They do have like a trade thing. I've never played Diablo. I just watch gaming channels because I do like to game a little something something. So I like to watch playthroughs and I like to look at games that are coming out so that when I do want to play something, I can go over to my homie house and hop on his PC and be like, let me borrow your Steam real quick. Peace to the chat. Peace to you, Bearded Conversations. I don't understand how you buy virtual swords online, but yo, it will be yeah. It's crazy how much people spend on gaming. That shit is wild. Cause even with me, I don't even have a PC, but gaming gets a little bit of my money. They get a little bit of my cointiana. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Do you game Bearded Conversation? What are you into? Do you have a channel? Tell us about yourself. But yeah, they really be going in, especially when it comes to the skins. One of my nephews, he's grown out of it now, but he was on Fortnite for like years. And I swear, every time I'll be like, hey, what do you want for your birthday? V-Bucks. What do you want for Christmas? V-Bucks. What do you want for honor roll? V-Bucks. I can't, just from me giving him gifts, I can't tell you how much he spent on damn V-Bucks on the damn game. I like Command and Conquer. Ooh, is that one of those strategy games? Is it like, what's that game called? Not Quest, but you know the ones where you have to, the ones where you have to, like build a civilization and take over others. I've seen you before, but that's the thing. I don't think I remember when I stopped into your channel, but for some reason I haven't been seeing you. Have you been creating anything new lately? I do game, Xbox fan, playing Madden. Okay. A military game. That's what I thought. Like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, we have this army and now we're going to go take over England. Okay, that's pretty cool. So you're a strategist, Mr. Strategist. I'm just kidding. So yeah, are you into like strategic games? You're a strategist. I go live every night. What? Okay, I don't have my things turned on. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm sorry I missed your thing. Here we go. All right, y'all. So again, can you tell Mr. Two Times and the other three people here? Tell us about your channel. My buddy here, Mr. Kong Two Times, he's an artist. Hold on, that's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. He's an artist. We were talking about his art earlier and what he produces and all the cool stuff. Oh, that was so nice. Well, thank you for coming by. Oh, you already know why games cost over $100, Mr. Kong. Because scammers be scamming and they're not even good. You gotta have internet to play them. You can't even invite people over your house to play them like you used to. You essentially just have to be at home. And if you want somebody to come over, then they have to bring their shit over and hook it up. No, what? Okay, how do I do that? If you tell me, I will do it. How do you make a link? See, this is what, okay, I should have left my thing up. Oh, wait, share this link to bring guests. Oh, okay, hold on, y'all. We might be cooking. Let me see if this is going to work. Now, I'm just going to ask, okay? Please be patient with me. I don't go live often. I don't use this often. So I'm going to do my best. Bear with me. It's a little bit of a learning curve for me. Hold on, let me bring this back up. I think this is it. I did see a video about the cost of RAM and basically how like gaming is so unaffordable now because of the parts if you wanted to build your own PC, and that's so sad. Epiphany. I think I did it. Hold on. Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, we have people up here. Hello, how are you?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Peace to the chat. Peace to the goddess that's hosting the panel tonight. I know you said goddess is a little bit, what I'm saying, too much to, maybe handle whatever the case may be, but it's just a, what I'm saying, a greeting, a proper terminology that I like to give to the women. I don't say queen anymore. It's just, the terminology I try to, that's all. That's it. But
Okay. Well, thank you.
yeah.
That's so
Yeah,
kind.
you're welcome. You're welcome. You a young lady. How about that? You're welcome, young lady. But yeah, I got a channel. I got a channel, man. So it's called Bearded Conversation, of course. I go live every night, you know what I'm saying, Monday through Thursday. Generally, what we do is we try to talk about just general topics and just various different topics of discussion. And we try to have intellectual discourse. I know some people come in because mostly it's men and I know guys come in with the testosterone and, some people throw around that homonyms, as long as we keep it, what I'm saying, at a minimum and people show proper decorum, we cool. So every Friday, what I like to do, because I try to do a different theme. So because, Friday and Saturday are supposed to be, what I'm saying, the strong end. I know people say weekend. I like to call it the strong instead of the weak, because because at the end of the week we call it the week so much. At the end of every week, we always tired. You feel me? So I tend to like to call it the strong because it's more empowering. than saying it week. I know
Okay.
WEE and EAK, but yeah, but okay. So every Friday, I try to find an independent music artist to interview. And if I can't find an artist, just an interview period, or if that doesn't happen, I just play music and we just, we just talk. So I try to build like a family oriented channel with just like-minded individuals because well, I'm not going to say like-minded individuals because I meet a lot of people from a lot of different spaces that do a lot of different things that I necessarily don't, what I'm saying, don't do about all the craziness and stuff like that. And so I'm more of a peaceful and calm channel for people to come to. And every Saturday, the people that I've been interviewed so far, I play their music, what I'm saying, to try to promote them and get them out there. And on Sunday, we have Bearded Tabernacle. I'm sorry. Friday is Bearded Studios, Saturday is the Bearded Lounge, and Sunday is the Bearded Tabernacle where we discuss and go over all things theology, as far as, what I'm saying, ideological wise, philosophical wise, esoteric wise. We get into, what I'm saying, just a lot of different, what I'm saying, discussions of origins and things like that. And I try to talk about the things that are taboo because I know a lot of people don't like to discuss religion, but that's because I believe a lot of people don't
Right.
understand religion and they're not accepting of, what I'm saying, other people's choices and the way they choose to live their life and their journeys. So we just try to bring people together. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, you're just trying to tear." No, it's not about a tear down. It's about an understanding. It's about learn about what you're trying to not know about first before you say it's wrong. You feel me? Like, I mean, just to broaden people's horizon. So pretty much, yeah, that's the gist of my channel. That's what I do. Every night at 9 p.m. Central Time, I try to do something for the people. And yes, I do love PC games, Command and Conquer. It's like a military combat game, like you said, where what I'm saying, China, Russia, United States, and stuff like that, they battle it out. But yeah,
So
but
who? So what's your country? Who you repping?
of course, I'm playing with the United States. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm playing with the United
Okay.
States. Don't do
Okay.
that. Yeah, yeah,
Are you
yeah,
dropping
yeah,
bombs
yeah.
on people? How far you go into it?
So yeah, so we don't actually drop bombs. So you get an aircraft. Well, I guess you say you drop bombs. So it's not on the people. So what you do is you build reactors and stuff like that. Saying to power your base. Then you get to build. Well, it depends on who you have. Like the United States has an air force. You feel me? They got a barracks, of course. I have every country got a barracks to build troops, but different troops do different things. Like we have gunmen. What I'm saying, other people may have hackers. Like China, they got hackers. What I'm saying, you make a bunch of hackers and that's how they take over the territory. They go into your base and sneak into
Oh,
your
so
base
it's
and they
real
hack you.
life.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
we
yeah.
we
It's
in the
called command and conquer.
information.
Yeah, it's called command and conquer. So I like that. I never got into
Raycon
the
two
warcraft.
times. That's wild.
I never
I'm
got into
sorry.
no, you ain't do nothing wrong, baby. I never got into like Warcraft and all those other games, and I just GTA. Madden. I'm a Madden fan. I was finna get ready to play Madden and listen to you talk, but when you asked about the channel, I was just like, nah, that's just too much to type. I ain't gonna be.
I'm glad you came up. So
Mm,
a couple things. So when you're doing your Friday studio or your bearded studio, right? That's what it's
yeah,
called on
ma'am.
Friday.
Yes, ma'am. Be at the studios.
So what type of artists or what type of music are you listening to?
So on Friday, so I try to keep Fridays for interviews. So I don't care what type of music you do. You could be country, rock, rap, R&B, folk, whatever genre of music that you partake in, jazz, blues, whatever. If you're independent individual and you own your rights, so my page got demonetized because a lot of the artists don't own the rights, and I understand how that go. When you're trying to come up, you might just get some music and you might make a song over some music just to be heard, or stuff like that. So I get it. But yeah, I try to, it don't matter, man, whatever type of music. And on Saturday, if you pull up and you got some music, if there's country, I don't care what it is, I play it. If you're independent and you're working hard and you're working on your craft and you're willing to come to the channel and say, man, critique my music or can you play my music, I'm going to do it. That's what I do. I try to support the community that's doing things like that because it's hard. And a lot of times, folks don't get their music heard.
Absolutely. I love that. So, what inspired you to do those types of things? Are you an artist as well, or did you just see that artists weren't getting enough love? Like, where'd that come from?
Well, I used to do music a while ago, so I don't do music anymore. I'm well, so now if I do anything with music, it's more of a hobby. But yes, I once upon a time I did do it. So originally, I was only broadcasting Monday through Thursdays. Then I got into a situation where my Saturdays and Sundays became I mean my Fridays and Saturdays became available, and it was like, well, if they're available, let's do something on them days. And I just was like, man, I was on TikTok one day and I seen a lot of reviews, people reviewing people with music. And I'm just like, well, let me do. Hey, okay, well, I got a channel, man. If you got music, you can play your music, man. I give artist reviews and who out the band. And man, I just, because to try to promote the people, and that's how it started. Just me, what I'm saying, not having nothing to do or not going live on those days to try to fill up those days. And the music I thought was good because music culturally, music traditionally, and music just energetic. Well, I don't know, energy. That's not the word I'm looking for, but just music in general, the vibration, the tones, the frequency of it, it resonates and generates with any and everyone. So I felt as though that was something that could bring people together. So that's why I chose to, interview those people. And like I say, on Saturday, and Saturdays was the Bearded After Dark, but it got turned into the lounge because I started playing their music. So I like I say, I just got inspired to help because like, man, a lot of people got good music and you never hear it or it's underground. So I'm like, man, let's push these people. Let's get these people out there. You know what I'm saying? And Sunday, how did Sunday came about because people, my a lot of my close peoples was like, man, you know a little bit about this, or you do this, man, you should go ahead and do something on Sundays and yada yada yada. And I'm like, well, shit, you know what? Let's do Bearded Tabernacle, and shit, that's how we got what we got.
I love that. I truly do. I love the support for the art. I love your creativity and what you have there. And I definitely need to tap in. I'm sorry that I haven't seen you live recently because I definitely would have jumped in.
You should, and and for the people, I have an open platform, an open forum. So I put the link in my chat periodically during my publication for people that want to come up and maybe, what I'm saying, talk some ish with me, or maybe they want to touch on a particular topic that I'm touching on. And also, if you have something that you think needs to be talked about or brought to the forefront, I also allow for people to. No, that was me telling you about how to get to your StreamYard. I also allow for you to come up and you talk about it and we engage with the audience. And I always have an open panel. That's something different that I do that I don't see on YouTube too much with podcasters. I like to involve the people, so I always put my link in there. Now, sometimes I know you can't always do that and it goes crazy, but if you know what I'm saying, if you get in the right headspace for it, you can pretty much control the panel. But I always encourage, or I try to provide, not or, and I try to provide a safe place and a safe space for people to come if you need to vent. If I need to just be ears, guess what? I'm your ears. If you need me to respond, guess what? I'm going to respond. If you need both, I'll do both. Or if you just like whatever. So, what I'm saying? I'm trying to provide a community of support for people, for people who think they have no one or that ain't nobody listening to them or that ain't nobody there for them. I know I probably can't physically be there, but virtually, if I can be there, or virtually, if I can talk out a problem and help you understand something, that's what it's about. That's what I want to do. So that's what I've been doing with my channel.
I think that's dope as shit. And now my stupid ass, I'm up here trying to go into my thing. My internet is terrible, but it's okay. I'm gonna
Mhm.
post so if you're listening, everybody, I'm gonna post Beater Conversations link in the comment. Please go support his channel. Please go follow because I will definitely be over there. I'm gonna be tuning
Yeah,
in and
check me
tapping
out.
in because we gotta support this type of stuff.
Check me out. Now hold on. Now check me out. Now during the week, I got Manly Man Day for the men. That's usually on Monday, right? Tuesday is Toxic too. So when people come over, I've been told this a lot. I've been told this a lot. Oh man, you boring. But not. I ain't
Okay,
gonna say I've been
disclaimer,
told it a
y'all.
lot.
Hold on, listen to the disclaimer.
So people say you born. I'm like, I ain't born. You VB. So for me, and I ain't on my channel, so I'm on your channel. I can see, man, a lot of you be kind of, you know what I'm saying? And that's why when you're not used to a person being articulate and a person not using profane language, or a person being able to explain the situation without making it look like some buffoonery or some coonery, it's like, oh no, we can't be part of that. This is not what we want to do. Let me get the. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying I'm not like still me. I'm still me at times when it's called for me to be me. But if I'm trying to display something, because originally I
Mm-hmm.
started my podcast because I have a non for profit. And my non-for-profit is helping building the black youth, but I had to change the name to helping building the youth because you can't get grants when you say black, because when you do that, it's you feel me? So and then
Okay. Yeah.
when I first started the podcast, me and my original co-host, we was wilding, man. We was wilding. You feel me? I was being generally who I am, but then I was like, well, if I want to promote something and bring it to the community and bring it to the kids, a lot of the things that I was doing and a lot of the things that I was saying, not saying that I don't still say outrageous things, but I try to keep it at a minimal. Um, and the use of the N word, I'm trying to, calm that down, even though, sometimes that's, but just like with the word queen, like I said, I try not to use certain words like queen, like the N word, saying I try to replace those words. It's just like the saying the week. I say first day of the strong, second day of the strong. I try to, reprogram and rechange my mind and to being more positive and more high vibrating, so I can balance myself out, because it's easy to be a low vibrational individual. It's easy to go back and do, what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying that I'm perfect. So
Oh, it
I just try to,
absolutely is.
yeah. So I try to, do things. So like now I got like a toxic Tuesday. So it don't really be toxic, but I try to, what I'm saying, touch on toxic topics to still keep you guys engaged and shit. I mean, and stuff like that for certain individuals. And then Wild Ass Wednesday, stuff like that. Thumping
No, go
Thursday, I
off.
find
Speak your
something to
mind.
dump
It's
on.
okay.
You understand? And then Thumping Thursday, I find stuff to dump on and stuff like that. Just negative things to dump on and have a positive outlook. And I'll open up every show like this, and no matter what I'm talking about or how much fun we having, the way I open up my show, everything's always come back and cycle to this. I always tell people, what I'm saying, when I open up my show, man, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and our meditations, because I'm not discriminatory towards nobody's belief system. Some people pray, some people meditate, your thoughts, your views, or whatever, however you look at it. Your perception is your perception. And I always tell people to try to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. You feel me? And don't forget to E40 that thing and sprinkle a little support on top, because a
Go
little
off.
support go a long, 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 long way. You feel me? So no matter what we talking about, whatever type of
I
topic, if it's
know.
horrible,
That's
we,
right.
we always, I always try to bring it back and tie it back into that type of, what I'm saying, understanding, so we can be cool, so because I like the people and I like conversating too. As you can see, I talk a lot.
But I'm for
Mm,
it. Well, again, I love getting perspective from people. I love
mhm.
expression of ideas. Um, and I appreciate people who are just authentic and who are themselves. So I'm with it. So can you give us a taste of like, because now I'm curious about Toxic Tuesday. I'm sorry for the echo, but what is
Oh, yeah,
something that
I
y'all
don't hear
talk
the
about?
echo.
Give us something
All
that
right.
normally be going down. Oh, okay,
Okay,
even
so hold on
even better.
before you do
Good.
that. So, Kong, what type of artist is Kong? You said he was an artist. What type of artist? Sculpture, draw? What?
Kong, come on. No,
Because
he's a musical artist.
oh,
And I mean,
musical. So
he does
Kong.
other art as
Okay.
well.
There you go. I thought it was that type of art because my daughter wants to be an art professor. But Kong, see, there you go, Kong. You just see. Listen, if you got music, brother, and it's original, listen, man. I do interviews on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Set something up. We can interview you, and then once I do the interview, I always ask the artists for permission to play their songs. So what I did was build the backup page because I got demonetized because I was playing people's music. So I have another page that I'm trying to get in the algorithm so people can come there so I can play their music on that because I wasn't planning on monetizing it. I made it up as a backup so I can do the wild things over there. You feel me? And keep my bearded conversation page, you know what I'm saying, professional. But Toxic Tuesday, like start, just like arguments and shit. Like, like I say, where the people come from the more ratchet at, I hope though, well, your space, don't nobody be over that I know of. So, I don't people be on them ratchet ass channels, man, and all they do is argue, cuss and fuss and talk. So, I might try to get some of them over here now and again and have a little conversation, a little argument, or stir up some shit just for that. Just being toxic, just doing shit to, you know what I'm saying? Just to have some fun because I know sometimes, like I say, sitting here talking and just really um, uh, being I guess you could say civilized. It's not
Yeah.
always you have to find that crowd. And I have that crowd, but I have those people who, do that. So, we that's just the way, like I say, it's that balance. You know what I'm saying? You can't be too low, you can't be too high, you need to be right there in the middle. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said, always it don't be toxic. I just call it toxic Tuesday because that's the plan, but it don't always go like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's the
Right.
plan, but it don't always go like that. Or toxic shit. P. Diddy, we used to talk about Diddy a lot and stuff like it. Just, yeah, stuff like that. Get into wow. When I had a co-host, man, he used to talk about some of the parties he used to go to that was, and was telling us what a voyeur is. I had one toxic Tuesday. Woman came
Not he
home.
was at the Diddy party.
Not the Diddy party. I call it the Diddy party because it's the same thing that go on. And like because I try to tell people this, how y'all trying to be like that with that man? It's regular folk that do the same shit. And no nobody say nothing. It's somebody right in your neighborhood that's got a house that's doing the same thing that Diddy was doing up there in that mansion, and y'all don't even know about
Now that is absolutely true.
it. And
Because
if you
that's
do
one
know
thing that
about
we
it,
were
guess
also
what?
talking about before. And usually it's the ones who are the most conservative, the most religious. They'll be the freak nasty of the motherfucking world,
Oh,
doing everything that you
yeah.
couldn't even imagine them doing.
And guess what? And when you know they doing it, guess what you gonna do? You ain't gonna tell or call no goddamn
Nothing.
body on it. You ain't gonna do shit.
Nope.
Now because he's in the forefront and he's supposed who the fuck said he was my motherfucking fearless leader? Who the fuck said he was my rope? Not saying that he doesn't have the responsibility of being a role model because guess what? He doesn't. Your role model is your parents. And after your parents, after 25, when your brain is 26, it depends. And because I know a lot of people don't mature, so some motherfuckers don't mature until they 60. But it depends on you and how your biological clock is working and ticking and firing off. God damn it, at some point in time in life, you should realize, damn, these ain't the right motherfucking decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't be doing this shit. I should be doing something else. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but
Right.
that's people.
Yeah, I think especially with Diddy is polarizing. I feel like it just depends. I feel like when it comes to his sexuality, his freak offs and parties, I feel like people shouldn't necessarily be condemned for that. I feel like what you do sexually, as long as it's consensual, it don't involve kids and it don't involve animals, go for it. Now, if what they was saying was true, and then he was up there, forcing people, doing all the weird shit, that's when I'm like, yeah, your days are fucking numbered.
Come
But
on,
if he
wait,
was
see,
out there
no,
just
no,
having
don't do
consensual
that.
sex parties, go off.
Yeah, they consensual. He ain't forcing nobody to do nothing. I guarantee you. The motherfuckers that knew, if they was there, they knew what was going on. Just like I said with them Epstein files, every motherfucker that was on them dolls and on the roads and on that motherfucking plane list, like all they motherfucking ass up. I don't give a fuck what color, what creed, what race, what ethnic background they come from. Now maybe maybe I'm gonna give you 2 out of 10. But guess what? You motherfuckers went over. I'm sorry, I'm too much cussing because I'm excited now. Y'all
No,
when
go
y'all went over
off.
there. Y'all knew what the fuck was going on when y'all went over there, but you still took your ass over there. Man, Trump guilty, the Clintons guilty, fucking Barack guilty, Chris Tucker, if
Not
his ass
guilty.
was over there guilty. Y'all motherfuckers is guilty, bro. You come on,
Oh,
stop it.
absolutely. And that's the thing. I agree. I completely agree. I feel like a lot of them know more than what they were putting on, and even if you
Come
didn't
on, man.
participate, you were aware of what was happening around you, but you did nothing about it.
Come on, man.
And
And
that in
look.
fact makes you guilty.
Yeah, and look, and I ain't gonna say, well, I ain't gonna sit there and say everybody knew the baby girl because guess what? Sometimes you do got some people that just be oblivious, and those the type of people at first that they get those oblivious motherfuckers because when you that oblivious and you don't care and you just as carefree, yeah, you really don't even know what's going. Some people really don't know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? So you want to have those type of people in the mix. So when they leave and you see that person, you can really believe that individual. You know what I'm saying? Versus this, like it's a trick. Man. They got this shit down to a science. They know what they
And
doing.
they do got the moves, but I feel like it comes to some point, especially like, let's say that you're a grown 40-year-old person, woman or male, and you go to Epstein Island. At some point, why aren't you asking yourself like, why is this 13-year-old here? What the fuck?
Oh,
Who's your parent? Who do you belong to? Why are you here at this grown ass party when everybody's doing XYZ 1 2 3? Nobody else thinks that shit is weird. Nobody wants to say anything about that.
Because
You
they
want to get the kid off the
participating in this.
premises?
If they participating in the shit, and then when he died, he supposedly left that 33 carat stone ring to his ex girlfriend, and he left the island to her. Yeah, they say her people's is really the mastermind behind, and it could be, who knows, or whatever the case may be. But no, even if they ain't, goddamn it, he left her that shit. So hey, look, I got kids, I got family. I'm gonna need you to continue this shit. You feel me? I already done put you on. You know what to do. Yeah, I'm telling you, man,
I've
man, they
trained
tell
you well. You know what it
man,
is.
man, I'm telling you, baby, yes, that's what, yes. You can't, and I could be wrong, but I don't believe it. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Yeah,
So let me ask
I
you a
feel you.
question. Your
Yeah, of
name,
course.
what's to the name? Explain that, please.
Okay, so basically, as you can see by my channel is, this is like it's funny because I'm enjoying your energy because that's completely opposite of my channel. My channel, I do like affirmations. It's supposed to be positivity, helping people through stuff, blah 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 blah, blah, getting people up and together, and just trying to help them like get out of whatever they're going through. So, Ne plus ultra is basically Latin, which means it's just like the highest point. It's as far as you can go. And this is
At
just that
100%.
universe.
Hmm.
Like this is the last stop. This is as far as it's going to go. This is like kind of like I felt like, I'm kicking out what you may need in a positive way because on my channel, essentially I just try to encourage people, because I'm a person, I've been through stuff, and I feel like a lot of times as people, we're not really forgiving or compassionate for ourselves. And we forget that, we're people, and we just gotta kind of like just get ourselves out of this slump, try to like make it past something, do something, and realize that it's out there for you. And not to be, because I'm not necessarily religious, but I feel like whatever you put your energy into, whether it's praying or meditation or this and that, you can make something out of that for yourself if you also apply that with action.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm not religious at all. I don't believe in any of that. That is all fairy tale. But I don't knock people. Now, I did hear something kind of disturbing. Um, so you said you're the opposite of my channel. Why do you say you're the opposite? I do affirmations, don't
No,
you think?
not
Look, I'm trying to
no,
start
no, no,
somewhere.
no.
I'm just,
No, when
I'm
I
just,
say the opposite,
yeah, I'm playing.
no, like, cause I don't do panels. It's just me. Essentially,
Yeah,
I'm just like talking to myself. Like when I'm
mhm,
talking, I'm usually in other people's channels.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
when I go live, it might be like one or two people, and I'm just yapping. But no,
Hmm.
that's what I mean. Like I don't have the interaction like you do. That's why I think that's cool that y'all
Well,
have these topics. You
see,
interview
but see,
people. Like you're the first person I had up here.
but sweetheart, see that came with me. So I only had my channel for 2 years. That came with me, just so because I started off with a co-host. So when I started off with a co-host, it was easy to go back and forth and have conversation and talk because you got somebody with you. And then, when he left, it was me by myself. So when I was by myself, I was more political. I was more, empowerment of the people, financially, trying to get the people together and what I'm saying, have some type of uniformity. And this is what we need to do to be moving forward and getting our people together. And I still do those things. And then another friend of mine came on, and he was more jovial. He was with the joking, because each one of my co-hosts had different aspects to him. I'm not really the joke. I'm not saying that I'm not jovial, but when I'm talking and we trying to relay and convey a message and really get people on one accord. I guess you can say I'm a little radical, I'm a little militant, I'm a little stern and strong because I believe that's what we need. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you have to do it my way, but in some way, shape, form, or fashion, in whatever way you know how, wake the fuck up and do it. And that's what needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to,
Absolutely.
because again, I was by myself. I had to learn how to talk, baby. It's been plenty of times where it ain't been no. I go, so me, I go live for 2 hours. It's been plenty of time for months on end where it was no one and watching me, no one in the chat, no one watching. I didn't give a hell. I still wanted to say what I had to say because it was on my heart and on my mind. You feel me? So I wanted to get it out. And regardless of whether you was watching me or not, I don't like, and I tell people this. I ain't gonna say every day, but a lot of times on my channel, man, I don't give a fuck with nobody watching. I'm still gonna come up here and go live and get out. And when somebody tune in, hopefully they can hit a message, or hopefully they can find some jewel or gem that I tried to hand out to them, because I don't like dropping anything. Because if you drop a gem, you're gonna break it, and you might not receive everything you need to be receiving. So I hand it out. Now, if you throw it down on the floor, that's on you. I didn't hand it to you because I ain't drop
Exactly.
shit. I ain't drop shit on you because I ain't gonna give you nothing that's already broke. You know what I'm saying? So I like to hand it to them. So, but if you can't receive what I'm handing out, that's on you. But yeah, sweetheart, it took a while for me to even build engagement and trust people to be moderators, and to have people up on the panel, because this YouTube is it's some whack ass, it's some crazy. These people, what must be wrong with? And I ain't saying I'm, but god damn, some of these people is fucked up, man. I'm for real. Some of these people is fucked up. Damn, it don't
I
make
can
no damn
imagine.
sense. Mm, mm, mm,
I
mm.
can imagine. But even to your point, because you have to like again. Now you got me curious about these people, but to your point, one of the basically the topic tonight was about life lessons, and it was speaking on like what you touched on about like handing people gems and things like that. And one of the things that I was saying, or the question was, what is it you learned from somebody else's like point of view that you were able to apply to your life, because a lot of times we learn things or we gain knowledge from people and we don't do anything with it, but you can take what you learn and you could pass it to somebody else and they make it even better and they apply it and they're able to help people. So it's a great way to honor that person who like basically handled you that gem, because now you that energy transcends like down the line to like whomever, and it can basically make them better. So like you're absolutely right when it's like, listen, I'm speaking, I don't know who's going to hear it. Hopefully somebody do, and if you do, you take something from it and you make whatever you need it to be. I feel like that's so
Mm-hmm,
powerful. That's a
mm-hmm,
beautiful thing.
mm-hmm. So how long you
That's
been
like a
doing this on
proper
your
use of
channel?
energy.
So how long you been doing? How long have you had your channel for?
2 years.
2 years, same as me. So why haven't you look now? See, now we finna 20 question each other. So why
I
haven't
love
you had?
it.
So why haven't you had anyone up on the panel? Why haven't why? Oh, and I told you I was special because I was the first person. See, I told you I was special. See, I'm the first
Very
person that
much
you brought
so.
up. So why haven't you had people up on the panel? Why is it that you only do it by yourself?
Because well, first I just never really thought about it, to be
Hmm.
honest with you. Like
Hmm.
I just felt like, okay, just like how kind you said, like I feel like I have a message and I'm going to speak it, and whoever hears it hears it. Now, I like to go into other people's YouTubes to hear their perspective. I feel like it's interesting. I love hearing other people's point of view. I love to try to learn, and I like to get people's experience, because we all have our own little realm of existence. We all going through our own thing. You never really know who a person is or what they're going through. So when you see somebody on YouTube and they're just coming off as like authentic, whether you agree or not, I just really appreciate that because it's real. And I feel like so much stuff nowadays, especially on social media, is so manufactured. It's like you can't even tell what's real anymore or what's fake.
That's facts. Oh, so and where are you from?
I am from, well, I should, I'm just saying I'm from the East Coast because, I be trying to keep myself low key. I'm from the East Coast,
Oh,
East Side
okay, you're from the East
representing.
Coast. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I ain't trying to get you, mama. I'm from Chicago. I'm
Okay.
well. I'm from and I am in Chicago. Yeah,
Okay. That's what's
yeah.
up. All right, Mr. Midwest. I'm definitely,
Mm-hmm.
well, not only just you, but Kong and Kiwi producer. I'm so glad that you dropped by because I really appreciate your energy. I appreciate what you're saying. I appreciate like your creativity and your content. Like it's really dope. And I feel like I should like maybe do more of this, but like I just never really considered it. And I guess I'm also just like a low key type of person because before you came in, Kong and I were talking, and basically it's like, even with me being a faceless channel, like if I had a hobby or something like that, and I had a channel for my hobby, and I had to show myself, I wouldn't care. I
Mhm,
would just show it. But I guess
mhm.
because my purpose is, or what I'm trying to convey is what I'm saying. I don't really, how I look shouldn't matter. It's like a message. And
That's true, but
yeah, so I
sometimes
just be on
people
here
wanna hear,
talking.
but sometimes people wanna hear, 'cause, and what's crazy is because a lot of times and I hear this a lot, wherever I go, when I'm on a lot of other people's look, well, not that I go, but I try to because for me, I originally, I just stayed in my space. Because like I said, it is a lot of that craziness, right? So I just stayed in my space. If you came over to my space, people were respectable. They didn't do what they did on their channel. So, and I felt safe. And you know what I'm saying? Because it was my space. And, people come over here, man, I have people come in every day. They tell me, man, I kept coming back because every day I was learning something. Or I keep coming back. You use these big words or you keep coming back because I ain't never heard nobody talk like, or so, and I stay on my, but now I venture off into other people, and every time I go on their panel, everybody ain't nobody cammed up. Everybody always got their camera on. And I'll be going on these channels, and they be like, bro, why you got your camera on? I'm like, why wouldn't I have my camera on? Like, what's the problem? Like, what? So, my question is, what's to the faceless thing? Like, well, for you, because I know you can't ask for other people, but for you, and well, you said it shouldn't matter, but sometimes it does matter to some individuals. If you want to take that approach to it. But for you, why does the faceless thing? Do you think that resonates a better energy or frequency to the people? Because if they see you, they might think this, or what's to the faceless thing?
No, for me, well, the first thing is it is part of that too, but I feel like the main part is just like protection, because here's the thing. The thing that I've also discovered, especially as I'm going into YouTube and being like on the internet, because I'm not like, I use the internet, but I'm like internet, right? And I've come to realize like how people are crazy. Like, I would go into people's thing and or people's channels, and it's like, oh yeah, I don't like what this person said. Now I'm going to dox them. Or I was in some lady's channel and they found a picture of like her dead mother and put her dead mother as like their profile picture. Like,
See that?
people
Yeah,
are
that type of shit. Yeah,
crazy.
that's
And
why I
that's
see
the
it.
thing. I want to protect us. Like, it's like a thing of protection. Like, listen, just because I might say something that you don't like, or if I happen to offend you, I don't need you to bring your weirdness, I mean, not weirdness, but that energy into my real life situation. Like, that's
Yeah,
too
your
much for me.
weird ass
And
energy.
I'm
You
not,
had it right. You had
yeah,
it
and
right.
it's
That
like,
weird
I'm
ass
not
energy.
here. Well, and I'm not here for that. Like, I can understand, because if I'm up here talking that talk and I'm in it, I should show my face. But that's not my purpose. That's not what I'm here for. I come in peace. I'm not here to beef or argue or do any of that. I'm just trying to come up here and just do affirmations.
Yeah,
And
my
I see
homeboy
that
Monkey
stuff
Man
just
say
gets
that all
carried
the time.
away.
Yeah, my homeboy Monkey Man, he tell me that all the time. He say, "Man, look, do not turn your channel into the nigga channel." He say, if somebody coming over here, I swear this is what he tell. He say,
Yeah.
if they coming over here acting a fool, he said, don't worry about it. I go over to their channel and I act a damn fool over there. But I never respond. He actually sent me a text and he was like, man, what I'm saying, I want to praise you. Like, bro, like no matter what, when people come up there,
That part.
man, you know what I'm saying, you always hold your composure, your tongue. You don't respond when people say bad things about you. And I tell them, because these people don't know me. I don't give a fuck about what these people say. Like, and
Yeah.
so why would I even? And then I get it, the exposure part, but for me, you know what I'm saying, I don't mind showing my face, man. I don't mind people seeing who I am. Like, this is a big ass country. You're not gonna find me unless I want you to find me. And if you do happen to find me and you thinking about doing some craziness, may whatever God or whatever person or whoever, whether it's a cow, whatever, may there, or if you think you a Jedi, may that force be with you.
Yeah. And you know what? And you're right, but I guess it's like that energy, like poltergeist. Like, listen, I'm not even opening that door. I'm not even giving you the opportunity to introduce that to me, because
But
it's
I could have
just
been a
so
crazy
wild on
though.
how
I could have
people
been
go
crazy.
crazy.
See, but I could have been a crazy
Yeah,
person.
but you
See,
haven't been.
I would no, I'm not. I'm just saying, but because also because my homies, man, we tried to do a conglomerate, but that actually didn't work. But anyway, that's irrelevant. But they used to always act, they and they still to this day, man. You just bring anybody up. You just let people come up on your panel. How do you do that? And woo woo woo. And I'm like, well, shit, because I'm trying to be different. I don't mind having people coming up on my panel if we're gonna have a discussion. But I have been pouring bomb. And what's crazy is those people that did it, a lot of them, I had them sub up to the channel. They came back and they apologized because they said that wasn't what they were supposed to do. And then the actual person that sends out the links to these people to do these things, oh man,
Mm-hmm.
they gave me the man number. It's a show. I'm on the show. I'm actually talking to the man who sent out who sends out these links, and he said, "Wow, just
Yo.
like me, I told you I'm not a racist. I'm talking to her. It's just people, and I get it, man. I know people do things for entertainment or for other people's entertainment, but you really do have to be careful. And I do appreciate you, like for bringing me up, but you really do have to be careful, like what I'm saying? Like even when I bring people up, man, I always say, man, turn your camera on. But sometimes, they'll turn the camera on, and when they come up there, they do all type of crazy, wow shit.
Can you
They
tell
do
us a
all type
story?
of crazy. You say what happened?
Please tell it. Yeah, I said, can you tell us a story? Tell us an experience that you've had, please, because I can only imagine.
Well, I told you. Well, one night I'm doing my show, and I noticed that my numbers, like my chat, I got like 200-300 people. And now mind you, when I say it's been days where no one's there, it's no one there. Now all of a sudden I got 200 people in the chat. I'm like, what the fuck going on, right? And then now all of a sudden I got people hitting the link, and everybody want to come up on the panel. Man, they come up on the panel, man, and some guy got a sound button. He's saying in word, in word, in word, in word, in word.
Oh my
Um,
God.
um, I had one guy come up on here, and I wouldn't even know he was doing what he was doing until he told me what he was doing. He was like, "Man, ain't no need for me to come up here and put all that porn stuff." He said, "Man, I got AI. Look." So when I'm looking at the glasses and the hat that he had on, right, and I'm thinking it's their glasses and the hat, but it was just part of the AI illusion. They was on his face. But if you look at the glasses and the hat that he had on, it was people having sex in the form of the glasses and the hat.
Oh,
But if he hadn't said nothing, I probably would have caught it later, but I didn't catch it. You see what I'm saying? Instead of just him coming up, putting up some pornography on the screen, like most people do, when they doing stuff like that, he did it kind of in a more, I don't even want to say that type of way, but he did it in a way where, said it wasn't that much detectable. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, people do wild things, man. Or they come up here, man, and if I'm having a good conversation or a good discussion, and we let somebody up on the panel, they'll come in with just some old crazy bull, just things that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. And of course, we kick them off and knock them off the screen. I had one man come up here. He was in a diaper and he had a cardboard,
in
right?
a diaper.
And
Oh my
yeah, yeah,
God.
yeah. I'm gonna find a video. I don't know. You might not want to play it though. Well, I ain't get flagged for it. So he humping a cardboard, talking about the cardboard is his wife. I say, wow. Listen, sometimes I did listen. Sometimes this shit is entertaining though, because it's like, what be wrong with these people, man? Do these people really be thinking like they're like, what the fuck? You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my
Like, yeah.
God.
So, but I haven't had that lately. Or you get the crazy trolls, right? Like I used to have a lady, like my homeboy used to always say the B word. I'm like, man, stop saying bitch so much, bro. Like, man, I'm trying to get the ladies to come to the channel and have an experience with us and enjoy the content as well. So, you saying that, bro, that kind of, he was like, man, fuck that, because they call each other bitches every day and woo, 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 woo. Right? Why this lady come in the chat? Guess what her name is? Guess
Bitch.
what her name
Stop
was,
with a
rather?
bitch.
Miss Bitch. I say, oh, and when he heard that, he say, see, this is why and she loved him, man, and she used to come on every night just to see him, and oh man, so you get all types of walk of life, and sometimes, like I said, you can what's the word I'm looking for? You can conform some people, and you can convert them, and turn them, but sometimes, man, it's just, yeah. But it's still all entertaining at the end of the day, because those people don't always come back. Sometimes those people are
Yeah.
far few in between. And like I say, depending upon the algorithm, like my algorithm isn't that type of algorithm. I'm not a channel where, you know what I'm saying, Now, venting is one thing. Now, if you up there venting, I mean, you're talking about somebody, that's one thing. But just to be over here and we got 10 people, 8 people on the panel, and we all calling each other's all type of motherfuckers and stupid, ignorant individuals. We don't do that. That's not what I'm. No, 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 not at all.
Right.
I wouldn't even give you the time of the day. You feel me? That's not what we do. I don't encourage none of that. None of that.
Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait because I'm definitely going to be in the chat. I'm going to let you know. I probably will not come up to the panel because listen, I'm going to just be a viewer and just be in the chat.
I mean, you can come up on the panel like when I'm having discussions. Like people come up on the panel all the time. Like, and you don't have to cut your camera on because I know what your avatar look like, so I know who you are. But like, but if I didn't know you, if I hadn't came up here, I usually ask for people to cut the camera because when you're bringing people up, like I say, you never know what they're going to do. But yeah, you come up there sometime. So I want to do a show with a young lady. I'm looking for a nice young lady co-host. You feel me? I had a young lady who had kind of like the same energy and vibe as you. Her name is Craven Caroline. She got a channel called Blazing Unfiltered, but she don't really do too much content because she got a lot going on. I even tried to get some ladies to do some content on my channel. Like if you wanted to do a podcast or whatever, link it up. Like, because I'm just trying to bring all different type of elements. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I try to create that family environment, and the only way to create that family environment is to have you guys there.
What would your show be about? And that's so kind. Shout out to the ladies. But what would your show be
Um,
about?
it don't matter. It could be us arguing about shit or not arguing, but just so because I believe in the masculine and feminine divine principles, and and coming together being one. So just anything like even the way I do my show now. If I had a young lady up there versus a man, just coming from a female's perspective or the divine feminine perspective versus my perspective, and coming to an understanding, and of course trying to come to the understanding. Debates happen and stuff like that. And then guess what? You get people in the chat. And guess what people in the chat are going to do? They're going to pick a side. And you know what I'm saying? It's all for good, not necessarily
Oh, so
content.
you like being polarizing.
Why not be polarizing? See, because the only way to get people to see what you're trying to convey to them,
Mm-hmm.
you have to be polarizing in some. You give me one person or one black. I hate using the word black. One melanated leader or person that came into prominence for us that wasn't polarizing.
There is none.
Give me one Caucasian figure that wasn't polarizing, whether he was a president, whether he's a Nobel Prize winner, or you have to be polar. But the thing is, with us, it's not only polarizing; it's about the notoriety. Because without the polarization and the notoriety, because when we come together and we're talking about family, we talking about a collectiveness. You know what I'm saying? That shit that people be
Mm-hmm.
talking about that we ain't never achieved. That unity. You feel me? Like that's some hard
Yeah.
shit to do. That's some hard shit to do to get a bunch of us to come together and really move something like we should be moving it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my own country
So
called
let me
Grand
ask you
Rise.
this. So what do you think? I love that. Okay, Grand Rising. But okay, but what do you think it's going to take? Because even though we might have an exchange of ideas, conversations, but at what point do we actually begin to move together? Because, I'm all for, polarizing and having these conversations and for a better understanding. But a lot of times I feel like it just ends up being like, well, this side versus that side, and if we don't move anywhere together, it seems to
Well,
be we're getting farther apart from each other.
see, in that but that's the first part of it. The moving apart and the moving away, because guess what? In order to understand any type of piece of machinery, you got to tear it down. You got to know what this do. You have to know what that do. If you don't know what those things do, you just got a working model of something that you don't even understand. So when we come to the part, now damn, I'm playing the game. But anyway, but when we come to this part about breaking and tearing things
Right,
down,
get
and
that
and you
Madden
say,
on, sweetie.
yeah, you know what I'm saying, and we can have to put the stick down and moving things. I already got a penalty, but and moving things to the side, I think that's a good piece right? But the thing is that we are not consistent in the buildup. You're going to have nothing's perfect. There's always a problem since the beginning of time. I don't give a hell if it's biblically or whatever. It's always a teardown, but the build up, the consistency of the build up, the consistency of having the mindset of what a family is, of knowing that I'm different from you, but now here comes the okay, well, I know that I'm different from you, but can I accept the fact that I'm different from you? Can I live with the fact that I'm different from you? Can I live with the fact that there are a billion people on this earth and we are all individuals? I can't force anyone to do nothing. Like even with religion, that's why I say, even though I'm not religious
Yeah.
and I don't believe in it, I don't persecute anyone for that. And guess what? I probably think those are some of the craziest motherfuckers in the world. But will I tell you that in your face? No. No, I'm not. Because guess what? If that's helping you live and be productive, I want that to continue for you. Now, here we go. That shit ain't real, y'all. But, but, you know what I'm saying? But, I rock with it. But like you say, man, it does give that because I believe another thing. I believe is that we attack things for surface level. When we attack things for the surface level, when we breaking things apart, yeah, you, that's when you get the side by side. When I meant taking sides, I meant that just for the content of the value of the show, but ultimately together, they're going to see that this conversation, because a lot of the conversations that I like to have, people don't have them or they're scared to have them. I talk politics, I talk religion, I talk anything under the sun. You can't tell me that shit is taboo. How is it taboo when that shit's been existing since the world has been in existence? It's not taboo. You just don't understand it, or you're scared to talk about it for whatever reason. Let's talk
Yeah.
about it. Yeah. Because a lot of people don't like to talk. Therapy is important. You know what I'm saying? Having a counselor is important. That's why I say I try to provide a safe place and a safe space for people to come. It ain't about the tear down. It's about the consistency of the build up. It's about the 5 key components. I always tell people, like, again, see, I do affirmations, love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. These are 5 key components that I want you to practice for you, because you can't push that shit out into no circle or to nobody unless you encapsulate, embody, and circumscribe that shit. If you don't know what love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration, and listen, those things are hard to do for yourself, let alone give to somebody else. And I always say this on my show: the easiest things in life are the hardest things to obtain. We all want the same easy fucking things, but how hard is it to get them? You feel me? But it's
Mm.
about consistency. How hard are you willing to work for? Yeah, we can argue all day about men and women and the differences and how men think and how women think. But again, how accepting are you to understanding that, yeah, that's life though. You know what I'm saying? You have a different biological makeup than I have. So of course, we're not thinking the same. But guess what? I can be accepting of this. Or guess what? I can learn how to compromise to do this. Or guess what? We can do these things. And guess what? I'm going to be happy doing them because I know I'm doing them for a greater purpose and a greater cause. Now, what gets me to knowing that this is a greater purpose or a greater cause? Because what's better than family? What's better than love? What's better than having respect and peace? What's better than motivating and inspiring your people or yourself or your family to be great, do great, and see great things?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean,
that's pretty
that's
much
pretty
it.
much
But I
it. But
just
I just it's always a but, and I love that. It's always a but.
and it's and
And
no, and
it's
it's
and
not
no, and it's
necessary.
not
It's not a
necessary. It's not
but.
but.
It's just a question of continuation. Cause you're right, but I'm still just like, but how do we get there? Because the conversation is important, and yes, we have to have it.
So that's the first part. But guess what? So now also the education, because emotional control. I'm talking about, well, not emotion, but that too: emotional intelligence, emotional control, financial literacy, proper educational values. These are things that are not taught, and that are not resonated in a lot of our communities. We don't know what the value of money is. We don't know any financial literacy. We come from so many single mothers or single father homes that we don't have any family values anymore. We don't even know what a family is. And it's sad to say, and I'm not saying it to be like that, but we don't. We just don't, because some way along the line we lost it. And people were like, "Oh man, the government this." No, it ain't got shit to do with your government. Your daddy laid down with that woman. He knew what the fuck he was doing. You know what I'm saying? She knew what the fuck she was doing. Now, ain't nobody
Right.
perfect. Again, shit don't last, but we can't even co-parent right. That's crazy. We can't even. I just read a story on my show about the former lieutenant governor of Virginia. He just unalived his wife and then killed and then unalived himself. They said he couldn't deal with the stresses of not being in political office no more since 2022 when he got out of political office. They said he has a history of this since 2013 and 2019. 2013, he lost an election and started drinking. 2019, he had some sex allegations or something of that sort. Like people don't know how. Like when did we as a people go through so much bullshit that we start and I don't want to make it a black and white thing, but that's the way it is because and that's another story too about the transatlantic slave trade and where we come from and who we are. And that's another we can go down that rabbit hole a little bit later. But from being taught, if you want to go with the transatlantic slave trade, everything we know is from white folk. So when did we become the ones that wanted to jump off the building because we couldn't handle shit? We were sharecroppers. We was beaten every day. Your mom and daddy used to beat you during slavery so that when the white man beat you, you wouldn't buck up at him. What the fuck?
Right.
What the fuck? So you gotta understand the psychological fucking um constraints and disillusion. Oh my God! Listen, it's ingenious. The Constitution, the Proclamation of what is it? The Emancipation Proclamation, the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and all these literary work. This shit was ingenious the way they forced this shit upon
But that
people in this
wasn't for
country.
us anyway. But that shit
It
wasn't for us
wasn't.
anyway.
It wasn't, but it was ingenious about because guess what? It was for us. And the reason why it was for us because we were originally from here. So you had to put shit out there that made it seem like it wasn't for us because if we thought it was for us, we'd feel as though we citizens could walk around this motherfucking got the same free rights as they had. So they had to make them type of documents to make sure that the people who originally here because come on man, as generation because I'm going to tell you this. From my research and from my understanding, every white motherfucker in this place come from Germania. All that Caucasus Mountain and that biblical shit. No, 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 no. Like when you look at England, all the motherfuckers with they come from Germania. They come from a central hub. Just like how the out of Africa theory with the Neanderthals and the Homo habilis, the two creatures that supposed to have been started the humanity and shit like that, and we evolved into Homo sapien and Homo sapiens sapien and Homo erectus and all
Jumping
this
out of the primordial pool.
baby, go down that man. But see, I get it because throughout generations you get removed, and not to go all over the place, but after generations, you get removed from a lineage and from a people, and you do become a separate people because you learn to adapt and become, part of your environmental constraints. So I get that, but man, it's but like I say, when did we become those people to where we couldn't handle the problems and shit? Now we going through all type of shit. When did we become those people who suffer from? And I'm not saying that mental illness and mental disabilities weren't here since the beginning of the time, but how did it become more prevalent in our communities when it wasn't there at first? You know what I'm saying? That's because
Oh
we
yeah, I
got
know
our.
what you mean.
That's because we got into that motherfucking integration. And I don't care what nobody say. That was the worst thing in the world. Civil rights was another one of
Well,
the
and I
worst
just want
things
to
in the
say too,
world.
like, yeah, and you know what? I just want to say too, like, but even with that, like, we're more moving forward because a lot of stuff that you're saying, I definitely agree with. But I still like, I guess, like, what is your ideals? Like, after we have these conversations, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
you can build a house, but without a blueprint, is it's going to turn into nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So when we have these conversations and we're talking with each other, and as you know, because you even said it's hard for us to get together, be on the same page, and move together.
Mm-hmm.
How is it, or how can we move forward? Because of course there are going to be some who might be like, yeah, let's do this. There are going to be others who are going to say, no, let's do that. How is it that we can continue to work together without continuing to drive like a wedge between us? Because even like not
Well,
even
it's
just
always
with
going to be a
like
way.
different types of black people, but men and women.
Yeah, but see, but that's the thing, though. We see you're never going to get and see, and that's part of the problem. We're not because we trying to solve something in a hole that'll never be solved. You know what I'm saying? Like when when we hear on the news, oh, crime has went down, or we fighting crime, or we fighting the war on drugs, and we doing like you y'all really not fighting that shit. You know, crime and the war on drugs and killing and raping and pillaging and unaliving people. You know, that shit been going on since forever, right? That's not something you're gonna stop. It may be something we can slow down or something we can probably halt. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same premise. Like if say for instance me and you, well no, well
Yeah.
me and you. Um, I got my kids, I got my family. Everywhere I go, man, I'm showing people this is what you do. You know, I also coach youth football, so I assist in a lot of other young men lives as well. Like, you know, being a person that does that, being a person that's out here helping in the community. I had a back to school drive by myself. I funded out of my pocket and a few of my moderators from my channel. I bought book bags and school supplies, and I'm doing and I'm not saying everybody got to do those type of things, but if more of us don't do those things and really become involved in our communities and really like, because nowadays it's like if you say something to a parent about their child, they ready to fight, they ready to shoot, they ready to do all this crazy. And it's like this is a fucking child. Like, why are we going to war over a child and I'm an adult and I'm sitting here telling you, parent to parent, that your child did this and you like how? How? But again, that's
Hmm.
lack of understanding. So it's we're not gonna always get everybody to get to to try to answer the question. We're not always going to get with everybody that's going to be on the same page. But when you find those like-minded individuals, or when you find that community individual that's willing to do the work like you appreciate those individuals, you support those individuals, and you do whatever you can to make sure that those individuals got everything that they need to continue to do what they do. That's all I can say. I mean, and, you got some that will, you got some that won't, and you got some that's going to think about it.
Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. But I guess yeah, and you're right. I wonder. I guess too the other portion of the question that I wanted to know is like well, what is your hopefully like best case scenario, not fairy tales, because obviously you work with well within the realm of fact. What is your end goal? Like, what do you feel like your purpose is?
In life, or just
No, no, no.
you
Like
know,
with your like with the YouTube and your community and like your
oh,
goals with
to help
stuff like
people,
that. I mean, you can
to
tell
help
us
people,
about your life too, but
to help people. I think that's my mission, that's my journey, that's my plan to help people. You feel me though? So I created my channel at first, like I say, to give some type of inspiration to the people about how to be better people and just what I'm saying, do what we need to do to try to come together and be a collective. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, originally, like I said, I was always talking about the empowerment of my people and the elevation of my people psychologically, mentally, physically, spiritually, what I'm saying, economically, socially, you know what I'm saying, and try to figure out ways to develop plans for us to be, oh my goodness, for us to be the ones on top.
are
You
you
talk about
losing?
reparations, man. Yeah, no, I'm winning the game. 10-7. We
Okay.
don't need no damn reparations, man. We spend 1.3, $1.45 trillion every year, and we have nothing to show for it. Ain't nowhere in the hell we spend that much money and we ain't got nothing to show for it. We gotta have something. You gotta have something.
Hmm.
Like with Dr. Umar.
Oh
Like,
God.
man, and people, y'all still get this man money?
Okay,
Now,
I was about to say because if you were a Dr. Umar fan, I'm like, sir, please don't. I'm
wait,
not. I'm
hold
not
on,
trying to
wait a
be
minute, wait a minute,
negative.
wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's not shit on him just yet. Because the idea of what he was trying to do was great. God damn it. The idea of what he was trying to do was great. Can we not say that? Or can we say that?
Oh yeah, we can say that. The idea is great.
Okay, the idea was great. Okay, now can we say that he doesn't have a team and he has no help and he ain't got nobody managing nothing? So it's kind of hard to do all that shit. And like again, like I say, we get stressed out, we don't know what to do, and now we turn into Caucasians and we do Caucasian things and shit like that. It happens. Now, but supposedly he said he got to school, but also this, you people have to keep in mind this too. Y'all really got to recognize. We got to know this. Did y'all really think, even if he did spend that money to get a school, did y'all really think that these people was gonna get his man no fucking school? Like y'all thought that shit was just gonna happen overnight? Like, I'm not saying he's not a fraud, but let's be realistic about this thing. You got a black Pan African man talking about building a school for young black boys. Do you really think that these white folk was gonna get this man a school for real? Give it
But
to
there
him
are
that
other
easy?
there are other
I
black men who are doing that too,
But
and
yeah,
who
of
have
course, I
schools and
know
stuff
about
like
Q
that.
Butter. I know about Q Butter in the Zyga school. I know about a few other people's school, but those schools are not accredited. That's just something they doing. You might as well just say that shit is a hobby.
And I mean that's true, but I don't believe Dr. Umar's school he was going to have that
But
accredited
but
either because he
but
was
again,
teaching
see,
some
but I was
other
getting
type
that too.
syllabus.
I was
Hmm.
getting that too. I was getting that too. So, but again, so even the next step, not only getting the building, to get an accredited curriculum that's approved by the state. Do y'all really think they was just gonna get that man that shit that easy that fast? Just
Oh
let's just say
no.
if he really was trying to really do the right thing. I'm not saying he not. I'm not saying he is. But let's just say for the sake of this argument or this conversation rather, that he was really trying to do the right thing. Black folk, do y'all know they weren't gonna get him that shit that fast? So when people say, "Oh, it's been 10 years and it's been," yeah, I'm surprised it ain't been long. I'm surprised, and if he was for real, he'd probably be dead because I'm surprised they even letting him talk this long about doing some shit like this.
Right, but I guess my issue with that, right? Cuz like you said, let's say cuz I do believe he started off that was his intention and like you
Yeah,
said,
it was.
he bit off more than he can chew, he got sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
But my issue is the fact that if let's just say if you really put your all into it and you did try and you spent every last money and you went through everything to try to make sure that school happened and you just and these forces came in and really blocked you, as a supporter, I wouldn't be mad and I would continue to support further efforts. But at this point, to me, he's basically almost like a mega church pastor. You just basically taking the own people, you taking the people's money and donations to fund whatever it is that you feel like is necessary and what you want to do instead of just be taking a moment to say, you know what, let me stop and take accountability. I know that I'm messing up. Instead of me continuously speaking in mistruths and making excuses, let me tell them this is where I messed up because at the end of the day, I couldn't have got these far without these people believing this and supporting this. And let me show them where I'm at. And if I can continue to do this or make an attempt, maybe change it into something else, change it into a day camp, change it into like a summer camp, scale down. There's so many other opportunities where it could have pivoted and turned into something else that was at least somewhere parallel of the original mission.
Mm. But
But now here
how?
we are.
So the key word, accountability. That's a very important word, and that's another key aspect. And self correction of what you asked me earlier. How do we move forward? That's one of the biggest factors in this thing is accountability from man, woman, child, beast, or whoever. The accountability factor. So we're asking a person to take accountability who has never been shown. Oh wow, but I'm not going to say that he hasn't or he has, but most of us haven't been shown how to properly take accountability. Most of us have always learned how to run away from issues and things that arrive in our life, and we think things that happen when we're as a child that we might not think is relative to us as an adult, those things are big factors in the way you live and how you conceptualize the way you're going to live your life, and we don't recognize that, and when even when you do recognize it, you don't want to accept it. So since you don't want to accept it, you're fighting a battle that you're always going to lose. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about you, and if you don't know you again, it's hard. So a lot of people don't take accountability. Like how many motherfuckers, like, especially if you're a young boy and you come from a single mother household and you ain't never seen your daddy, how the fuck you know about accountability? You getting it from a woman, and I'm not saying that a woman because a woman is the greatest thing in this motherfucking world. That's your first teacher. That's the first person that teach, and I don't give a fuck who said who did not. That's the first. I don't give a fuck who you is, where you come from. The first person that taught you anything had a womb. The first motherfucking voice you ever heard was some divine,
Dear mama.
feminine. And these is facts. This ain't some shit I'm making up. This ain't no esoteric shit. This ain't no parable. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? This ain't some shit that's, oh,
Hmm.
no, it's the truth. But as men, when you come from things like that, and you and a woman can show you, but she can't really, like, it's hard to take accountability, man. You feel me? It's just hard sometimes. You know. Now, don't get me wrong, because you can still have a two-parent household and be a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Some people are just who they are,
Oh,
and some people
absolutely.
are just and some people are just who they are. So I believe we do have a collectiveness and a togetherness, man. I just think it's going to take the right thing to really make it click and trigger to realize who we are. So it's because we have so many divisive measures that's interjected into our daily day activities and lives, man, from religion to politics to African descendants. What is it? The ADOS people. Then you got the FBA people, and then you got your Israelite people. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
so many divisive measures and natures, man, that take place to 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 for you to be fooled and deceived on who you are. You know what I'm saying? And I tell people this all the time. Ain't no such thing as
Oh,
no
yeah.
fucking Indian, man. Ain't no Indian, man. You ain't Indian, man. All that shit that y'all is crazy, bro. These people just fucking insane. If you ain't from India, you ain't no fucking Indian. You feel me? And people have been here since the beginning of fucking time, man. If you believe in the Pangea, wherever you was when this motherfucker started breaking up, that's where you stayed at. And if you happen to have dark skin, you had dark skin. If you happen to have fucking a pale skin, you had pale fucking skin. Wherever you was when this place started breaking apart, that's why I don't believe fully in the transatlantic slave trade. I believe, yes, they took people from Africa and brought them here, and I think they took people from the Americas and transported them there. That's why, and they did this for a specific reason, because now this is why we can't be a collective. This is why we can't have unity, because we spend so much time fighting the divisive natures that's been put before us. It's hard to be like, because then they give us these phrases, well, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. And then that's when you get the Pan African movement, and we try to bring all people that's of color together to implement this movement. And then some people, oh well, that's phony and that's false, and Marcus Garvey did everybody do something fucked up, man. Y'all stop this shit. White folks don't like white folks neither. Ain't no war. You don't let me tell you something, baby.
Right.
And from every war, from every battle, from every shit, turn on the History Channel. Don't none of them motherfuckers marching for 30 days and 30 nights and just killing thousands. They don't look like us. When you hear stories about us, oh, it's a great civilization. We were peaceful people. We did this. We traveled. We traded with people. You know what I'm saying? We taught people. People came to us to learn. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was in Africa, whether it was in the Americas, they like to tend to keep it to Africa. But guess what? They came to Americas and they learned from us too. You feel me? Because when they got their ass here, we taught them how to farm. But they called us Indians. We weren't no fucking Indians. If you go to the Library of Congress right now and you look up what an Indian, a so-called Indian or an indigenous American is, guess what you're gonna see? You're gonna see a motherfucker that you're gonna think is African.
Mm.
These is facts. And this is the facts that they put out. And from my understanding of any type of history, which is history, right? The victor tells the spoils of war. So why would he lie on himself? Now, you can say this. Do it for confusion, to keep you niggas confused. Excuse my, I'm sorry, because I hate that N word. To keep us confused. Or or some of this shit could be true. You just got to know how to discern and how to pick apart some of this shit. And I tell people, don't take my word for it, man. Listen, you got to do your proper vet work. Got to do your proper due diligence. You got to do your proper research. And don't
Absolutely.
forget, like I always say, get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like when we go through things on my channel, sweetheart, man, listen, if I'm pulling out my phone with a Google, and I'm not a Google fan, but when you're doing quick search information and you're trying to get a point across or whatever the case may be. Now, if I had a actual theologian scholar or a PhD person up on my panel, but even those type motherfuckers, they Google too. I hate that shit. But if I had something like that, if I knew I was going to talk to something like that, I would have a PowerPoint and presentation of sources and documentation from libraries and books. You feel me? And citing things,
Yeah.
because I already know that's how they're gonna come and that's how they're gonna try to spin it, especially in the intellectual discourse, which ain't nothing but a debate anyway. So they gonna try to spin it like that. So I'll be prepared for that. But just like a regular everyday conversation, nah, man, you ain't got to do all that. So quick Google search. But man, pull your phone out when I pull mine out. Google it. Oh man, there you go with the Google, but motherfucker. Okay, well you don't know and I don't know, so we gonna Google. Well, I do know, but we gonna Google together. And let's see what Google say. Oh, well, that's AI interpretation. But goddamn it, that shit fed by man. AI is something that has been fed by man, and man has gave the capability to take a consensus of all people's thoughts and understandings and shit like that. Y'all, AI is a motherfucker. I'm telling y'all. I know y'all was talking about that earlier. I done talked about this shit on my channel too a lot,
Oh
but
yeah.
we'll get to AI later. But yeah, man, but it's a way for us to come together and understand each other, man, and take accountability. Like you said, that accountability. We just got to be accepting of a lot of shit, and it's hard for Umar. Like I say, like a lot of us don't even know what accountability is because we ain't never seen it. You feel me? We
Yeah,
just
and
haven't.
I understand that, but I guess, the part that I struggle with in that is because we all have to grow, we all have to figure things out.
No, we
But
don't.
if that
No,
is
we
the case,
don't.
I mean, yes, you do. Yes,
No, no, you
yes, you
don't. No,
do.
you
At
don't.
some
Who says
point.
that? No, you don't. No, you don't. Now listen, yeah, that's the goal. Say that's the goal. See, you can't say that we all have to. No, you don't, because some people don't give a fuck. What was that phrase they used to say? What is it? Ignorance is bliss.
Well, and I'm basically, and right now I'm speaking specifically to Dr. Umar. And the reason why I feel like he should
He
have
should
to
know better.
grow is
Yeah, he should
because
know.
you're putting yourself in a position of authority and you're telling me that you're going to be teaching my son something, but you can't take accountability for your actions. No, you can't teach my son shit, because to me that's one of the basics. And if you're not willing to own up and stand on it as a man, how can you be representation to other men,
Well,
especially
he get.
young men?
Well, he get y'all excuses. He said the government froze his assets and shit. That's why he.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
shit!
I don't mean
Hey,
to
that
laugh.
man
I don't
say the
mean to laugh.
government, and
I
then
don't
that
mean to
motherfucker
laugh.
came right, sat in that car, and still asked y'all for some money so he can feed his. I say this motherfucker man is off the chain, bro. And do you
I'm
know he
not
got
going
that
to
money?
tell you how disappointed I was. I couldn't, like, because here's my thing. I've followed him for a long time. The first time, because of course, as a black person, I try to keep myself educated. Try to understand what's going on.
As a melanated individual,
Yeah, especially in the
yeah.
community, because I want to support if I can. I want to be there if I can in the way that I can.
You know
And
what? You're not black. What your name is? Neat. What? Ultra universe.
D plus
Neat
ultra.
plus ultra universe. Yeah, you're a
Uh,
universal being. You're not black. You're a universal being.
I love that. Okay, I'm gonna stick with that. Yes, I'm a universal
Hmm.
being. Thank you for that.
Hmm.
That's a
Hmm.
bar. But I try to support in the way that I can, especially when I believe somebody's being beneficial, especially to the community, because community and connection is very important to me. And the way that it started versus where we are right now, it's just so disappointing. And I want to believe more in especially the men in our community. And I want to support, but and not to say that I wouldn't support other people, but like I said, it just, I'm just disappointed of the outcome and where it is right now, and just the fact that he doesn't seem to be wanting to make things right and continues to make like fugazi, like out there delusional excuses. It's like, wow, this how down bad you are, this really where we at right now. It's crazy. That's why I said I just look at him as like a mega church pastor. Like, I don't care what you got, but when you come up in here, you better have that donate. I need my tithe.
Hey, I mean, shit. Well, you feel me. I was thinking about opening up a church my damn self. Shit, if it's that, shit, if it's that damn easy, shit. But no, but I look, I would do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it like that, man. Like, but I would do it the right way. Hey, Chad,
Thank
hit
you
that
for the
like button,
comment.
man.
Thank you
We
for the
got we got we
comment.
got we got more people watching than we got likes. Please hit that like button, man, for Neat Ultra Plus Universe. The goddess is in the building, man. She was courteous enough to let me up on the panel and talk a little bit about my channel, and we just conversate. The AI discussion. Or do you have any more questions, or we just talking until you got a question?
Nah, just keep going. Keep going. Go
Okay.
off.
So with the AI, what were you guys talking about with the AI?
Well, basically, it was quite a few things. Um, Kong two times had a great take on it, and basically what he was saying was he
Oh, God, he
feels
need to hit
like
the panel.
Yeah. He basically feels like, or from what he was saying in chat, feel free to come up if you want, Mr. Two Times. But essentially, he's just like, these motherfuckers are out of pocket. They shouldn't even be using AI because unless they know how to actually code it or create an AI. And basically, I was kind of on that thing where I don't have a problem with AI when you use it as like an assistant or a tool. But I'm like, now people can't even think or process or do anything without AI. It's like AI got their brain, and I was like, dang, I thought like we didn't we all see Terminator?
Well,
I
y'all,
thought we all learned about Skynet.
y'all been fooled. They calling it AI. Y'all so silly. AI. When your mama or your daddy first bought that black and white TV or that color TV, guess what y'all ass was subjected to? Artificial intelligence. When you put this motherfucking phone in your hand and you pick it up every day and you can do, and y'all talk about the mark of the beast and the chip and the 6666, that's the only thing that you keep in your motherfucking hand. That's the only mark that you need. Your wallet, everything is on your goddamn phone, and you can't live without it. Lose your phone and see what happens if you're a phone person. I get on the bus, public transportation, and I walk on that motherfucker every
Hmm.
day. Don't nobody look up. Guess what everybody's doing? Got their head down in this phone. That is artificial intelligence has been around since the beginning of time. Um, so I mean, it's just the relativity of us being subjected to actually knowing that this is artificial intelligence. Um, I get you using it as a tool, and like you said with the Terminator and shit like that. But I mean, it's for me, artificial intelligence is then you got AGI, and then you got ASI. So who we, which is the
Wait, so
progressive
what are
stage.
AGI and what is
Oh, so
ASI?
y'all was just talking about artificial intelligence, so y'all ain't get that deep and dive down then.
Well, that's the
Okay.
thing. Kong Two Times might know because basically what you said, he was like, yo, artificial intelligence has been out here since beforehand. He's on that wave, so he might know, but I'm
Yeah.
not. I've never heard of what you were saying.
Yeah. So let's do the Google, which I said we, was such a bad thing. So let's do Google real quick. Do 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 do. ASI. Okay. So ASI. No. So we're not gonna go ASI first. We're going. So you know what AI is. So we're gonna go from AI
Hmm.
to AGI, and then we're gonna go ASI. But all these are stages. So AI, which is the first stage of this so-called artificial intelligence. And this shit been around for a long time. They really they've been trying to they've been trying to figure this thing out, and they've been was talking about this thing. Okay, so AI, we're not doing AI. We're gonna do AGI because AGI is the next step up from. Why the fuck is you sending me to Instagram? Okay. Oh my goodness, what's wrong with my damn phone, bro? Okay, so
I heard you
um,
talking shit. It's not happy.
yeah, so here we go. Here we go. So artificial general intelligence, AGI, is a theoretical form of AI that matches or exceeds human intelligence across all cognitive tasks. Excuse me, capable of learning, generalizing, and solving unfamiliar problems. Unlike narrow AI, because that's what AI originally is. It's narrow AI, meaning that it's just it's the lowest level of intelligence that's artificial. So AGI can self-teach and transfer knowledge between domains. Experts warn it could automate most human jobs within a few years, posing significant and societal risk. So, generalization: AGI can learn in any an intellectual task a human can, transferring knowledge across different domains rather than being confined to just one, as narrow AI is. So, basically, all the information that AI gets, it has to be programmed and inputted. And again, people are wicked, humans are wicked. So can you why would I just let one motherfucker program artificial intelligence? You feed me, or what one group of people have that knowledge of artificial intelligence, because it ain't no telling what they can do. So and that just and it's the
Right.
same shit with the war about the uranium. That's why motherfuckers don't want people to have uranium and this, that, and the third, and they don't want everybody to have it. One person want to control that shit because that's what you need to make nuclear weapons. It's all about control. So, distinction from AI. Current AI narrow operates within preset parameters. AGI is a theoretical advanced stage of aiming for human level cognitive abilities, meaning, so the way we think, the way we act, the way we experience and go through love and those type of uh, uh, emotions fluently, AGI, within the next 10 to 15 years, they don't know. They gave a guesstimation maybe shorter than that, but I'm going to say 10 to 15 years. But I already think they have it now because they already got robots making robots. That's AGI.
Oh, that's
But they're
like
not going
that
to tell us that.
Palantir type of shit.
Yeah,
That
but they're
Peter
not going to
Thiel
tell us
weird
that.
shit.
Hmm. Okay, so potential benefits application. So rapid problem solving, potential for solving high complex issues in science and technology. Whereas you, where we would have to observe a lot of shit, or whereas we would have to, do experiments. You know what I'm saying, and go through the natural selection or the scientific methods and shit like that. It's going to calculate and it's going to do that. Phew, you feel me? So, economic transformation. It could usher in massive economic shifts by automating tasks. Though this brings a wise, though this brings risk of widespread jobs obsolescence. So then you got Elon Musk out here telling folks, man, ain't no need for you to save. What you saving up your money for? And all you go look this up. He say, man, what you saving up money for, man? Ain't no need to save because AI gonna take over and do. Man, y'all will be some
Oh
damn
my
fools,
god.
man. These people is crazy. He said chat GPT technically ANI because it's right. So yeah, so chat GPT is an ANI, which is a narrow intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence. So we say AI, which is artificial intelligence, but it's a narrow, so it's ANI, which is artificial narrow intelligence, which is the first stage of AI, which Kong just put into the chat. He say most of whatever
Wow.
I use doesn't really deliver anything new other than what we teach it. Basically, so that's what ANI is. So artificial narrow intelligence. He just we call it AI for short, but it's ANI, which is narrow. And I just read why it's called narrow because it's the basis of it. So then the next step from that is AGI. Which is what we're talking about now. So the superfluous or the superfluity of the technology advancing itself and accelerating with its thought process and being able, like you say, to handle all type of shit, just day-to-day human things and experience emotions. And then after that, you have the final stage of it, which is a SI, which is called, come on, man, what are y'all doing all this goofy shit for? Artificial super intelligence. Uh-uh. Yeah, when I looked up ASI, why Asian people pop up? I'm sorry.
Oh.
I shouldn't have said that out loud. I don't know why I said that out loud. That's crazy as hell, right? Asian people,
Wow.
that's wild as hell. But anyway, so
We ain't gonna
the
judge.
last
We're
thing,
not gonna judge your search history. It's all right.
no, Asian people popped up with artificial intelligence. Well, of course, because technology. Shit, China, they done made a sun over there. Shit, an artificial sun.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? So
that's
artificial
wild.
super intelligence. Artificial super intelligence. So artificial super intelligence, ASI, is a hypothetical software-based AI system that surpasses human intelligence and intellectual scope. It would have advanced cognitive functions as thinking skills beyond any human. Some researchers believe that superintelligence will emerge soon after the development of artificial general intelligence, which is AGI. Here's what ASI might be like. Superior mental capabilities. ASI could have perfect recall, a vast knowledge base, and the ability to multitask in ways humans can't. Superhuman performance. AI has already surpassed human performance in narrow areas like chess and Go. Displacement of humans. ASI could become more powerful than humans and displace them, either as a single entity or a new species. So why the fuck would they say new species?
Who
Now,
asked for
y'all,
this?
now you got, huh? Who asked for what?
No, no, keep going. I'm sorry, because I'm like, why would anybody think this shit was a good idea? Like, who asked for that shit?
I mean, but do you believe in intelligent design? I mean, intelligent design in this universe is intelligent design. So artificial super intelligence has existed. Maybe this God, maybe this Yeshua, or this or Yahweh Shai, as they like to say in the Hebrew. or this Isis or this Yod or Odin in Norse in Greek that they like to say, or Yahweh, whichever you prefer to call it. You can he go by various and many names, and Allah, Buddha. Well, actually, Buddha is a human, but you get the point. You get where I'm going with this. Maybe have you ever
Mm-hmm.
thought about maybe that was an intelligent design? Maybe that's already artificial super intelligence, and the way it experiences things on a smaller scale is the AI. You know what I'm saying? We are the AI for the ASI, and everything else in between is the AGI. And we are supposed to, as beings, and your name is Ne Plus Ultra Universe. As beings, we're only
Mm-hmm.
three-dimensional beings. You know, we're supposed to ascend to the fourth and fifth levels, and maybe further. I only got to about well, I haven't got there, but I only know personally or experienced through other things, you know what I'm saying, that we could talk about later on something else. But there are seven that we can that I knowably know that we can reach. And once we transcend to these different level beings, you know, there's different energy, there's different things we can handle, there's different things we can do. You know, when you reach fourth and fifth level beings, like if you have a physical body and as a fifth level being, you can still communicate with the energy and other spirits and frequencies and vibrations. You feel me? Everything is energy. Light is energy. Light is vibration. There's no such thing as light. Everything is a vibration. Everything is an energy. You know, I get it when they explain it but they don't really explain it like this in science or astrophysicists or and we really don't take the time to read and understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed
Mm-hmm.
to be like with Flash. I was watching Flash one day, and I'm like, God damn, we supposed to be able to phase through shit because everything in us moves. There's no such thing as a solid. This microphone ain't real. This shit is vibrate. If this got neurons, electrons, and shit in it, and it's vibrating back and forth, you feel me? Everybody's supposed to be able to phase. They say it's different paradigms. This is what science says theoretically, of course. It's different paradigms and everything walking around us, and certain things can only light can only reflect and reflect certain things from off our eyes, so we probably can't see that certain shit. But if we was to look, but if we was in outer space and we was to look back, we would see the de-evolution, you know, from who we are now to how life started. You feel me? And then we'll see it
Mm-hmm.
coming back out because you know light bounces. So if you're on the opposite, it's going to de-evolutionize and then evolutionize, and then you're going to see us create again and go through all that. This is the theory, but you got to be into that type of science and shit. You got to it's crazy, you know, string theory. Uh, it's it's amazing, you know, it's a good thought, but again, back to my original. Maybe that this so-called intelligent designer or this God is the artificial super intelligence. You feel me? Like we got to think about it like that. Like different culture, every culture on this planet has said they look to the sky or their ancestors come from the sky. Even
Yeah.
we believe in
But
shit that come from the sky.
oh yeah, absolutely. But I guess the part of me that I even like question that are on a couple different aspects, because the first thing is okay. Let's just say if like we come from these architects and we're supposed to build, I feel like what makes you, I mean, not you, you know, but when you're building this and they have this in mind, and when I'm saying like who asked this, like historically look at us now. When we were created by original design, we were supposed to be something that we're not and what we turned into. So what makes you feel that the next generation is going to be a better version, or eventually aren't they just going to basically turn into a more advanced level of what we are now and then go into that same predicament of going in to try to redefine and recreate another better version,
Yeah.
especially when we're not going through like the natural process of just like our own evolution, where we're allowing ourselves time to adapt, become better naturally to really come into who we are instead of like trying to just hit the fast forward button on it.
But if you believe in a God and the God put these things here are here for our evolutionary process. This is how it helps pushes us along. I'm not saying that but I'm just giving the devil's advocate side of it. But if you believe in a
Mm-hmm.
creator or something that put those things here, he put those things here for a reason, or he gave you the understanding to be able to project these things and write these things down or and into whatever type of language that we understand. You know what I'm saying? Because if you believe in the Bible, it was only one language, and then when the Tower of Babel fell, it was multiple languages and all this other extra shit. But
And
God is
I'm not
God.
religious, but even and I understand the playing devil's advocate. But even in that, right? Like
Mhm.
even our thing, just as God gave us these things to be great, God gave us these things that also allowed us to be destructive. And that was the thing with free will. So, and yes, those things we do have an issue to be free will, but that doesn't mean that we use our free will for what's best for us.
Yeah, I don't
And
believe in
again,
free
that's why
will
we
either.
turn into a destructive society and where we are in now.
Mhm.
So even playing that devil's advocate, I guess like what comes into question is, for lack of a better word, like our own ego to think that is, and just like again just with that thing in like with almost Dr. Umar, to think
Mhm.
that we can create something better when we're imperfect, because what we believe is something that's better is the things that we lack, but that might be the thing that is detrimental instead of us to just naturally evolve into what we're supposed to be, because in nature and survival of the fittest and evolution, you keep the traits that don't serve you, and the traits that keep you living and make survival are the things that you tend to keep. You naturally adapt to that. So by hitting that fast forward button, I feel like we're essentially missing steps within our own evolution to really allow ourselves to understand what is good for us and what's not good for us.
Yeah, right.
It's like you're just like, oh well, I feel like this is missing, so we need to add it. No, that's
Right.
ho.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. I feel like we're just skipping mad steps here, and I feel
Mhm.
like that is basically in the long run will not serve us, and it's just gonna go spiral into something else. So while I hear where you're coming from, and I'm not familiar with a lot of the theories that you are speaking about, when I'm hearing that, that's just kind of what that tells me. That just is kind of what I hear.
A bearded ultra universe. I see that coming in the future. But let me read one of these comments. So Kong says, in science, they're turning people artificially in a way. In my eyes, in China, your freedom in future is based on a point system. The more bad you do, the more points you lose. Most of it is, he said, most of it is AI detected. He said, I still
That
take
sounds
many
like a
professionals.
nightmare.
No, no, but I'm going to speak on that too. He said I still take many professional and scientific researchers with a grain of salt, not because I don't believe in science. I don't trust this the study and analogies as we okay, there we go. As we nonstop debunk the truth, so why would we? Now, so what he's talking about is this, the socialism shit that they got going over there in China. But I and you know what? But I think that can be a corrective way of getting people to act a little bit better because they have a social system. So if you don't say hi to somebody or you don't share or you don't do some things, you can get points taken away. And these points is how you buy your groceries. These points is how you get your gas. These points is how you do your day to day activities over there. I think in hindsight or in inception, it was thought about as a principle or a good way to get people to do good towards one another. But again, at the end of the day, like I said, nothing's going to be perfect because we human. So it's going to be so many fallacies in that. So like, who determines? But like he said, it's AI because people just unless you're gonna have a motherfucker there watching videotapes of everybody every day. No, so AI is things in the algorithm that they put in the algorithm that they tell the AI to detect, and when the AI detects these things, they ping your ass, and then they point your points deducted, and you sitting here like why, and then you go ask why, then they boop, look what you did this day type shit. So I think, but again, like I say, when it was the inception of it, I think it was to make people be better people. So I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? So, but I get you on how it could be a nightmare and how it could be hell. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm really on a point system. If I'm fucked up, let me be fucked up. You ain't got to take nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? If I lose it, let me lose it. I lose it. But to answer the grain of salt,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah, I do understand that because and that's why I encourage a lot of us to do our own research, to do your own reading, do your own studies. Even though you taking up research and studying that other people may have done, and you might not be able to get out there in the field. I mean, if you do enough research and you can get to just understanding and discern with common sense, even though it ain't common. But you can get it. You'll know what's going. And then, like I say, you still live and go through experiences, and you have your own observations as well. So, like a lot of these massive things that they say, and they use these fucking $6, $7, $8, $9 words. That mean all that means is syllable. But when you think you can't understand it, man, you could break that shit down and understand that shit the same way they do it, man, and just simplify it, and you will see it. So I get what you're saying. Just like with the flat Earth, round Earth shit. Oh my God, that's one of the biggest things out here. That's crazy,
Oh Lord.
especially when it comes to science. I'm a flounder. Me and my homeboy, we came
You're
up with a new term. We
y'all
flounders.
flat earthers? Oh
Mm-mm.
Lord.
No, no, no. I said we flounders. Flounders. See, I see
Oh.
you ain't good at inferring, huh? Flounder. What do you think of
What
flounders?
I,
We,
well, because when
so
I think
we
of flounder, I think of flat laying on the ground
a
like on a
flounder. So what is a
seafloor.
flounder? So what?
It's a
A
fish.
flounder is a fish, right? What is a big,
Yeah.
big like puffy fish, right? So it's kind of round too, right?
Kind of sort of, but they're kind of like flat because they're
Right,
like they lay
right.
on the ocean
Again,
floor. Yeah.
again. So we're flounders. So instead of being flat, or instead of going with round, we
Mhm.
flounders. You get it? We
Oh
flounders.
my
We
God.
we
Okay.
gonna say this motherfucker flat in some places and it's round there wells. Fuck it. Why not? If y'all listen, if we can have a community of motherfuckers saying that the earth is round and we can have a community of motherfuckers saying that the earth is flat, why we can't have
Yeah.
flounders?
Yeah, why you can't say the earth is flound? That's
Yeah,
right.
fuck it, it's flound, it's
It's not
flat and
flat and
round.
round, it's flound, ho. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
I'm with
yeah,
it.
I'm a flounder, shit, and I'm trans white. God damn it,
Not trans white. I'm going okay, you know what?
what, what, what happened? Don't go
Jesus.
nowhere. Come back. I'm saying, shit, everybody else can be trans. Shit, why I can't be trans white?
So let me ask you this. So you know what? No, I don't even want to know what makes you trans white. You know what?
Nah, I'm just bullshit. I'm just joking on the trans white shit. I'm joking on the trans white shit. I'm joking. I'm
Yeah.
joking on the trans white.
Yo,
Yeah.
you
But
had
yeah,
me.
but
I ain't even I was just like, who it?
yeah, but why not? But since well, what was you gonna ask though? What was you gonna ask? I can answer it. Shit.
No, because I was gonna say, what would make one trans white? But I was like, you know what? Never mind.
Oh, because all I gotta do, listen. You can answer that question. So, what makes a person a trans man or a trans woman? How come I can't wake up one day and say, saying this beautiful chocolate dark skin of mine it ain't Caucasian? You let a
I
man say he a
mean,
woman and a woman say he a man. How come I can't say I'm Caucasian?
Rachel Doza, I guess. Listen,
No, the
how
people in the
how
Caribbean. Do you know the people in the Caribbeans and the island people? They consider
listen.
themselves white folk.
But you know what? That's because I feel like the bleach chemicals might be going to their brain.
Oh
Because
shit! So I'm a trans white person. Shit, why not?
okay,
Let's
you
go.
know what? But you know what? Here's my thing. Listen, I don't argue about nothing about what somebody is because whatever you feel like you want to identify as, who am I to tell you? If
Man,
you
that's crazy. Let's
want
stop
to
it now. Let's
be
stop it now. Let's stop it. Come on now. That's a little bit crazy. Now I
no,
understand that.
listen, no, but let me explain. But listen, let me explain. Let me explain. That doesn't mean I agree. I'm not saying I agree, but in my realm of existence and what I got going on, it's like JC used to say, what you eating don't make me shit. If you want to look at me in my face and tell me that you are a white dude with blonde hair and blue eyes named Billy from Midland, Texas, well, Billy, I hope you have a great day today, buddy. I hope you have a great day. Who am I to sit up there and argue with you about you when you is not my concern? Go off. Go off, Billy. Enjoy yourself. Like I'm not because again, a lot of people, yeah, no. I'm not entertaining nobody's type of whatever you got going on. Or like, when you hear because like you heard of Godfrey when he's joking about like some of the Dominicans that's dark
Mhm.
as him, and they say, "Poppy, I know black." Okay, if you
So,
listen, you not black, you not black. All right,
yeah.
you're
So
Latino. Go
have you
off.
ever heard of Walter Francis White?
No, who's that?
Look him up. Look him up and tell me. You got a phone? Look, or you on your phone? If you look him up and tell me what you think he is, real quick.
Hold on, let me see.
Mm. Walter Francis White.
Hold on, the internet is internet. ahead and.
I'm just making sure you got the name correct. Walter
He looks
Francis
white.
White. Yeah, he looks white. That's an
He
African
looks like black.
American.
Mhm.
That's a
Okay.
full blooded. No, you see he got blonde hair and blue eyes, right? Well, you probably can't see because they probably got
Mm,
black and white pictures. But
yeah.
he has blonde.
Yeah.
But he has
The older
blonde.
the color pictures of him, he's gray. But yeah.
Yeah. But you still see his hair is straight and blonde. Or it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know both
Mhm.
his parents are darker than me.
No.
Yeah.
There. I've learned. I just learned today.
Yeah. I just learned it a couple of days ago. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. So, and shit, look at him. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit,
Mhm.
he joined the NAACP. He was a civil rights activist, American civil rights. Like, shit. And they say, the story says, like, in the town where he was from, when they was hanging the people, he was on his family's rooftop and he was looking it down and he got so taken back. He came and he walked through the crowd. And, like, he walked through the crowd he not thinking he a white. He know he black, but the white folks didn't bat an eye. They didn't think nothing of it. They didn't turn his way, nothing, because he had blonde hair and blue eyes, and he was just so taken back by what he was seeing from the people, and it changed his outlook and understanding on life. And I was like, wow. When I looked up the story, this shit was crazy.
That
It was
is
crazy.
crazy.
It was crazy. But yeah, but AI, AGI, ASI, those are some things to look out for, man. And, I guess, these things were invented to help men. But I don't even want to say they was invented because they was given to man by something. So that's why I say artificial superintelligence already exists. It's been here since the beginning of
Mhm.
time. I believe, saying that this universe, it's alive. The universe continuously grows. The universe is
Oh,
expanding as we speak.
absolutely.
It breathes. So that intelligent design, that's artificial super intelligence. That's intelligence that supersedes intelligence. It doesn't need anything to the world energy just know how to come together and dissipate where it need to formulate and make things. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm a universal individual. I believe in universal principles. Don't get me wrong. I focus sometimes, I don't want to say primarily, on different African diasporas as well, especially coming up out of Kemet, with the Nasuts or pharaohs, because
Mhm.
people, they say pharaoh, but they actually call Nasuts, but people say pharaohs. Um, and like the pyramids of Giza, they're not pyramids, they're called Makuts. But people say pyramids because, of course, we were conquered by people. And Africa has always been a place that's been conquered, just like America. In the same cities and states and names that's over there in those countries, they over here too. So it's been a lot of misleading shit going on. But yeah, artificial superintelligence has been around since the beginning of time, man. And like I say, I get what you're saying, but I believe that artificial super intelligence put artificial intelligence and things like that here. Not necessarily so we can skip certain things in our evolutionary process, but to help us along the way. Now, if you skipped a certain process, like I always tell people this, take your shoes and socks off sometime. Go stand in the fucking grass. Go get you some sun. Like that them rays that you getting from the sun. I mean, everybody can't do it, of course, and then there's reasons why. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You can't stand your ass out there too long either. You'll get burnt too. Just because I'm chocolate don't mean that chocolate don't melt. So don't be no fool. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Don't stay your ass out there all day.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But at some point in time throughout the day when the sun is out, I think you need to be absorbing its rays and receiving some of that energy that it's giving you. We made out of like the same things as up there in outer space. If there's an outer space or whatever it is, we made up of the same things and it's made up of us. So we are the universe. The universe is us. You feel me? So yeah, super intelligence has always been here. It's just I don't believe we skip steps. I believe that we get so caught up in the advancement of being greater that we forget about how we got to these, or how we get to these things, saying how we got to, and because I hate when they say aliens can, and I don't, and listen, and I'm not knocking that too, because I believe in aliens, and I do believe they've been here, and I do believe they gave us some things, and we gave them some things. But we can't. Let's not give them all the credit for our civilization and existence. Come on, man. We didn't have. Ooh, we got to be known for something other than just killing and war. You know what I'm saying? And tearing up the damn planet. You feel me?
Right.
But guess
I
what?
mean,
That's a
that's where we've been reduced to for at least right now. And I
but
guess
it's
like,
inherited.
that's my whole like not even an issue with it, but my kind of opinion or a view in it. It's just like cuz like you said to take us there or to be the next level, but it's like right now we are kind of shitty. We can't even see eye to eye. Certain even like in our area, you got certain like even on a local level, cities can't come together, neighborhoods can't come together, like small groups of people can't come together.
And what facet of history has this ever happened? Whether it's been a made up story or whether it's been a real story, like even if you don't believe, like the Anunnaki and their ancestors say we came from, there's been stories of great wars and battles taken being happening in space and up there, and so it's always been, we always been going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And whoever made us, however they made us, guess what? If you go with the Bible reference, we was made in their image and likeness. God damn it! So guess what? We do the same things that they've been doing. And if they was created by somebody, they was doing the same thing that they been doing. And if they was created by somebody, they was doing the same thing. Like this shit is inherited. This shit is in our DNA. It's embedded in us. But and
It
also
is,
I
but we call
believe.
ourselves advanced.
See, but we are. But I believe that it. I I believe that our evolution and the technology that we go through is more like a failsafe more than a harm to us. It's only a harm to us because I don't think we understand what we doing, and we trying to understand what we doing. You know what I'm saying?
And just on that, when you that's the last sentence that you said when you were like, we don't understand what you're doing. That goes back to what Kong Two Time said earlier when he was saying that we creating a tool, but you don't even understand the tool itself, right? And I feel like that is the problem. Like that is essentially like some of it in the like we're doing things, and that's why I said like I likened it to like hitting the fast forward button and skipping like our steps in evolution. There's nothing wrong with toying with things and doing things, but you're creating something based on something that you don't understand. You don't know where it's going to go, and essentially you don't know what you're doing. You're doing something following hopefully your understanding of the scientific method. You're hoping that you're going to do this and you're going to get a certain end result, but I'm not thinking that the end result that we're thinking that we're going to get is what we're going to get.
I mean, we never think that the end result is going to be what it is, but sometimes it happens to be. But again, that's only because we are humans. We are emotional, and we are emotional beings. Like, like,
Very
like.
true.
So, and I mean, and with those emotions, because, and again, even within that, see, there's another problem because, and I mess with 607 Unc. I think he's still crazy. I don't know if you know who that is, or if you ever watched him before. But he made this statement about how human emotions are supposed to be observed and not acted upon. Like, the reason why we in a lot of these things because we act upon our human emotions. The reason why we at war with Iran right now because Trump is in his feelings. The reason why Iran don't want to talk and have agreements because they're in their feelings. The reason why Ukraine whatever in their feelings. The reason why somebody stepped on your shoe and now you looking at them like you crazy because your shoe is dirty. Oh man, because I did all the money about my because you in your feelings. That shit don't matter. Like bro, in this vast scale of the universe, you are nothing but a minuscule fucking piece of dust. And you worried about a motherfucker stepping on your shoes? You worried about a motherfucker not agreeing with you? You were like we just is we human. So it's hard not to be human when you're human. So you suffer from multiple fallacies and multiple things. He say not saying other he say not saying other life forms, but for example, aliens are either always tall, skinny, or short, and skinny, gray or green in circular spaceships. They say that, but that's not always true. There's different, just like there are different walks of life of us. There are different types of species of aliens. Not all aliens are. Some are tall, some are skinny, some are short, just like us. We tall, short, and skinny, aren't we? You know what I'm saying? We might not be green or gray, but we come in all different shades and colors and sizes, don't we? You know what I'm saying? And then maybe what they got on or the radiation that exudes from them coming from outer space. You feel me? That's why we see them in that green and gray type. What I'm saying, format. Again, you got to understand the retina and the eyes and the concave and the refraction of light and how light bends and what I'm saying? And then you got to think about these are interstellar travelers. So, maybe they not green or great. Maybe it's a suit or an appearance or something they got on. But we do have aliens here, man, that have walked upon us. And we got aliens that look like regular human beings. And then you got aliens that shape shift. You got a lot of different things. Like if you believe in energy and the spirit realm and a lot of these different things, man, like Bigfoot, that shit is real. A lot of that shit is for real. Like, yeah, you might not have seen it, but look, you can't tell me you see all these different type of humans and man, that shit is for real. If I don't never see it, I'm gonna die believing it. You feel me? Like real shit. I just think it's all type of things. Like for it's got to be like even the ocean. We only fucking explore 10%. You know how many creatures and shit
Oh
down there
yeah,
that they
even the
find
Earth,
all
they
the
find
fucking
new
time?
species every
Every
day.
fucking
They be
day.
finding new caverns. Oh, we found this new lizard we didn't know existed. Oh, we found this new type of fish. Oh, we found this and oh, we found that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we found this animal that we thought was extinct for
Yeah, no,
3,000
Kong, I'm
years,
not
but it's
saying
in
that you
the.
said they don't deserve Kong. I was just, just speaking in general, just going, just conversating. I ain't saying you saying that. You know what I'm saying? I just, when I see a comment, I'm just expounding. I like to be optimistic, pessimistic, and devil advocate at the same time. And also, I'm enjoying my conversation with Miss D Ultra Plus Universe. You feel me? I see Bearded Ultra's Universe coming soon. Y'all be on the lookout for that. I just threw her
I,
into.
can you imagine? Oh my goodness. You would get zero views, okay?
What do
There'll
you
be so
mean? How
me
you
on it.
think?
They'll be like, "Girl, shut up," oh well, because I don't think I would be like good content because I'm not going to argue. I'm gonna give my opinion. I'm gonna
No,
listen
we
to
not.
another
Who
person's
said? No, no,
opinion.
no, no. This ain't about an
No,
argument.
no, not you. No, 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 not you. I'm talking about
Mm.
so far as like for content within your chat because I know you like polarizing. So I'm gonna be like,
No, see,
okay,
you. I think you taking that the
well,
wrong
I
way.
don't agree, but okay.
Yeah, yeah, but no, it ain't no. When you say polarizing, no, not in that type. No, not like that. But no, just like people will love this back and forth, the banter, the conversation, the openness, and the different understandings, and also the agreeing. You know how hard it is to get a man and a woman on a panel to have a conversation, and we agree on 90% of the things that we talking about. Like this shit is like like, come on, like that don't happen on a regular basis, especially if I don't know you.
Oh yeah, that is true. But here's the thing. But even with that, it's not even regarding you because you're very easy to talk to. You're open to discussion. You listen. You can just say, "Yeah, no, that's how I feel," and that's fine. But so far, a lot of, as you know, and especially given the fact with your experience, a lot of people aren't like that. A lot of
Now,
people,
what
you
they
don't
got to
even
do
have
with
to
me and you
say it
on the show?
disrespectful.
What
Nothing.
they got to do with
I'm
me?
just saying.
If,
I
if
don't
me and
know.
you,
I don't know your audience, or if you have like open panel. That's what I'm saying. They'd be
no,
like,
no, no,
"Oh,
no.
this
If
bitch
me and
boring.
you
Get her
doing the
out of
show,
here."
no. If me and you doing the show, ain't no open panel. Ain't nobody coming up on this panel talking about some get her up out of here. If it's me and you doing the show, unless you want somebody to come up here, it's me and you get a topic and we go. And if the chat want to participate and engage in the chat, that's on them. And then I'll be like, who is this coming up in the background? You never know. You
Ah,
never know the
okay.
difference. I'm telling you. Listen. How many? Let me see. Let me go over here real quick. Let me check outside. How many subscribers you got? 145. Oh yeah. We gonna get you busted. We gonna get you busted.
I
I'm
think
yeah. 145. I see it. We gonna
not
get you
get me
busted.
busted. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, we gonna yeah, we gonna
Oh
have to
my
turn
goodness.
me plus Ultra Universe up. We gonna have to turn you up. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be
But
sharing your link out. He said Bigfoot is just a
but you
primate.
know
Gorillas
what?
were only discovered 8,000 years ago, so there's no reason for it not to exist. I just don't believe the stories as many people cause their own hallucinations Also drugs. Everybody ain't no drugs though, home. Come on, I mean, Kong. Too. Everybody ain't no drugs, man. That see this shit, man. Everybody ain't on drugs, bro. That see shit. You can't say that shit, bro. So you mean to tell me these motherfuckers that see things come out the water and people who say they didn't see these type of things cross their path and they was up close and front personal, you can't say that about every one of them. Now, don't get me wrong. Yeah, some of this shit you can say, man, you might, but not every last one of them. Because I'm going to tell you something, man. I done seen some abnormal shit that I didn't see the ball of light in front of my fucking house. I took a picture of this ball of light. I was trying to hurry up and grab my phone to take the picture. You know what I'm saying? About time I turned around and take the picture, this ball of light was fucking gone, right? But now I'm like, well, fuck it, it's gone. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck was that? So, but as I'm getting my keys going back into the house, this fucking ball of light come right the fuck back. This, this, and I get it, military man. And no, that ain't what the fuck that was. You know what I'm saying? It was some shit that ain't had nothing to do with what the fuck. Oh, whoa, let me get the fuck in the crib. You feel me? Like real shit. Now, I ain't never seen no alien per se or no Bigfoot per se, but man, listen, man. Shit, if motherfuckers out here believing in God and Jesus and angels and devils and shit, yeah, them aliens and shit is out there too. And maybe them angels and devils and maybe they aliens. Y'all ever thought about that? Them fallen angels that came from the sky, them
That
motherfuckers could
might
have been
be.
aliens, but they call them the sons of God. Hmm.
So so let me ask you this, just on the Bigfoot. So do you think, because Kong brings up a good point, but so do you think that Bigfoot in for you, do you believe like Bigfoot is like its own separate species? Is it like a humanoid type thing? Like what is
It's probably
Bigfoot to
like a
you?
humanoid. It could be either a humanoid species or it could be a primate. I mean, because even we're primates. If you want to classify us, we humans are animals, just like everything else that exists on this planet. I mean, I don't give a fuck what you say. We humans, you're an animal. You got teeth.
Yeah.
You got. So we're animals, just like any fucking thing. We're a species. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So it could be. I don't think it's a ape-like creature. I think it's more humanoid because it's more erected in the way it walks. And now and then they oh my god, I guess that howling is communication, but I don't want to necessarily go there and say that because it's vibrations, just like how bees and other things, you know what I'm saying, communicate. You know, some people, some beings are telepathic beings. You feel me? So there's no need for vocal cords and vocal boxes and shit like we have, but I think they're more humanoid creatures that I don't want to say that didn't develop or didn't evolve, but just creatures within their own right. They're their own species, like you say, and they've been around since the beginning of time, and they exist just like we exist. And they're more scared of us than we are of them, and vice versa. Even though they can snap our necks, but that's why they always get the fuck up out of here. You never see them. You feel me? And like again, I said, but shapeshifters and creatures. It's so much shit out here. I just believe it. That's just me. I don't know. I might be crazy, but yeah, I believe a lot of that shit. He said, "You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not."
Yes.
What did he say? He said, "You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not speaking everyone in general." Brother, I'm getting what you said. I know exactly what you're saying, brother. I'm just giving some pushback to your comments. To your comment, you didn't hear what I said earlier. He say hallucinations awareness is just something I preach on. Not saying everyone is crazy, homie. I know everybody, and I never said that they was crazy. You feel me? Like, but just to say, but even within that comment itself, call hit the man. Listen, man, because I think you think I'm misinterpreting what you saying. Hit that link, man. You in the chat? Hit that link. Come on up here and speak, man. It's better to speak. You know what I'm saying? Interpersonal. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So we can get a better he said schizophrenic, a motherfucker, man. He say much respect, homie. He say schizo. Oh shit. No, ain't no schizo, man. But I know you ain't calling me schizo. But no, man, I get it though. Don't get me wrong. Everybody that see these things, yeah, some motherfuckers be drunk, some motherfuckers be high. Trust me, I know that. But all I was saying is that you some people have seen some shit. Now maybe we can't unexplain. Oh my goodness, maybe we can't explain exactly what they seen, or maybe they ain't giving us a full vivid description. because a lot of times when you see these things, it ain't daylight. It's only it's only at night. And I wonder why. Even with the UFO things, it's always some white motherfuckers driving on a country town road in the middle of a farmland or some shit, and they see some shit, and they always want to get out the car and see what the fuck it is, and it's a bright light, and then they get, you know what I'm saying, and then they say they wake up like they on an operating table and they getting probed and all this shit. Like that should be wild.
Why does
That shit.
everybody have to get probed though? I feel like
What? Yeah, and you feel like that story is a little bit coarse because everybody getting pro. But you want me to tell you why they getting pro? Because if I was coming from somewhere and I didn't know what was going on, I'll probe all you motherfuckers too to see what's going on. Because
but how
now,
many people you gotta probe though? Because at some point it's like, okay, this the asshole. You got people all
again,
you got our
guess what?
anatomy down pack.
We're gonna probe as many as we come in contact with in order to get the best consensus. That's how you do science.
Yo, that's I don't want to be a part of that experiment.
I mean, you don't have to be because everybody don't get probed. Some people say they go up and they experience different things. Even the Bible, look at Enoch. Enoch didn't get probed. And I ain't no Bible person, but shit. For all you Bible people out there that thought shit, he got took up and got them on a spaceship or something that he thought was a spaceship. And shit, he ain't come back to this motherfucker. Shit. And then look what they
Yo,
say. I'm just telling you what them people say. Then these folks say, which is crazy because back in October, November, what we supposed to get visited by this AI Atlas and these 7-foot black motherfuckers on this shit? Crazy. And they synced them. And how y'all see these 7-foot motherfuckers on this ship, man? How y'all know exactly how tall they are?
wait, hold up now, hold up now. What? Okay, who said what now?
Oh, the government, where you been at? Oh, girl, where you been? The Bible? Oh yeah,
I didn't hear about that.
yeah, I heard about it. Did you hear about it? Let's see if Kong heard about it. He said, I'm gonna give you credit. I've always had a memory of being abducted. See, listen, I'm gonna give you credit. I always had a memory of being abducted, but I
He shrugged it off.
shrug it off as some phenomenon. I don't know. I thought I had a bad dream. He said I was like 4 though. I ain't ever forget it because you got abducted, motherfucker. You wasn't a dream. See, but
Yo,
it
that's
did.
crazy.
I, Actually, so me plus universe. So what? So like, are you a spiritual being, or or that's just a name that you use?
No, I mean, okay, so here's my thing.
You an
I feel
incense
like
burner? You burn incense and shit like that?
on certain days, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got your sage.
Nah, I don't be doing sage. I'm not that deep. That's what I'm saying. I'm not really like
You
yeah.
got lock.
I'm not going to be I'm not no, but I have an afro.
Okay.
But no, but I don't have crystals or no shit like that.
Oh, okay. So you don't so do you get involved with the chakras and the kundalini? Are you into that type of stuff?
Not necessarily. I feel like some of the chakra stuff has merit when it comes to like kind of like energy points and the flow within your body, but I don't go that far into it. Like I'm now you're not going to catch me like, "Oh yeah, let's do Reiki. Let's do this and that." It's just like, no, I feel like it's just where you're focusing yourself and when you're
Okay.
kind of doing like your meditations or your affirmations.
Okay, so you part time universal. You part time universal.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah,
You
yeah,
part
yeah.
time universal. I feel you. I
I'm in
fuck
the
with it. I
baby
got.
pool. I'm in the baby pool
Yeah, I had to
because
gauge it for a minute. Okay, okay, okay,
no, because
okay.
here's the thing, because it's like that's my because like again, the reason I'm not religious, right? And it's no disrespect to religious people, because I feel like again, believe what you want is more of like the intent and if you are being harmful. Um, but I feel like when you have faith, right? By
Mm-hmm.
definition, faith is illogical. You're blindly just believing in something that you don't necessarily have tangible proof of most of the time, right? Like
Mm.
hardcore proof. And for me, I can't be a person of faith because I feel like I just have to have some type of proof. I can feel stuff, I can do it, but something in my brain still just has to be able to have an understanding or compute it. Not saying that it
Mhm.
doesn't exist, but I can't blindly just follow off of like a feeling or oh that makes me feel good or this or that. So that's why it's hard for me to dip like fully into spirituality because wholeheartedly I don't believe in it. I can just go off of what I believe in and what I've experienced and the things that I can make sense of or the things that I've actually like seen experience with myself, my own eyes, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So yeah,
Mm.
but you're right. I'm just in the baby pool.
Okay, 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 okay. Kong, man, Kong, we gonna need. We gonna have to get you to hit that lane too, Kong, one of these days, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm liking the interaction going on in the chat with you, man. Chat, where y'all at, chat? We got a couple people in the building, man. Let us know where you from, man. Hey, this the Bearded and Universe show tonight. I know we on her channel. I came over here and invaded. We done took over. Chat, let us know where you from, chat. Let us know where you from. Man, show some love. Hit that love. Hit that like. Hold on. I got
You know,
Like the
good luck
video
cuz
man, thumb up the
not the
video
voice
man. Like the
changer.
video
Oh, I thought that
man,
was a
thumb up
video
the
changer.
video
You got a
man.
soundboard?
Yeah, I got a soundboard, baby.
That's dope. That's so dope. No, it's you know what? I appreciate you try to hype it up and being so kind about it. I truly appreciate it. But you know what? A lot of times when I go live, I have a lot of people that don't say anything, and I just thank them for being here and being present and giving their energy, even though they're not saying nothing, because they never do. They
Okay.
never do.
Hmm.
But no, but that's so
Well, guess
sweet of
what?
you.
We gonna
Thank you.
make
I
them say
truly
something. We got
appreciate your
Kong in the
support.
building. Yeah, we got Kong two times in the building. We got Kong two times in the building, rocking out with us. You feel me? We got the beautiful goddess, Miss Neat Ultra Universe in the building. She say she ain't a goddess, but we gonna get her there. You feel me? And then you got the one and only, your boy. You feel me? How y'all feeling tonight, man? Welcome, 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 everybody. Peace to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, we don't bite. You feel me? The young lady was kind enough to let me up on her panel tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a filler for right now. You know what I'm saying? It's her show. You feel me? So all questions and everything are dedicated and predicated towards her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's ask her the hard question. Anybody in the chat got a question for Miss Neat Ultra Universe? Let's get some questions going on. What let's see if she can answer some questions for us. What y'all want to know? What y'all want to know? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What y'all want to know, chat? We got some people in
Not
the building. Don't be scared, chat.
not too many at once, you guys. But also, I just want to say while y'all formulating y'all thousands of questions, know it's about to blow up. I just want to say too that tonight, this stream is a very special night because I can't thank you enough for coming up here to conversation. It was such a pleasure. But also, even with Kong two times, I've been in Kong's lives a couple times, and this was his first time, like, well, at least this is the first time he's spoken the live. I don't know if he was ever watched before, but I was talking and he like popped up and I was like, "Oh shit." It was like crazy. So, I don't know what it is about tonight, but I truly appreciate like again, not just the people who are just there. Thank you for just watching, but I thank y'all for just like engaging and conversating
He
and
say he be around in
just
the
being
bushes.
willing
So
to
what's
come
the
up
name of
and
your
talk to me
channel?
and have this dialogue.
You say I just came from New York to NC. What's the name of your channel, Con? Well, what's the name of your channel, man? Let me know your channel so I can go over there and check you out. I'm already I'm subbed up over here already. You feel me? I'm subbed. So so do you randomly go live or just how do you?
Yeah, just random because I do like my videos and all that stuff, but
Mhm.
it just so happened because normally on the weekends I hang out with my friends or I'm doing something, and I just so happen to be like, oh, I'm not doing nothing tonight. I'm a go live because I was just thinking about the topic about like learning and you know sharing energy and sharing community and things like that. And I was like, oh, you know what? I just feel like talking about shit tonight. And I did. And it just turned out to be wonderful. I got a chance to talk to you, and Mr. Kong two times came into the live.
That's what's
So
up.
it's a
That's
great
what's up.
thing.
Yeah, that's a great thing. We still got people watching us. It's just that they don't want to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to say nothing. don't want to say nothing. That's all.
I'm telling
Just
you.
gone 2 times. That's okay. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can find you, my boy, real quick. Let me see. 2 times. Kong 2 times. Okay, I think I got you. 484 subscribers. He don't go. You say I don't see no like he be going live.
He deletes it.
Oh, I'm gonna say yeah. Why you
He
delete
be
your lives,
deleting it.
man? Why you delete your lives, Kong?
Yeah, Mr. Two Times. Why you delete it?
Yeah,
Tell
why you be
the
deleting your
people want to know.
copyright? Well, shit, we gonna have to, but we gonna have to get you some. All you need is 500, man. You almost fake monetize. You feel me? Then let's do some not copyright things. You feel me? Let's get on over there, have some good conversations, discussions, man. Wild out. You feel me? Whatever the case, whatever you into, whatever you do. You feel me? We can talk about it. Let's get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, listen, man. I like to support, man. I like to bring people together, networking, and do things. So yeah, yeah.
I'm excited. Well, I'm definitely excited about getting more into your screen. I guess I just need to turn notifications on or something. I don't know what is
Yeah,
going
I
on.
mean, just every night, man. Just turn them on. Come on over, get in the trap, man. I play good, like I say, on the weekends, good music, and Sunday we do our theology thing. These past Sundays I've been playing things about I had a book of Adam and Eve and all that other good shit. He said, "Oh man, I can't get monetized. I'm too controversial. I just speak the truth." It's a way to do those things and still be monetized. It's just you just got to sit down and just formulate a plan for it. You feel me? Like fuck it, get this money off these people. You feel? And they gonna take their cut anyway. We might as well monetize the shit and get money off of them. Shit, they break our backs. You feel? Shit, you feel me? Try to learn and break the
Okay.
system too.
Go off.
Shit, why not? They say they flagged me for terrorism. Okay, well, you know what? We might not be fucking with you.
Oh.
Hey, this man said they didn't flag him for terrorism. What the fuck? I'm sorry, baby. What? Okay,
Bro.
what terrorism? What the hell you do? You say you was just sharing hit? No, know about sharing hit. What was you sharing that you got flagged for terrorism, brother? Because I didn't have. He said it was just a bit. Because I didn't had a person say they didn't have their channel took. Because they showed this I don't know if you know about the Michael Jordan thing when he was squeezing a little boy on the buttocks or whatever the case may be, or what appeared
What?
or looked like it, but they say he was wiping some more. I don't know, whatever the case may be, but I know somebody who showed the video and got his channel took for that. And I'm like, God damn, like so it's hard. So I didn't even been struck before. I'd have been struck for medical misinformation. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you can
Yep.
strike me? Oh my god.
YouTube did it. YouTube did it itself. Struck me for medical misinformation. You feel me? So what was it on? What
Well,
was it on?
YouTube's
What
an
what
asshole.
Yeah, it's strict, but that's with anything because it's still propaganda and media, and it's controlled by whoever it's controlled by. So of course, you know what I'm saying, you can't be doing too much shit out here. You feel me? That's with anything. You know what I'm saying? Even if you was the boss, you had shit and you was pushing an agenda. Would you want a motherfucker come in and try to rearrange what you was doing? No, you wouldn't. This shit is it's the way of the world. So you can't get mad. They just gotta know how to play the game and work around it. But
No,
what
I'm
type of
just
video
mad
was
because
it?
YouTube censored me and won't let me put bitch in my own chat.
What the fuck? No, they won't let you do it. Like my homeboy named Monkey Man. The name of his show, the name of his channel is TMB with Monkey Man. Man, make sure y'all will love him too. He just be wild. He do more of a vent and just talking about things. But so like when I be like, "What up, Monkey Man?" Like if I put it in my chat, it won't let me type Monkey Man.
Wow.
This social media,
It's
even on
racist.
TikTok, if you're on TikTok, you can't say white people. You got to say white tea. You can't say Twitch. You got to say the purple app. It's a lot of shit. Like you just got to know, like man, you got to know how to play the game. For however long you gonna be on, you just got to learn the game, know how to play the game, and get what you need to get up out of these people and get the fuck on back to your normal life.
I didn't didn't realize that's why people. I don't have TikTok, but when I see things, or like how earlier you had said unalive, I've gotten used to it now. But I was in somebody's stream and I'm like, why did you just say unalive? And they were like, oh, because you can get taken down if you say, you'll kill. I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah,
It's
so
that serious?
unalive is the new, yeah, that's the new thing, you know what I'm saying? Just like you can't say the R word, you gotta say great. And it's ridiculous. Like these are words that's in the English dictionary. These are words that
But what
like and
also,
then,
but what if you're talking about a situation or a news story? You still can't just say
so
what it is, like, because that's what
so
happens.
So me personally, so what I do is if I'm reading the article, I'll read the article verbatim the way it's worded, and then what I tend to do sometimes because I do read articles on my show. I'll pause and explain or talk about a certain part of it, and if it says kill, if I go back into my whole little spiel of how I feel about it, I'll say unalive. Then after I read the article for what it's worth, now we go back over the article. I'll say unalive. I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying, certain words. But if it's coming from the article, and I will say, "Oh, look, I'm reading an article. It ain't me." You feel me? Some shit like that. But it's hard to reprogram a fucking group of individuals, man, who've been doing that shit for so long. So it slips up, and I don't really think they. And then, now, if I was something major and we had about fucking 100,000 subscribers, yeah, maybe probably they'd be on us a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to pay you or some shit like that. Or if I had 100,000 subscribers, maybe they'll let you be a little bit more freely versus a smaller channel where they'll dox you for, I'm saying, shit like that because you don't reach the, I don't know. It all depends. It's an algorithm, and this shit is all AI. You know, it's designed. It's designed for you to
That's
fail.
wild.
Again, you just gotta learn the game. You
I'm
just gotta
telling you, I'm
learn the
getting
game.
schooled.
Learn the game. But yeah, we gonna pump this channel up. We gonna get this channel pumping though. You feel me? Like, cause
And
I
you
fuck
know
with the
what? Don't
vibe.
feel
I fuck with the vibe, man.
don't
I'm
feel
fucking
like
with
you
you. I'm
have to.
rocking out.
You coming through and
Yeah.
let me come
Yeah,
to
no,
your
no, no, no,
stuff
no.
is
It ain't that I
enough for
got to. We
me.
gonna pump this channel. I'll make sure all my peoples, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So you gotta go live a little bit more so I get my peoples in the building. Then you so late with it. You feel me? Like, man. I why I say, man, like, man, when I go live, come on over, man, so I can let everybody know who up the band. You gotta come up on the panel, talk a little shit, talk your man, my channel, I'm the Ultra Universe and woo woo and yada 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 affirmations and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you feel me? And I got some young ladies over there that rock with the same type of energy. You feel me? Like Miss Urban Alchemy. You feel me? That's her name. You feel me? Her name is Miss Urban Alchemy. You feel me? So I got folks over there that rock with the same type of vibe. So you know what I'm saying? And they ladies. So and then we got the ratchet ladies too. You feel me? But they don't do all that when they come to my channel. I ain't gonna say ratchet, but they have fun, do what they do when they on their channels. But unless I'm into that type of, like I say, if it's Toxic Tuesday or Wild Ass Wednesday and we in that type of mode, but for the most part, like I say, when they come to my channel, man, most people's respectable because I don't do that shit. But I will go over there on their channels and act a fool, but you won't see me doing it on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I gotta, I still gotta
Yeah.
uphold some type of, you know what I'm saying, image. Like I'm not acting a fool here. Like how, no, I'm like when I go to other people and they doing that, and I don't do all that on the panel because no, that ain't what I'm talking. Like if they having little freaky sex talks or just adult conversations and shit like that. I'll be in the chat. I say my little wop the bam, or if they got a panel, I'll come up there and I'll talk a little shit, have a little fun. Other than that, but like on my channel, yeah, we that ain't, what I'm saying. No, we ain't doing that. And I know it sounds
Right.
hypocritical, like I'll go on somebody else's channel and do it, but you ain't doing it on your channel. But that ain't how I built my channel up. So that's why I wouldn't do it on my channel. Like when I go to other people's channel, I get a little bit more relaxed. I my words come out a little bit more, fluent than, without me having to think two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine times before I say what I want to say. You know what I'm saying? When I'm on my channel.
Okay. I mean, I can feel where you're coming on that one. And again, if your channel's built on something, you know, of course you might be like, all right, I'm more inclined to be a little more silly, a little more loosey goosey, elsewhere. But yeah, if your channel is what it's built on, you're gonna generally stick with that. So I
Mm-hmm.
get you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you need to get it. You ain't got no soundboard. Get you a little soundboard. Maybe they got some cheap ones.
I listen. I haven't. When I tell you I'm on like a basic level, this is just something I just be like, oh yeah, because I have like I mean, like
You
most
could do
people,
all
but
type of
I
stuff.
work full time. So this is what I be doing. That's why
That
I'm
was
going
that
late
what
too
you trying to say?
because
Now you trying to say I ain't got no job. That what you saying? That
no,
ain't right.
never,
No, 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 no,
never,
no, no, no. Hey,
never,
Cole. You see how she
never,
trying to do me, Cole? I work a
never.
full-time
I'm
job. You probably sit at home and just be on the internet all day.
never. No. I'm saying I come home like I didn't even think about a soundboard. Like when you did that, that's why I was like, "Oh my god." At first I thought it was a voice changer which you have, but I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." Like I didn't even think about that cuz I don't go live mostly. This is like probably like my 4th or 5th live in 2 years.
Mm,
I just be doing
mm.
videos and
Yeah.
shorts.
Then when
That's
people
it.
get the cussing, then when they get the cussing, you know what I'm saying? I gotta beat their ass out. You feel? You
Not
know what
the
I'm saying?
bleep. Yo, that go
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
That goes
Oh, then
so
I got my theme songs. I got my intro and my outro theme song. Yeah.
Can we hear?
She said, she said, can we hear it?
Yeah?
Do I got it? Matter of fact, no, you won't probably. Nah, you ain't. Nah, because it's
It's
on
all
my
right. I'm gonna
stream
just
yard.
show up to hear it. It's all right. I'll be there. I'll
I
just
got
come
it in
up to
my
hear it.
stream yard. I ain't got them into my soundboard. I got because actually, so what I did was I uploaded them into my stream yard because it sound better. I know coming from my soundboard sometimes. Oh, matter of fact, nope, you can't hear one. I do got my opening. I just take that back. I just ain't got my clothes in here. This is my opening song for my theme song for my show.
Yeah, we coming off the block with this one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Mark
yeah.
Shine.
What up, man?
What's up, man?
Yeah.
What we doing?
Okay.
Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hate? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us.
Got it off the block, giving it back.
Bearded conversation,
Okay.
homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us.
Come on.
Damn. Got it off the block, forming a dynasty from a rock. Laid back in the cut, press play, can't get enough. Yo, let's chop it up in every location. A bit of conversation, opportunity keep knocking like child support payments. Started from the bottom like
Not
basements,
like
now we
child
famous.
support
Podcast is the topic that probably hit you from a distance like a pistol to squad, so you can listen to survival of the fittest. We talking it how we living it, rolling like a dealership, managing several businesses. T-shirts, podcast, no, you don't need a membership. Just follow us on YouTube, knowledge supreme, infinite. Chicago got a zipping exotic, let's talk about it. Going live, check your notifications so you can holler, or leaving in the comments, debate it, just being honest. Chicago topics, worldwide views, we supersonic, big Angus Conga, circle back round like every week. Tell a friend off the block, it's where we meet. Bit of conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in the world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back to hood lovers. Bit of conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in the world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back. Come on.
Come on.
The hood lovers, get it off the block, giving it back. The hood lovers, broadcasting live. Off the block, giving it back. Biddy conversation off the block, giving it back. Biddy conversation off the block, giving it back. Biddy conversation off the block, giving it back.
Okay. Ow.
Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to the Bearded Ultra Universe Show. Oh,
Yo.
did you hear it?
Okay.
Could you hear
That
it?
I felt it. I did more. I felt it. Okay. That hit.
Yeah. So
That
you won't get
hit.
copyrighted for that because that's original. My the guy that used to co-host the show with me, he made the beat. Big shout out to Demond Deshawn. That's my cousin, man. He make music, man. He got a page too, Demond Deshawn. He did the
Shout
vocals
out
on that.
Cuzzo.
Yeah, shout out Cuzzo and shout out my homie. I had an outro, but the guy that did the outro, he used somebody else's beat and I got copyrighted for that beat, but he made me another outro. I don't have that outro on my keyboard. I got it, like I say, in my StreamYard. But Cito Boy, so Man, and look, do playing these folks' music, damn, it made me want to start a record label. So we got a fake record label over here, you know what I'm saying? Gas Chamber Records / Entertainment, all gas, no
Not
breaks.
gas
You
chamber
feel
records.
yeah, gas, because we dropped the gas. You feel me? Yeah, nothing but
Yeah.
gas. You feel me? But yeah, man, big shout out to Cuzzo, big shout out to L Boogie, man. Also, big shout out to L Boogie, man. If y'all want to go check him out, he just made a gospel album, so he do gospel rap. He done turned his, you know what I'm saying, you dig around. The name of the album is called Yeshua. So you Yeshua by Lance Tuck. You feel me? It's on YouTube. Y'all go check that out if y'all into that type of, you know what I'm saying, vibe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so
Amen. Support El
yeah,
Boogie on the track.
yeah, yeah, you feel me? So yeah, man, it's all about support. We trying to look out for each other, around here. He said I've been looking
Absolutely.
into a soundboard. He said I haven't found something of the right quality with the quality of buttons I want. So I got a Rodecaster Pro 2. So Rodecaster Pro 2 is one of the better boards out here. You can get a DBZ, which is a cool soundboard too, but a lot of professional studios and a lot of people use the Rodecaster Pro 2. So that's, I mean, it's cost like well, with mics and everything, you might pay 15. You feel me, depending upon the package that you got. But Rodecaster Pro 2, or you don't have to get the Pro 2. You can get they have the Rodecaster Pro 1, or they got the mini Rode Procaster. So you can get either one of those. So for me, I found for doing what I do, those are valuable options. They also have settings for each different show that you put. Especially with the mics, you could change your mic from a pod mic to a music mic. Then also in the back of it, it has hookups. You can plug in guitar, things of that nature and stuff like that. So then it's like an 8-track board. Um, I can get phone calls through the board because you can Bluetooth. But the only thing I don't like about the board is you can only Bluetooth one thing at a time type shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But if it had multiple Bluetooth connections, it'd be dope. And I'm pretty sure the next board that come out, I'm pretty sure that's probably what they're gonna do, put the technology in there. Just download the software to your computer, man. Like it's a dope board. Rodecaster Pro 2. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, if y'all thinking about a
I like
board,
it.
and you want to spend that money, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, look into that. Rodecaster Pro 2. But it's other boards though, that's cheaper. And if you're just looking for well, you said 50 sounds, so I'd say the Rodecaster Pro 2 would be the best thing. But if you're looking for just like a starter board or a little starter kit, they have those too, you know what I'm saying? So you can learn how to work. Because this board is actually like, yeah, you gotta whew. But I mean, it wasn't that hard though. So my next board that I want to get is a Behringer Ring 500. That's like a 48 channel board. It's like really for production and music and things like that. So because I want to redo my whole basement. So like how y'all see me now, I'm in a room, but I want to do my whole basement. So like it'll be real live. Like it ain't gonna be no more green screen or I got what I got up in the background. You're really gonna see like a studio setting. That's the way I'm trying to get my basement. I got a bar in the basement. So I want to
Oh,
get my bar
nice.
together, and fix that up, get some more lighting down there. And then I want to buy this it's a like a real productions thing, right? With these cameras that move and pan in and pan out. And it's like you can get 3, 4, 6, however, whatever, right? So but I want to put them up in the ceiling, and I want to put them on like the sliders. And then it's already a joystick and a pedal that you use to operate it. But I want to put them on like sliders, what I'm saying, and have them around the basement so I can zoom in on certain different things. I want to try to bring an experience.
Yo, that's a legit studio.
Yeah,
God damn.
yeah. Well, I'm trying to just build it in my house. I just want to build a, just have a real experience with doing, because I mean, this is something that I like doing, talking to people and just, interviewing and just having these good discussions. But even just if I'm in that environment by myself, the aesthetics, people, these are things that get people minds that this is how you know what I'm saying, you reach certain individuals. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Yeah.
and then and
I
then
mean,
I can
it's
have a big
impressive though.
yeah, I can have a big screen TV, just like, so like if you can't be in the studio because I know you where you at, like I have a big screen TV with your woo up the band right there. So you know what I'm saying, if you co-hosted with me or whoever co-hosted with me, because I usually do it via StreamYard, but this way it wouldn't be via StreamYard because I'm not operating the computer. Well, maybe somebody else would be doing it, but I wouldn't be operating it. But I have a big screen or something that'll show the people. Like I don't know if you ever watch real life productions. Like if the person don't show up, they'll have a screen over the couch with that person on the screen. You feel?
Okay.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, but but I can always get people to stop through. Yeah, so but and I don't believe in paying for interviews. I might have to pay for an interview for somebody one day, man. I might have to get somebody famous in here, give them a couple dollars.
Do people normally ask to be paid for interviews?
So no, so actually, so when I be trying to interview people for my little independent, like people ask me how much am I charging them to get interviewed? I'm like nothing, and I'm like, man, I should charge these motherfuckers. I done got sent off a few times. I should make motherfuckers put a $75 deposit down to get $75 upon the interview, like 150 to interview your way. Because you got to think about this. Don't nobody know you. Don't nobody know about your music, where you from. You get on my monetized platform. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers I got, but it's a monetized platform. You know how many people going to eventually hear you, you know what I'm saying, as we grow. And then I'm playing the music every Saturday. Anybody that I ever interviewed or anybody that they came through, I've been doing this for 2 years. Well, I ain't going to say 2 years. I've been doing this for about a year with the music. But I'm always playing your music, so somebody's going to hear your music. I done had people say, oh, you got a great playlist. I done had one of my moderators, man, can you make me a playlist? Send me some of them songs. Like, every song don't be every song, but but for the most part,
Right.
yeah, and then I want to do traveling. I got a guy that do production. As far as camera work, I want to start traveling to where these music artists is, especially the ones that I like and the songs that I think got potential that might be a little bit dud right now, but I think it's got potential to grow. I want to travel and be in the studio and get these people, you know what I'm saying? Like, and be there and work on certain songs with them and get up out of there. Like, I interviewed somebody. I can't say who he signed to or nothing like that. But I didn't gave a lot of people their first interview. I done had a brother that got signed. He said he got signed by Sony. And I'm like, damn, you got signed by Sony. When would you gonna come back and tell a motherfucker that you got signed by Sony? Yo, punk ass. And I interviewed the little white boy. He from some shit, Arkansas. Sound real racist and shit. But but I interviewed him like, damn, like that's crazy. Like you actually signed by fucking Sony, bro, and ain't nobody ever seen you, but I interviewed you though. So now you know what I'm gonna do when he come out with a song. I'm gonna circulate the shit out of that interview if he really got signed like he say he did. You feel me?
Well, and if he did really get signed, because he probably, that's Sony property now. He ain't doing no interviews without their permission.
Yeah.
You ain't doing nothing. You belong to
So
us now, how?
so I interviewed somebody. Um, and I was playing his music, and he said, "Man, don't get me started on Sony." He said, but so he got signed, but he had talked to his manager about this, that, and the third, and then I had a friend of mine at my job. He gave me his nephew music, and I got flagged for the video. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I had to delete the video. He's like, oh yeah, he is signed. You goofy motherfucker. Excuse me. You mean to tell me this man is signed? You knew the whole time. You know I can't do that shit. You just sending me his music like he ain't signed to a fucking label. You know you can't do that. You can't, like, why would you
And
do that to me?
and he should
And
know that
he
too. But
said he
then
wasn't thinking.
again, but
He said he
these
wasn't thinking
artists,
because
they
he was
don't
just
be
trying to
reading
help.
their paperwork.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the
Yeah.
thing too, and even with the artists, because when they be signing to these labels and they be thinking, oh, I'm gonna get label support, I'm gonna get label support, and they like, nah, we just got you tied up on this contract and we ain't supporting nothing. They get desperate and be trying to get their music anyway out there because the label's not doing what they need to do,
Mm-hmm.
which is so unfortunate. It's so sad what they be doing to people.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. And it's hard. So yeah, you won't get copyrighted for that song. That's original. I would have played my original outro, but you'll probably get copyrighted for that one. I ain't gonna even, you have to come to the show and catch the ending for that one. But yeah, man. He say 2 times is my music group. It started by my homie South Pack. TB, he said he was signed to Sony. He passed away under due to an OD. He was 17. Not saying it's their fault. It's a long story. His mama tried to sue him.
Oh, that's crazy.
And you know,
RIP
she,
though. I'm sorry to hear that
yeah,
he
most
was
definitely,
killed at
man.
17. That's wild.
But a lot of these artists, man, and I try to talk about that, and that's another reason why I do this too. I mean, I don't. Sometimes we get deep in depth, but I try to, when I do these interviews, I try to, get into the minds of these young people or older people, who however the fuck old they may be. But for the most part, they be young. and talk to them and get their understanding about I'm saying this music business is and what it's like and the things and how to prepare yourself, lawyers and things of that nature. I do try to get into that talk, and we do get those things out to people so people can know what's really going on and what to look for. And me and my homie was actually trying to figure out how to start a hip hop union to where signed artists and independent artists, where we get a portion of your money. Well, we get all your money. Well, not all your, not like that, but like when motherfuckers go broke and they can't do this and they can't do that, like it's a portion of your money where we get. You know what I'm saying? So whenever this is you fall on hard times type shit and you really need, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, just hip hop union insurance type shit where, you're always protected, you know what I'm saying, of certain things if you have grievances with these record labels and jobs, because there ain't no such thing as a hip hop union or insurance for these artists when they things happen. I ain't talking about the insurance that the fucking label take out because that should be fucking illegal. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about legitimate insurance that your family or that you take out that can be put into a trust that we hold. So when things go wrong and you get unalived or whatever the case may be, we can pay out a certain amount of money. And all I want is 10% of the holdings. You feel me? For holding and storing your money. I mean, I know we got to be a creditable and reputable, company, of course, you know what I'm saying, through our time. But me and my homie was just thinking away about, just trying to shit that'll help. That'll help. No one creates generational wealth from being a music artist. No one. I don't give a fuck who you are. No one has ever created generational wealth from being a fucking music artist. You don't pass that shit down to your sons. Shit, you ain't even got the rights to your own fucking songs, for God's sake. And then when you do have them, what these motherfuckers be selling them? Why would you sell them? If you selling them, if they giving you $100 million for your motherfucking catalog, how much you think they finna make off this shit?
Way more
The same
than
way
that. Way more than that.
The same way they shopping your shit to commercials and music execs and movies execs, you can do the same fucking thing. Stop being lazy, get off your ass and do the footwork. You the brand.
So that's why Prince changed his name to the symbol. Because they was trying to hold him, trying to play his face.
That's why Michael Jackson bought motherfucking the Beatles from under Paul Knowles and shit. And did you know Michael Jackson owned Sony for a long motherfucking time until they, man, Sony ain't shit. A lot of, but you know what? A lot of these record labels,
shit.
But a lot of these record labels ain't shit though. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. A lot of them ain't shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh no, listen, absolutely. Because some of the greatest got done in by these record labels, and still, people recognize songs decades later. People still singing them, and who's making the money off of it? It's not that artist.
Yeah, that's facts.
They can write, produce, it don't matter. If you don't own that, you ain't getting paid none of that.
Man, and if you're looking for some sounds, man, it's something called My Instance. It's an app. Like if you don't got a soundboard and you're looking for some, you gotta have something to be able to have these sounds to go through. But it's an app called My Instance, man, and it's got all type of sounds. You know what I'm saying? But of course, you would have to have something to, be able to funnel it through. Yeah. But yeah, man, these artists out here nowadays, man, they getting ripped off. He said, the day I realized the biggest house held name was Snoop isn't making money off his records, I fully stopped caring about money and views and focus on the mission. So, well, no. He's the biggest house. He ain't making money off his records no more, but he's making money off his brand. So and a lot of people, so you got to understand this too. When you become an artist, right, and you're not doing this shit for the money, you're doing this shit for the fame. The only way for you to make money is touring. The only way for you to make money is appearances. The only way for you to make money is to brand yourself and to get yourself out there. I used to hate when rappers used to try to be actors because it was like, damn, y'all horrible at acting. But take the time and learn and work on your craft. And some people have got better at it. Like you're a brand, you're just not music. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you really want to do music, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, now we have the luxury of being independent. But guess what? You still have to do the footwork. You still have to do your due diligence. You still got to get out there and beat the fucking pavement with your feet. You know what I'm saying? And make certain sacrifices if you really want to be a household name with your music. You know what I'm saying? And sponsor your own tours or have a collective a group of investment people, you know what I'm saying, that believes in the dream that you're trying to do. You feel me? Because you can get this money back. You know, most definitely with what you put in, you most definitely can get back if you do it the right way. You just gotta stay focused, like you said, man. Stay focused on the mission and have a plan. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers don't have a plan. Like they want to be famous, but then when they get famous, they don't know how to brand themselves. They don't know how to push themselves. They don't know how to market themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're looking for the company to do that. No, that's not what you do. If you're an artist, there's no way in hell that you don't know how to brand yourself and push yourself. You should know these things. But they don't teach these things. When you go to school for music, it ain't teaching you how to brand and market yourself. Now you got to go to school for something totally different, which is business. But if you pay attention in your fucking life and through your experience and the things that you
Very
learn and
true.
open up your ears and learn how to shut the fuck up sometime. You feel me? Be quiet and listen and look. You know what I'm saying? Like everything that don't need a response. It don't. You ain't got to always speak on some shit. Just learn by observing. You know what I'm saying? Be a sponge. That's the best thing. That's the best advice I can give them. Be a sponge to life. Be a sponge to
That is a
life.
pretty good piece of advice. But
Yeah.
but even with that, right? Because you are right, but a lot of people aren't even willing because that means you have to go a lot of times letting go of like the beliefs that don't serve you. You would rather stick with what you are comfortable with than actually going outside and kind of like challenge yourself and taking on or going against what you know or what you believe that you know.
Yeah, because that's a lot of shit has been forced upon us to believe this shit. You feel me? Like we don't control nothing, man. When you've been put in environments, man, and you got these fucking shackles around your fucking brain, and you don't know how to break these shackles, and you don't know how to reprogram yourself to do better and be better, shit, you're gonna be stuck in that same fucking matrix, man. And that was the plan. That's why I spoke when I spoke on the Constitution and the Emancipation Proclamation and Declaration of Independence. When I spoke on those literary works of art, those things were in fucking genius. Those things were entrapments. You feel me? Like, because people always ask, if it was people already here, how the fuck did these people just come over here and take over and do and yada yada? Yada? Yeah, y'all might have had laws and shit in place already, but y'all ain't have them documented. You ain't have them written down, and then they made their language. You feel me? They made their language the language of the land. Your language was just predicated to your tribe. To your section, what I'm saying, to your wherever you at. They made they fucking language
Mhm.
worldwide known. God damn it. If you speak something now, cut your motherfucking tongue out your mouth. You ain't speaking no English. You better learn this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you can keep
Right.
that shit over there, but you better say that shit when you're in the house. You know what I'm saying? Don't come to my schools. Don't come to my jobs. Don't come to my societies. Don't come to nothing speaking nothing but other than what we speaking. And that's how a lot of shit, man, that's how this shit became to be what it is now. You know what I'm saying? That's why motherfuckers left for where they were. That's why motherfuckers get up out of their countries and shit and come over here and
Mhm.
formulate other shit. You know what I'm saying? And what you think is independent.
Fact.
So, and structure is important too, though. So, a lot of times people run for structure because they don't understand it. But you can abuse structure too.
Yes. And I feel like that's why a lot of people run away from it because of the abuse of structure and not being able to see that actually like structure, you know, is generally for yourself and especially when you're following your own plan, like you curate a plan and you're following that, structure is a good thing. Structure can build positive habits and routines,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you're focused
Mm-hmm.
on a mission.
Mm. That's most definitely the truth. But I mean, some we don't understand what structure is, and we because people always like to. The rules are important, man. Things like how we should be and how we should act and interact with each other. Even though I think it's a natural instinctive thing, but yeah, it should be wrote down and drilled into people because motherfuckers is crazy nowadays. You feel me? And that's why this shit happen. Because you just you can't keep just running through the world killing every goddamn body and just conquering. You feel me? You can't just do it like what the fuck? Like what sense do that make? You don't even want to learn nothing about the motherfuckers. You just want to kill them. And
Right,
that's
but
what
not
we
even
do.
just that, but in order of like even like with perseverance or survival, because one of the fun facts I learned about you was you play, you're a strategist. You play a lot of these like conquer games, and if you don't have some sort of structure of something formulated of how you're going to execute, then what are you really doing? What are you really doing? You have to formulate a plan. You have to set a standard of, okay, this is the line that we are not going to cross. This is we have our own rules, and not saying that it has to be like, because again, there is definitely societal structures, but even within yourself, if they're doing this type of structure, great. But if you know that you have a plan, because like we talked about, we might have, or we might be walking the same path, but we have different destinations, different goals, our own finish line, right? So it's
Mm-hmm.
like, if my structure might be, okay, we getting up in the morning, I'm teaching myself this language, we're running drills, we might be doing combat training, we're up there doing topography because we need to understand the layout of the land, the best places to get like a sight advantage, the best places to lure our enemies in or attack. Okay, we really setting up and working for some shit. We really about defending some shit and get ready for when these hoes come. But if you're like, oh well, our thing is just pure conquest. So all we're worried about is sheer power, weaponry, torture tactics, taking over people, turning people against one another, planting those seeds, and that's what your structure is. That's what you're focused on.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Honestly, yeah, the bearded. Well, hey, welcome to the Bearded Ultra Universe, y'all. Um, starring your co-host, Nee Ultra Universe and Beard Gang is kind. Welcome. Make sure y'all hitting that like button on the way in and on the
You are
way
so
out.
funny. The
What's that, sweetheart?
Rothschilds.
Yeah. I looked at that. The Rothschilds would disagree like a motherfucker, would they? I know that shit. Not only them, a lot of people would disagree.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them would disagree. A lot of them. A lot of man. But we go do controversial, man. We get controversy too, man. I was going, well, man. Listen, man. It's a way to talk about it calm. You can do, but I don't. I really don't. I don't get into too many controversial videos, man. Like the other day, man. So I got a person that comes on my channel. He's a white nationalist. Okay, well, he says he's an American nationalist. He's a white nationalist, right? He's Irish. His family are Zionists, but he's not a Zionist. So what's crazy to me is
Oh,
that I know.
okay.
Listen, so what's crazy to me is, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But deep down in my soul, something telling me he's one of the most racist motherfuckers that I probably would ever meet in my life. But on the show, he don't get down like that. You feel me? Like he cool to a certain, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
but he getting when we was talking about the Jews, man, the Jew this and I mean, whoa, like hold on, buddy, slow down. I listen, I had some people on my chat when he first came on my channel. I got some people that's in the military. Man, them people left my chat and didn't come back until that man got off the screen because he was like, man, you get into something that I can't be into. Of course, because they got his IP address and of course they know what he watching and all that old good shit because he worked for the man left.
Oh my God.
Like, yeah, because the shit he was talking about. I'm like, bro, this wasn't yesterday, but I'm just saying the shit he be saying. Like, so we do controversial shit over there. This is all about how you talk about it, man, and all about how. So me, I do a great job of moderating and facilitating, and once we get into those type of subjects and discussion, I'm always, man, let's go look this up, let's go do this, let's do, of course, because we trying to educate the people, not turning people away from other people. You feel me? Well, I don't. We no. Listen, we're not saying you. We not. No. We're not saying you. Well, he don't do it per se. But when you tell me that you're a white Zionist and you believe in white supremacy, how am I, even as an accepting, understanding individual, how am I supposed to take that? Like, you're a what? You're a white nationalist. White nationalists are white supreme. Like, what? Your family's Zionist, but you're not a Zionist. Like, and you openly telling me, like, how am I supposed to receive this shit? Like, either you confused or you got some type of mental something going on with you, man. But yeah, man, you meet all types of walks of life with
And
people, man. I
furthermore, my
like.
question would be like, and why are you here? Like, I'm glad that he's open, but I would be surprised that based upon what I would assume his beliefs are, or where his stance is, that he's even like, oh, this is where you want to be? You sure about that? You
So
want to
he
come up
does
here and,
music.
and have conversations?
Yeah, so he does music, and and
Oh.
and and that's how originally he came to the channel, but through somebody that I know. But then once he came up on the panel, I'm a conversationalist. So we're gonna conversate. If you come on my panel, we're gonna conversate. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just we ain't finna like how me and you doing. We ain't finna be up here talking, cracking. I mean, we do that, but we're gonna conversate. We're gonna talk about. And if I don't know you, who are you? What's going on? I like to pick up. Like my channel for me is a big ass social experiment. You know what I'm saying? That's all I do is a social experiment for me, and I try to keep it that way and think about it that way. So I won't get caught up into the saga of the internet. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I have to be in control at
I
all
think
times.
that's
Tell myself it's
yeah.
a social experiment. Yeah. So, but he actually wants to do a show with me. So like a back and forth. But honestly, we kind of agree on certain things, and then things we do disagree on, like a lot of religious shit, because he's whatever. But we do disagree on. But I think it would be a good. We ain't got down to it yet and did it yet, but I think it would be good. I think that'd be good. It would expand my audience, and also like political views, religious views, and things like that. And then I wanted to have a segment, black versus white segment. You feel me? Like I thought about it, like
Black
things white
versus
people do
white.
versus things black people do, type shit. Yeah, just I mean, man, listen, capitalize off of this shit. We can listen. If there's a way for you to capitalize on people's stupidity, do it. As long as it's not harming the masses. We're not harming nobody. Well, I wouldn't be harming nobody. You feel? Shit.
Right. Yo,
I'm
that's
just
so
saying.
funny.
I'm just
Okay, so
saying.
what happened with y'all show? Like, so what's the status of that?
Oh well, we never really got down and did nothing. It didn't kick off yet. But he still comes on my channel. And I don't know why we ain't did it yet, man. I gotta create a new YouTube page, and we gotta do a bunch of shit, and then I gotta send him a picture because I want to make a meme. Well, not a meme, but I want to make it like so his picture, my picture, cartoonish, and his picture is going to be yelling a part of the title, and then my picture would be yelling the other part of the title, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be our you know how you got like your description. You know how people put avatars or whatever, but that'll be us. It'll be us too.
Yeah.
Him screaming one half of the title, or the title. What did I say? Title or name of the page or whatever. Not title necessarily, but the name of the page. His picture saying one half, my picture saying the other half, type situation. You know what I'm saying? And so I didn't broke it down, and I got it planned out in my mind, and I just ain't never really formulated because we got to create a YouTube page, and basically we starting from the bottom. But he got a friend of his that has a network, and it's called the Engify Nodes or something like that. And he was like, well, we could do it on our friend network. And I'm like, well, we can do it there. And also we can do it on our page. Let's make us a YouTube page. But when I went over there, honestly, the shit seemed like a cult.
Oh.
Like the opening of, and I'm not saying that's what it is, but I told him that too. I'm like, this shit seemed cultish. Like, what the fuck? And then, they tried to, I don't know if, because I think a lot of people that come on my show or that I come across, I don't think people off the top, I don't want to say assume, but they don't, I'm thinking they think I'm a little behind or something. You feel me? And they don't be knowing that I'm ahead of the game, like a way ahead of the game until they get to talking to me type shit. You feel me? So, when I told her that shit seemed kind of cultish, she was trying to clean it up like I was unintelligible. And I'm like, this bitch think I'm stupid. No, but anyway. And I'm like, nah, maybe not. I'm like, nah, maybe not. Yeah, but it just seemed like cultish. And I don't want to say that's how it is. But yeah, that's what it seemed like. So that might be another reason that stopped me from pushing it with him on her network versus us just getting a YouTube channel and going live and just starting from scratch. I get it, we go on her network. She got people that watch her network, so when we come on, we always have people tuning in. But I'd rather start from scratch and not, get on that network that she has, because it seemed a little bit cultish, man. And everything is a cult. Religion is a cult, but that shit just seemed a little bit too. What's the movie? What's that damn movie, man? them, not
one?
them. With the lady, man, with the coffee, and she's stirring up the coffee, and
Oh,
motherfuckers falling into the
with
little
the sunken
trash.
place.
Yeah, get out. Yeah, the
Get
shit seemed
out.
a little bit get out for me. You hear me? So I got
Yeah.
out. God damn it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and surprisingly as well, but again, it's so funny because even somebody who's like white nationalist, you would think, what's that thing they always say, like buckle up by your bootstraps or whatever. It's like, why would you want to hop on somebody's network? Like me personally, I don't know the rules of the network because again, I'm still learning and I don't really know much about YouTube. But I guess for me, like I like to have like especially creative control or just control of my product. Like I'm not following your rules. Like if I decide that I want to say what I want to say and get that video struck or whatever the case may be, I'm gonna do that. Like I don't care what y'all
See,
talking about.
yeah. See, but
Or
my
if
my
my
thing, but my thing is, if it's not monetarily, I don't mind. Now, if the network or if the channel can get us to a place where we can meet or network with real. When I say, I don't want to say real people, but with motherfuckers who can make a difference or a change, I wouldn't mind doing it. But if I'm doing it and then we just average people and people who really can't make nothing move for us, yeah, I ain't with that type shit. Now, we did and put a
mm,
show on her network, and goddamn it, Prince and JP Morgan and Trump or whoever, just names, just people like that. They watch it. Oh yeah, I'll be there. You feel me? But like, yeah, just like regular motherfucker. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll be there for two, but I could do that on my own. I don't need
right.
your crowd and your audience to build regular. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can do that on my own. So yeah. So
Yeah.
but we might, what I'm saying, get it together sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? And then also, like I say, I wanted to do a show with a young lady. I've been trying to do that for the longest. You know what I'm saying? Get a young lady to do a show with me on certain nights because I cut out one of my nights and just predicate it and make it a day for just us to do a show. But yeah, I just ain't had a young lady to do it yet. And also, because I wanted to bring women to the channel too. But it's been going up, man. I think like 13 point, I think 7 or 8% of my watchers are women now, where it was only like 1.8 at first. So yeah, well, I'm starting to build a rapport. It was a journey and it's still a journey, and we're gonna continue. But hopefully, man, we can get the Bearded Ultra show going. You know what I'm saying? We get come out.
We gonna have to look into that. So I have a question.
Yeah.
So even with that, do you think that women um like were women just not finding your content, or do you think before they just weren't enjoying the content? Like what, because I
So
know you've made an
at
effort
first,
to like get them in there.
the name, well, it's still. So all my titles was like Bearded Conversation, Real Men Talk. So anytime any ladies come over there, so is this a men's channel? Real Men Talk, and then and see, and
Mm,
then for me that's the stupidest shit in the world because it's a title. So it says Bearded Conversation, and in parentheses it says Real Men Talk because it was it was me and my homie. It is called Bearded Conversation because we had beers. And it's real men talk because me and my homie, really real men, real talking. You feel me? Like, so that's why it was called Bearded Conversation, Real Men Talk. It has nothing to do with separating women from being on the channel. So every time a woman would come, oh well, it says Real Men Talk. Are we invited over here? Like, what type of idiotic shit is that? Like, I got an open panel. Anybody can hit the fucking link and come up here and talk to us. Why wouldn't I want a woman to come up here and talk to me? You feel me? Like, why wouldn't I? I could be in a flirting mood, or I'm not saying that that's what we do, but
okay.
but as a man, like, why wouldn't I want to hear, like, yo, you have you have a very fucking pleasant, beautiful voice. Why wouldn't I want to hear your voice versus me hearing a
Thank you.
motherfucker's voice deep? You get what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, why wouldn't I? But women just
Mm,
always think, and it can be interesting because I don't do men versus women shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I'm either reading an article, I'm doing some sports shit, um, like I say, I do the theology on fucking, and that's even crazy because I think if I'm not mistaken, I want to say 75% or 80% of African American women are Christian. You feel me?
mm-hmm.
Like, that's more than the men. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we see who go to the churches and who get their money up, the women. You feel me? Like,
all the fucking
as
time.
our group as a whole. No, we could go look at the stick. I mean, they might, I might be off a little bit with the numbers, but as a whole, yeah, more women are Christian than men. You feel me? So again, women are the attraction. So why wouldn't I want women to come up? Real men talk. I hate that. Real men talk only mean you got two brothers on the panel that's talking. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. It don't mean stay away women. But like I say, even on Sunday, I get more men on Sunday than I get women. When women are more primary and susceptible to being religious or spiritual or whatever the case may be. But I don't know, man. I just I guess they see me and they think it's a man channel. I listen. I tear down a man just like I tear down a woman. Shit, women ain't shit just like men ain't shit. We both ain't shit together. I don't sit here and get on my channel and say I'm a high value man and this, that, and the third, and women ain't shit and da da da. No, that's bullshit. Well, you're a fool. You believe that something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck who you is. You have the potential not to be shit. You know what I'm saying? And you have the potential to be great.
1,000%.
Yeah, but
Also,
I
a
don't know what
thousand
it is
percent.
about women. And maybe because I don't have women up there a lot, and that's not because I don't want them there. But if more women came, but now I'm getting traction. Like I say, I go to other pages and uh women come over. Big shout out to Dr. Chocolate. This Queen is real. Big shout out to Gigi,
Dr.
the
Chocolate. I love
Bushwalker
that name.
Gamer. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that's our residential YouTube counselor therapist specialist. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all go hit our wall, get you some 30-minute consultation. You feel me?
Oh my
Then-
goodness.
yeah, yeah,
No, I'm
yeah,
sorry that
yeah.
happened. No, not you. I'm looking at Kong two times came back. They did my guy dirty. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn. Yeah, she called to tell you, Kong. See, yeah, Kong, you might be a bad boy. I don't know.
See, that's why they had to delete his lives. That's why he gotta delete his lives. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kong. We ain't getting our lives deleted over here, man. But yeah, man. So man, just interesting shit, man. I like doing this. I like conversating, man. This was a real peaceful. When I got out my live, I was gonna play Madden shit. I played a game of Madden, and we just got to conversating, and man, it is child.
No, this is so good because actually, I actually was like, oh, I'm gonna do like an hour because I was just used to like just me talking into the ether, and then Calm two times came in, and then you came in, and then here we are at for me on the East Coast 4:41 a.m. chopping it up, just like yeah,
Let's see,
it's
it's
but it's so
3:41 here.
pleasure.
It's 3:41 here. So shit, you been on for 5:21. You know what I'm saying? How long you streaming for? Shit, you been on 5 hours.
No, I'm actually no, actually I'm about to wrap it up because you know what? I'm about to take my shower and hop into my bed. Well, I need to walk my dog. I'm going to hop into the shower and then hop into my bed.
Well, before she do all that, y'all, man, listen, let me tell you something, man. It's been a pleasure here on the channel with Miss Nee Ultra Universe. I just want to give her flowers, and I appreciate her for letting me come up on that panel. Anybody that's in the chat, as well as you guys, y'all are welcome to come and join me on Bearded Conversations. Again, I go live every day of the strong at 9 p.m. Central Time. Man, listen, bring your grandmothers, bring your aunties, bring your uncles, bring any and everybody that you want. Listen, when you bring them there, make sure you bring them here. You feel me? So, and again, man, let's keep everybody in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. Oh, and let me, before I go all the way out the door, hey, those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with Bearded Ultra Universe anyway. Hey, and listen, when we come together, may we always be on the level. And once we're in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plump. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always part on the square. Some more to be family. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all tap in with Miss Nee Ultra, Nee Ultra Plus Universe. I'm sorry, I might be butchering the name. My bad. Nee
It's
Plus
okay.
Ultra
It's the
Universe.
intention. I love it. That's beautiful.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure
No,
y'all
that was
tap
you know what?
in.
You was spitting like poetry. That's spoken word.
Yeah. Those, so that's my out. Those are my, like I say, those are my affirmations. You know what I'm saying? Keep everybody in your thoughts, prayers, views, and meditations, and to master those 5 key components of life. And when I get up out of there, I know we got people that's not gonna like us. You feel me? So, like I say, those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway. And then I partake in different schools of philosophy. So that's where the last part come in. You know what I'm saying? With the when we come together, maybe we always meet on a level, and You know what I'm saying? I try to be poetic a little bit. But yeah, man, make sure y'all tap in with the goddess, man. Make sure y'all tap in with me, Bearded Conversation, man. Just like how it sounds, spelled Bearded Conversation. Make sure y'all tap in, man. Make sure y'all sub up. Make sure y'all share the content. And with that being said, goddess, I appreciate you for letting me come up. Hope you enjoy the rest of your live. Listen, I'm in the chat if you go live until you end it. I already did send my like button out. And again, I would love to have you on my
Oh,
panel or
thank
just in my
you.
chat, and I will be funneling people your way. Because this vibe, this energy, man, you just don't get that with everybody, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, most definitely, man. We gonna support and we gonna bring people your way and we gonna get that 184 subscribers up real quick.
Oh, well, thank you. Okay, so let's just go through a couple of things here. I want to do like a little quick recap. So, we talked about life lessons. We got a lot of life lessons today, y'all. I mean, we got the excellent stylings of Kiwi producer, the ultimate stylings of Kong two times, the deep sensational stylings of Mr. Bearder Conversation. If you are one of the people that are here live, thank you so much for just being here, joining Kong two times, Kiwi producer, Mr. Bearder Conversations. I cannot thank y'all enough for just participating and engaging in my live tonight. Like I told you, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do an hour. Kong knows. I was like, oh yeah, it's like been like 45 minutes. I'm gonna wrap it up, just chop it up a little bit, and I'm gonna get off. And me and him started a conversation and went to the next level. You came there, you added the flavor, took it there too. And I just can't express enough gratitude. So I just want to thank y'all. If you do catch the replay by any chance, because they have great artistry, great expression, great ideas. They offer a lot, and I feel like you'll be able to get something from both of these lovely gentlemen. So please support that, because again, most importantly to me, I want to encourage people to think, take action, support community, and create connection with other people. And I'm proud of like everything that was like created here today, the conversations that was had, the sharing of ideas, the expressions, like it just was everything to me. And this has been my most successful live, and can't thank y'all enough. So just thank you. And I'm going to see Kong two times whenever he's live. I think I should be home tomorrow by the time that Bearded Conversation is on live every night at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Central Standard Time, 9 p.m. So I expect to be there, and I will be in your chat. And thank you for the invite, because you've taught me so much. Like, I mean, again, I'm dismissing the other, but you really taught me a lot. Bearded Conversations. I didn't even know how to. I was like, oh, it's a link I could put up here, and I
Mm-hmm.
searched, and there
Mm-hmm.
was. Look at me. Look at
Mm-hmm. Look
ooh,
at you. Hey,
showing out
look at you
tonight.
doing. Look at
Hey,
you doing things.
look
Mm.
at me. Look at me doing YouTube stuff. Am I a YouTuber now, y'all? Am I a real YouTuber now?
Hey,
Oh my
nah,
God.
we got two more
So
lives. Hey, two more
I'm gonna
lives. Two more
say,
lives. Then you're gonna be officially a YouTuber.
okay, two more. Okay, y'all mark it down. I'm jotting down two more
Yeah,
lives.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I just want to say thank you again for the energy that created again tonight, y'all. I love and appreciate y'all spending y'all time with me tonight. Well, this morning. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, and I will see y'all out on the YouTube streets and out in the universe. So everybody have a
Peace,
good
y'all.
night. Can we get everybody to say bye, everybody? Bye.
Bye,
Make
everybody.
sure you win the Madden games, okay? Make sure you killing it on
Oh yeah.
Madden.
Also, one last thing. You know, when you end your live, um, don't when you end the live, stay in the back because I still be in the back real quick. I just want to ask you something.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't
I
know
don't
if you
know how
because
to
you
do
probably
that.
don't do
So do
this.
I just
No, so
end?
when you
Yeah, I
end the
don't.
live, once you end your live, I'll still be back. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that, and I'll stay on. Con, good night. Told myself I'll run this one before the 19th. All right. Be easy. Bye, y'all. Well,
Be
not
easy. Bye, y'all.
Mr.
Well, grand rising, y'all.
Grand Rising. Grand Closing.